My Place Hotels is your perfect racing pit stop. Gear up for comfort and take the checkered flag on savings. Book today and enter promo code Frontstretch for 10% off your stay.
What is going on, everybody? Chris Graham here with Frontstretch.com. Huge day coming up for you here. It is qualifications for the Indianapolis 500. The greatest race in the world at the world's greatest race course. And it's NASCAR All-Star Race Day. We're live here with you we're going to be all day till about 6-ish or so here this afternoon. We're going to start things off as we get ready to roll with Indy qualifying at noon and the All-Star Race coming up at about 1 o'clock. We're going to start things off with some interviews our guys got in the media center at Dover over the course of the weekend, with the drivers talking about reacting to the All-Star Race format, the PJ1, all that fun stuff. So enjoy this one. Let's have some fun today, people.
Not a second home for you, but you've spent probably so much time up here over the years doing Protect Your Melon stuff and all that. I mean, like, how many years have you been coming up here to spend, whether it's state fair, all the stuff you do up here?
10 years. We started our Protect and Use Your Melon programs up here in the state of Delaware in 2016. And they've varied in program size from both races on the then Xfinity car, and they were a big part of our race budget and just what we did throughout the year. So I've dedicated a lot of time the whole week leading up to each race, back when we ran here twice, and the state fair as well. Midweek I'd travel in from somewhere and be here most of the week. So you combine that with the farmers that we work with. About an hour south of here is our group of Maryland, Delaware farmers down like an hour south of here in Dover, and they're planting their plants right now. So most of them aren't even going to be here this weekend. But some great family farms that we work with that will be harvesting their watermelons and selling under our Melon One label in about 100 days from now. So that's a lot of time spent up there with them as well, aside from racing.
So does that carry special significance for you? I know you want to just win anywhere, but would it mean more if you, like, for instance, today, go get the pole in O'Reilly?
Yeah, it means a lot. Love this track, even when I've been slow. Just walked out of here smiling yesterday because we had speed. I made a race-ending error in staying out there in stage 3 yesterday, but aside from that, just making laps here is really great. And if we were ever able and fortunate enough to win anything here, it would be, beyond words, special. It's been so tough for me to make speed here and finish races that if we were ever able to do it, it would be special, and we'll keep working for a long time to do that.
Given your connection to the area, do you like this being the host of the All-Star Race, or do you think this should be a points race?
Don't care. Run us here as many times as they want. Just want to come up here and race. I think this area, this track specifically, like the forward thinking that Melvin Joseph had and his group, build this track with SMI is something that I can't even imagine what those conversations were like the first time they were talking about paving it the very first time, and then coming back and concreting it after all their issues with the asphalt. I'm very thankful that group at Melvin Joseph had, either the green light to do this or had the thought to do it. Very cool to race here.
It's now the longest tenured driver at Trackhouse Racing. What has it been like to work with a now rookie and the only rookie in the Cup Series, Connor Zilish? Have you been like a mentor to him?
I don't think so. I think that Connor has enough people around him, both inside and outside of Trackhouse, that he's got the people to do what they need to do. I feel like that we talk about tight loose and we talk about car setups and DIL, but we're equals. We're not one ahead of the other.
Ross, because this isn't a points race, do you expect people to race any differently for the All-Star race? Do you get like a different vibe in the middle of this versus a points paying race?
No, because we're all lining up to qualify together, all cars. So I know that we are locked in as winners, and I don't take that lightly. Like, I'm not saying that because we have not won since the Coke 600 last year. So we've got to win if we think we're going to be locked in next year. But all cars are lining up to qualify for the All-Star race, so it's the all-car race. It doesn't feel different. It feels like a normal race weekend.
Even with the big money and the fact that it's not points on the line, so to speak.
Correct.
What do you remember from 600 last year? I remember a very happy Ross Chastain in Victory Lane.
Yeah. We've done some content out there recently. Our group at Trackhouse went and documented quite a few things at the track, and we walked and talked around the racetrack and going to do some stuff with Phil Surgeon and different groups from the one team that were a part of that win last year. And a lot of memories came flooding back for me. So very special, a race we'll never forget. I have the trophy right in my shop at home, my barn, right where we hang out. And we've had many bush lights just sitting around talking about it over the off season, and some post race just drown our sorrows and having that trophy there is a great motivating thing that we want to get back there and be capable of winning again.
Is a crown jewel on your resume an exclamation point?
It is. I thought I knew what a crown jewel meant until I won it, and then I have a whole different perspective of what it means to win one of those.
How's it been this year working with a different crew chief? I know Phil Surgeon has been you since the start of your time at Chip Ganassi and then into the buyout of Trackhouse. How's it been different this year working with Brandon McSwain?
Seamless. Mick Reynolds, my spotter, and I are still together, same through all the iterations of the 42-1 team. And him and I just actually this week were telling Brandon McSwain how similar it feels on the radio after a dozen races. So that's important. We think that's a good thing that Brandon has been able to step into where Phil left off, and that foundation's set. And now we kind of have the whole racetrack in front of us to go make it better.
Justin Marks told me last week in Victory Lane that he's surprised the field hasn't caught up to SVG on road courses. You get to see all the data. You know what the driver does intimately from that perspective, right? Why do you think there is still such a chasm between SVG and the field?
I'll say this publicly because I've told Justin this privately. He should come race him. He should get in a fourth car for Trackhouse and get on track with him and follow SVG around the racetrack. It is unbelievable the pace he can make over a full tire stint.
Unbelievable.
Who was Wash saying though about
Back out of here. I'm back. I got Michael Finley over on this side of me. Haha, you see, you got to do that whole backwards.
Hey, well done.
The other
Nice,
way.
yeah.
And then I got Mike Neff on that side of me. What's going on, boys? We got a big day. We got cats. We got grumpy old guys. We had Bassmaster Fishing on TV. We were just talking about. There's a trophy truck race on the Fox family of networks as well. There's a whole lot going on today. And Mike Finley, I'll come to you first. We were kind of just talking that Indy qualifying today could be more interesting than the All-Star race itself because of the nature that they're going to be one and done in the early part of qualifying.
Well, and also too, it's like the All-Star race isn't really going to matter. Like at the end of the day, like somebody's going to win $1 million, and then we're not even going to remember who's going to finish second or third. Like points aren't awarded or anything. So I mean, at least with Indy qualifying, it's a huge deal to with this current rules package at Indy to start well. Like it's very hard to move up the pack currently with the current Indy rules package here.
Yeah, and Mike, I mean, they're awarding points. They're awarding a big check at Indy today as well. What do you think we see? Do we get any, Mike Neff, do we get a surprise out of first round qualifying? Everybody's one and done, and then we get the Fast 12.
I mean, there's always somebody that surprises at Indy. That's the beauty of Indianapolis is out of the blue, somebody hits on something and they exceed expectations. So, yeah, you'll probably have one, maybe two people slide into the 12 you didn't expect. But, again, grumpy old man, grew up in Indianapolis, went to my first 500 in the womb. So I've been here, done that forever. And there's no bumping. We got 33 cars. We all know everybody's in. There might be a little bit of excitement out of the deal, but it's not, it doesn't have the luster that I want. And by the way, before we get deep into this, I have to call out Mr. Finley. Was watching the watch party from last weekend while I was on the treadmill at work, because I do that for a half hour every morning. And you're referring to the former promoter at Texas Motor Speedway, and you referred to him as Eddie Gassage. And I literally had to stop and think for a second, and I'm like, who is he talking about? And then I realized you meant Eddie Gossage. I'm like, that Formula One bend of yours there just threw me off, because I'm like, who in the hell is Eddie Gassage? And then I realized we were talking about Eddie Gossage. It gave me a chuckle.
Eddie would probably have taken offense to that, not because of the mispronunciation, but because of the potential that it could be construed that he was European.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. 100%. Eddie was one of the nicest, friendliest guys that you ever met. And he embraced the fun of promoting. I mean, Big Hoss is a perfect example. Charlotte Motor Speedway puts up a gigantic ass video board on the backstretch, biggest in the world, blah, 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 blah. So, of course, Eddie has to put one up. But he can't just put up the same thing. It had to be slightly bigger because he wanted to brag that everything's bigger.
It wasn't slightly bigger. It was everything's bigger in Texas.
Right, yeah. That was why he went with it.
How many race winners had to sit in the media center afterwards and do ATF paperwork so they could try to get their trophy out of Texas? We're just going.
It's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yeah. I mean, and to be fair, I went to the Rattler in Opp, Alabama many moons ago, and it's still one of the stupidest things I've ever seen in my life. You've got, 500 people just milling around on the front stretch and in the pits during the pre-race. Some guy walks out and drops 3 live rattlesnakes on the start-finish line. No, container around them, no fencing to keep people back. Just throws them on the ground and just starts carrying on a conversation with somebody, not even looking at the snakes. I'm like, one of these things could have took off and latched onto somebody. And I did confirm with the guy that they still had their venom. The venom glands had not been removed. So these were full-on live rattlesnakes. And I saw that, and I'm like, Eddie Gossage has to be here somewhere, looking over my shoulder, because there's no way that just happened without somebody like him pulling the trigger.
Eddie was a student of Humpy Wheeler.
Absolutely, yeah.
And
that's what it is.
Humpy was, I mean, one of my favorite Humpy Wheeler stories was way, way, way back. He would post a sign in his pit area, right as you're going to pull the trailer in, that said, "If you fight in my pit area, I'm throwing you out.
Right.
If you fight on my front stretch, it's $100."
$100 check. Yep.
Well, like
I
if you
love
go
it.
back and look, a lot of those old SMI track presidents came under Humpy's, from Humpy's
Oh, yeah.
promoting tweak.
Oh yeah.
Because they got to start. Like I think, who was it at Atlanta for so many years?
Oh,
oh my God. It's
Clark?
Ed Clark.
yes.
That's
Ed Clark, good
Ed
call.
Clark.
Yeah, Ed Clark.
Yeah.
Long
Yeah.
time promoter at Atlanta.
And I think too, with the other thing with Eddie is that he kind of curated this whole idea of having like this midway concept that we have at so many racetracks. Like a lot of like the midways you see now that are being made, at like racetracks. Those come from the roots of like what Eddie developed at Solid, and then we find in Texas.
I mean, even the pre-race activities that came from the Coke 600.
Yeah.
What was it? 83, 85? He did a recreation of the invasion of Grenada. On the front stretch.
Right. By the way, gentlemen, not to interrupt, but we have our first car on track. Scott Dixon
We
is
do.
officially on.
We
Why
do.
12 o'clock? It's like, okay, we got to go. Not even. They went on air and like, as Scott Dixon's pulling out. Like,
Yes. I am pulling up the, making sure all of our graphics are going to load properly here, because we do have some pretty spectacular stuff when it comes to the graphics package for today. As soon as I see data on my end, I will be able to send that out to everybody here.
And shout out for the test patterns on the left side, too, by the way. I love the flashback to the days of my youth when the national anthem would play and then the TV would go blank. That makes me feel. I like
you're
it. No,
getting some
don't.
behind the scenes.
Don't.
You guys have a different view than what the viewer sees,
Right,
obviously.
Yeah,
So
we see what
we're
we
waiting
got.
for a couple of more people to come in, and they'll be able to see. We actually had to put a giant flag up so Mike knows his microphone is hot or not, because I can turn him off, and he'll see his color change to a nice shade of blue, and he's not on. Now he's back.
Then I know I'm iced.
That's
Then I know
correct.
I'm iced out. But I just talk all the time anyway, whether I'm live or not. Whether I'm just hearing myself or somebody else's, it doesn't matter to me.
I tried to put the IndyCar timing and scoring up on my iPad. So I went and downloaded the IndyCar app. And when I tried to open it, it says, quote, "The IndyCar app is not yet fully optimized for iPad. We recommend downloading the IndyCar app to your iOS device to access the full experience and functionality." Isn't the iPad an iOS device?
And you know why that is? Because Steve Jobs is an asshole. I will never own an Apple product because that guy's a jackass.
Oh, Mike, you
Although
are
to be fair,
awesome.
I have an iPad somewhere in here that I actually won during media tour from Nationwide. They had a deal where we had to go around and talk to drivers at little stations, and you had to make a note of what the comment was or whatever, and then you turned it in, and they drew a name, and I was the lucky winner. So I got an iPad for free. But that's the only Apple product that has ever been in my purview in my life, because I will never give Steve Jobs money. And yes, I know he's dead, but his legacy lives on.
Yes, I am fully iPad integrated. However, everything is on a PC. Let me pull up the view here, because I am seeing lap 1 for Scott Dixon, 231.867. Lap 2, 231.433 for a 2-lap average, 231.650.
So are we actually going to slow down lap to lap? Or is that just, I guess
think
we'll
you
find out
are
here in a
until
second.
we see hybrid. Dixon is still at 97% for his hybrid. So
That's amazing. Because I'm a grumpy old man. And it used to be lap 3 was your real flyer when you were in.
well, it is going to be this time too, because he just dumped the hybrid off of turn 2 into 3 now. And we'll see what lap number. Oh, I'm sorry. He's on lap 4. Lap 3 was 230.773.
Yeah.
Lap 4 will be the heater, and that is 231.573. So he was still not his first. 231.411.
So does the hybrid not immediately start charging back up?
No, you have to regen it. They've got a paddle they have to pull on the back of the wheel.
Right. But I guess because he's done with his qualifying lap, he didn't regen it. Because I would think you would use it every lap. I mean, because when I watch the races, it goes up and down the whole time they're on the track.
Correct. Yeah, but in qualifying, you don't want to give up the pace. Because you do lose some pull on the engine when you're doing a regen.
Right, I guess. Sounds to me like they need to put some little kind of a propeller device inside the cooling ducts that has a little generator to it, so it generates just from the airflow going through the cooling duct. I feel like there needs to be a Purdue engineer involved here to get on board with that.
Where is Ryan Newman? He's an engineer. Figure this out.
I don't.
Here we go.
Mr. Newman and his lack of respect for Purdue University bothers me.
As far as like the iPad goes, I only use that mainly just to watch things. Like, yeah.
I used to use it at the track quite a bit when I didn't lug all my photography gear, and I would just walk around trying to take pictures and videos and stuff. It was actually kind of handy to have. Although I destroyed it at Martinsville one time. Jimmy Johnson's car was going into the garage, and I tried to jump out of the way, and I dropped it. And I didn't have it in a protective case, so it shattered the screen. So I did replace the screen, although I didn't take it to Apple to do it. I just took it to a local place, and then I bought a protective case, so it was good after that.
239 for lap 1 with Lundgaard. That's about a mile per hour slower than Dixon.
See, and then we have Finley. Who doesn't look at the screen that we're showing to the folks. He's got to go off of his scoring device so he gets the information before we do.
Well, I'm working on that because I'm pulling the same real-time data that is powering TV, basically. We will see what everything looks like here on my end, but
I wonder what the attendance is today. I mean, I bet there's probably still close to 100,000 people there. Although it's not looking,
yeah, I would not say
if I look at
100,000. No, I would not say 100,000.
Yeah, okay, I lied. There's definitely not 100,000 people there. See, and this is disturbing to me because there used to be 150,000 people there on pole day.
I don't think you're going to get that.
There's no suspense to it when you got 33 cars qualifying for 33 spots.
Yeah.
I don't know. That makes me sad. Because that was the thing, and I talked about this on the watch party a couple weeks ago. When NASCAR first came to Indy and they had qualifying, and 150,000 people showed up. And the NASCAR people were like, what? We're used to having like 50 people show up for qualifying because the fans don't really care. And Indy was Indy. I mean, that's what we were used to doing, and that's what we showed up for. And yes, you're right. He's dumping his hybrid on the last lap again.
Yeah, there's some different strategies they've been trying throughout the month, and Michael Finley, maybe you can kind of speak to that. But I know the Penske guys have been doing things a little bit differently. Connor Daly was talking about doing things a little bit differently, but most of them have been lap 4.
Well, and it's interesting there too, because if you watch the graph, when Dixon did it, he did it all in one shot, where Lundgaard was dumping about half of it coming through 2, and did the other half coming through 4. So I guess there's interest in, do you gain more speed dumping it in a straight line, or do you gain more speed powering it through the corner? That's an interesting question.
Yeah, and so go ahead, Mike.
I said it's time for Captain America.
Yes, time for Ryan Hunter-Reay to get on the racetrack. Christian Lundgaard actually almost a full mile an hour off of Scott Dixon's time. Little surprising out of the McLarens. They were all week. I kind of feel like they're going to be mid-pack cars. We'll see what Hunter-Reay does for his 4 laps, but
so yeah, it's something we've got to keep an eye on too. At the very least, with McLaren, the latest call they're going out with is Pato. And the rule is that Indy, you really don't want to be the oldest you can go out, the better, generally.
Yeah, I kind of wondered about that. I posed that question in the IndyCar Slack channel last night. What do we think is going to be the difference? Because it's going to get hotter. Big cloud cover on the backstretch there for Hunter-Reay. They didn't have a whole lot of time to run and practice this morning. Most cars chose not to practice at all. I kind of wonder what the expected the setup changes are going to have to be, and is it going to be beneficial to go out later than it is to go out earlier?
I mean, you got to think that as you get to the magic 5 to 6 o'clock hour, you get some shade on the track that can make a difference. Obviously, you got to get to the 12 and the 6 to be able to do that. But I think the later you go out, when you get to those last 2 groupings, it's going to be better for you than going out. But on this, I don't know. I guess it depends on the what is the ambient temperature right now? I know you have that at your disposal somewhere, Mr. Graham.
I do. Let me pull the weather here. Currently, it is showing 78.7 degrees in Indianapolis. Feels like 82. So definitely warm. Track temps are going to be up too.
I would say you probably got 110 track temp-ish.
Yeah. And the thing with Indy, if any of our viewers haven't been there before, it's like there's no trees, essentially, like over there near the racetrack. Mm-hmm. So it's just you just feel.
There used to be.
It's very hot.
There used to be, and then they cut it down.
Yeah, Smokey Yanick used to write in his book about how there used to be an oak tree out of like Tone 2 that like he used to basically judge how a car was handling. And like apparently, like if I don't remember what exactly it was, but he just used it to judge the call.
Yes, so Ryan Hunter-Reay is on track. By the way, we'll update here. 230.273, 230.227. Very, very consistent laps.
I think consistent.
Lap 3, 230.084. Ryan Hunter-Reay, I can pretty comfortably say, will not be in our Fast 12.
You never know.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if the clouds part and we get full sunshine over the whole surface at IMS, it definitely could be one of those things.
I mean, if we start seeing times on like the 228s and 227s, like lines get safe, but like I don't know about that.
Let's see. And if guys
Still
give me
230, actually went back up on the 4th lap. Thanks to a little hybrid boost.
230.0 0-2 here. So let me see here, gentlemen. I need to flip your audio over to.
And hey, while they're doing a commercial on TV, you might want to do a commercial here for us. If you're looking for a tequila that's additive-free, small batch, 100% blue agave, born in the highlands of Jalisco, no fake flavors, no BS, get Billy's Tequila. Life is a race, so celebrate the race of life. Remember to order at billystequila.com and use code RACER to save 5% on your order.
I'll be right back.
Yep, Mike, here. How about this one, though? You ready? I can do this, too, and take us even off the air and everything else.
If you're talking to me, I don't hear you, my friend.
Oh, hold on.
I see your mouth moving.
My Place Hotels is your perfect racing pit stop. Gear up for comfort and take the checkered flag on savings. Book today and enter promo code Frontstretch for 10% off your stay.
Look at that, man. Like, we can actually do commercials. We can do all sorts of stuff. Hopefully you can hear me now again.
I hear you now. Yes, sir. I got you,
Okay. Yeah.
You're all good. But yeah, Ed, for all of our loyal Watch Party followers, they expect the Billy's reads out of me, so that's why I throw that out periodically.
Yep.
But I love the professionally produced commercial, too. That's fancy.
You know what? It's what we do here, buddy.
I know, brother. I know. Wow, was that really a Commodore 64 that they were plugging that into up there? Although I doubt it's a 64 because it was a CD.
Yeah, no, I think it was it was a CD. What were they?
It looked like they were feeding a CD into a 64. I don't remember 64s having CDs.
No, 64s did not have CDs. Let me see. Let me do this. I'm trying to get all of our graphics and stuff fired up here. IndyCar has changed how the graphics are populating and all the data streams and all that stuff. So I'm trying to get that fired up for us here because
awesome.
We got some good here. Let's see.
Ed Carpentier is on the racetrack.
Yeah, buddy. One of my dark horse picks.
That was for you, Finley.
Keep an eye on his mileage show.
Yeah, he was 239 heading into turn 3. 231.823 for lap number 1. Here we go.
Where Dixon was too.
Let me see.
Oh, ghost car. Got excited for a second. There you go, ghost car.
We're doing this, guys, on Fox. Like, come on.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
On boards, man.
But I like it. It gives you an idea where they gain, where they lose versus the other car.
Let's see.
It's a good second lap. It's only behind Dixon.
2:35 going into 1.
And let me see what I got.
It only does this way now, right?
It only does the what?
Ed only does Indy.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. Ed is only an Indy 500 only guy. Lap number 2, 231.363 for a 231.593 average after 2 laps. Lap number 3 on the board, 230.986. He is tracking ahead of Scott Dixon. And that will be a roar you will hear from those grandstands. Oh, wow. He was really tight off the wall on 2.
He dumped the hybrid all the way through 1 and 2. So he used it all up there on the first 2 corners.
Well, and he can reject.
Too high.
But yeah, looks like he's going to have nothing here for lap number 4.
Yeah, I feel like
across the line, Mr. Carpenter, 229.164, just about a half a mile an hour behind Scott Dixon. Let me see. At least this part should be working definitively. Oh, maybe not.
I do appreciate.
He didn't touch the wall, but he damn sure scared it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
It was close.
let's see. Okay, I can do this.
I do appreciate that there's all these different strategies with hybrids. We still don't know what the optimal choice is, and it's like, and that's on top of like we also don't know the optimal like strategy for making these 4 laps even without the hybrid. I mean, we see Elio every year going with his crazy line, and it's worked out for him.
Yeah,
I mean, is it really a crazy line with the success that he has had over his career?
Yeah.
I don't know that you want to really call it a crazy line.
It's a unique line. Arenas and VK.
yes, Mr. VK on the racetrack. Now, also, we do have, I at least see the timing data screens have come alive on the NASCAR side as well. They are showing everything from yesterday. Corey Day picking up the win. Late pass on Justin Allgaier, getting the win in the NASCAR O'Reilly Series race at Dover.
I feel bad for Justin, but at the same time, I think that was inevitable. I know he's playing it off that he thought he could hold him off without running into the lapper, but Corey was just faster, and I'm pretty sure it was going to happen. And ifs and buts we know, but he was significantly faster catching him, and I think he was going to get by him.
Yes, I'm going to say Corey Day was really fast yesterday. Let me see. We're going to
VK blazes across the line, completing lap number uno.
Oh, buddy, 2:32 for Renus VK. If he can keep that pace up, that he's almost a full mile an hour faster than Scott Dixon at this point.
Wow, but Dixon was 2:32 and change on his first lap. You know what I do miss, and I'm pretty positive we won't see today, is the new track record.
I have the Tom Carnegie bobblehead. Sits on my shelf, and I have to hit it because IMS gave them out years ago when Tom was retiring, and one of them was it's a new track record.
So the other fun story, I don't remember the year. It was early 90s, I believe, but during the whole day of qualifying, the track record was broken, I want to say more than 20 times. I mean, it was just everybody was going out, and we had more than one person go out and break the record on all 4 laps. So my buddies and I had agreed when we got there that if a track record was broken, we would do a shot. We were hammered by the end of the day. Because it was like 20-something shots apiece. We were obliterated.
I mean, it was a regular occurrence for many years.
Yes. But it was, I ended up sleeping in the infield until like 10 o'clock at night to even be remotely sober enough to drive home. And I was probably still not sober enough when I did.
Top of the board.
Top of the board.
Look at that. Rhinus. I know it's Linus, but I like to say Rhinus.
Yeah, he's what?
Yeah.
Baron Renus von Kalmthort, I believe, is the proper full name for him. But obviously,
is it just me, or does Ed Carpenter remind you of Paul Tracy from back? He's got that Paul Tracy kind of profile.
I got some Paul Newman vibes there. Early '80s Paul Newman vibes.
I'll give you that too.
looking at that right there. Talking to Ed, who is third quick, VK 231.591. So about almost 2/10 VK is to the good. Now the Scotty Mac is on the racetrack.
The yellow submarine has hit the track.
Yes, sir. One of my favorite paint schemes.
Yeah, I hated that 1980 though. God, that was one of the most boring 500s ever. Johnny Rutherford just obliterated the field in that ground effects thing.
Not only was it the ground effects car, but I mean the Chaparral was wildly incredible. Yeah. But the motor too. He had more motor than everybody else under the hood of that car because you had to make the car fast with all that ground effects speed.
Yeah. Because it literally created drag by how hard it was sucking it down to the track.
3-time Super Bowl champion.
To toggle back and forth, why does Blaney's pit crew not all grow stashes? I feel like they need to embrace that look so that the whole crew has them.
They were quite fast. I'd rather they be fast than have stashes.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's a sponsor thing, but why does Hocevar have on PPE? He has on a reflective vest as he's coming out for intro.
No, I think that's just Carson Hocevar. He's channeling his inner Met Gala outfit.
Hey, shout out to the man. You get into the Met, you've done something right for somebody, and he did.
Well, I mean, he's Spire. You know,
I know.
They are well connected in the entertainment world. They are spending a lot of money. As Scotty Mac 239 into turn 3.
He's 232.4 on the first lap. So that's a hot first lap.
Let's see.
Austin Dillon channeling his Greater America, coming out swinging the stars and bars, or stars and stripes.
Yeah, stars and stripes. Thanks, Mike.
Sure.
That's only your first comment of the day that could get us all fired.
Oh, I thought I had one before that early on, but I waited past the 25-second mark so that we don't get
60 seconds. And that's why I run a countdown. Yeah, I run a countdown for purely that reason. Go ahead, Mike.
So Scott McLaughlin has not won since 2024. Yeah.
He's laid down a 231.8 on lap 2 and a 231.2 on lap 3. I feel like he's looking.
He's got pace.
He's looking like he's going to pull it off there.
Oh, jeez.
And he went for the hybrid dump in 3 and 4.
Yeah, but he was darn near in the fence. Coming off at 2.
They're doing that hybrid dump, getting you that little bit of extra goody.
You really got to just go on the lasers wire hill.
Let's see what lap 4 looks like. It is
number 1.
Good.
Almost 231. Almost 231.
Scotty 231.623. I can give you Johnny Gibson all day.
I was just going to say, for your inner Johnny Gibson right there.
The difference across 10 miles was only 0.02 of a second.
Isn't that crazy? I love how cool that stuff. Logano coming out with the stars and stripes as well. America.
Yes, I'm seeing Ty Gibbs as well. Those guys are throwing stuff at the fans. Kind of expected of all-star driver intros at this point.
The fans, it's to the fans. Well, it's not like somebody's up there firing a heater at somebody's head.
Some of these guys flying hats you can tell they were collegiate athletes.
And get ready for the uproar from the Bubba haters. Because he's coming out on stage and his crew has a bunch of people carrying the American flag, but Bubba is not. So the Bubba haters are going to jump over that.
I am going to be the guy to say I will jump on somebody that is in the comments already. I wrote the column this week on Catherine Legg doing the attempt at the double. And I am going to call out Dan in the comments and say, go away. Being negative on Catherine Legg, the negativity on Bubba Wallace, it's all lowest common denominator crap and just drives me up a wall and makes me angry.
Now, not being familiar with the vMix, can I see the chat comment?
If you go to StreamYard, yes, you can see. You'll be able to see all the comments there.
Oh, so it's on StreamYard too?
It is. Yes,
See,
we are
how
on
I learn
StreamYard, but
This is how I learn things.
yep, we actually pushed the broadcast from vMix out to StreamYard, so
Got it.
it
Got it.
is a
Got
way
it.
to see it there. I am trying to get the graphics fired up here, and I think we're close, at least for the first fun one here. Here and then here. We do this. Oh, well.
All right, so now I got it. How do I get the echo picking
You
up
StreamYard.
myself? I'm in StreamYard.
Yes, mute
Do I
StreamYard.
Oh, I thought I did. Try that.
And this, let me format this number as this and this and IndyCar literally changed their entire like lookup and graphics data package and all today, which is frustrating.
That's how they roll.
Yes, they are Mike, you muted me, not yourself.
I muted myself. Now you unmute us, so now you're echoing.
Yeah.
How do I make stop?
Yeah, you did that and killed my sound. Like
I'm
the
sorry.
whole feed.
I'm sorry.
Oh, we are so good at making this television thing. Now the sound is back, comments. Thank you.
Hey, Brock.
Yep, seeing Brock checking in, Richard, Kirk, whole bunch of people checking in, actually. Thank you for letting us know.
Oh my God, we've got 44 viewers. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, bud.
People love Indy qualifying.
Scotty Mac on the warm-up lap, 197 into turn 1.
No, that's Joseph Newgarden.
Oh, Joseph Newgarden. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's Homelander. Thank
Hey,
you.
Scotty Mac went a while ago.
Okay. And I have to do is say I am really, really glad that we're getting to experience on this. And oh, yeah, we got it. Seeing the comments. Thanks, Alex, for checking in and telling me that you can't hear the audio as well.
Yeah, thanks for pointing me out, brother. I appreciate it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Mike is the problem.
I am the problem. I am always the problem. And I'm still trying to figure out how I get this echo out of here.
Don't just mute in. Okay, at the top of your browser window, you should have StreamYard has a little like a microphone icon on it. If you click that, you can mute only StreamYard.
On the browser?
Yes.
Newgarden, a very okay lap 1.
Yeah, good. Well, and maybe good enough is the key here because you only have to get to the fast 12.
Yeah.
Right.
And time should fall from here. So, I mean, speed should fall from here. I'm sorry. I'm so used to normal qualifying. I'm thinking of times. With Indy, it's speeds. So.
Oh, crap. Sorry.
Mike, you need me to pull you off air?
We're going to be copyright struck by Verizon.
Okay, so Mike's going to step away, so let's do this. Let's bring... Oh, how do I want to do this? Wait, don't be dumb. I do know how to make TV, I think.
Newgarden, that's not a good time, though. Like, what his average puts him 8th right now. Still in complete the last lap.
Yep. Let's see. We might have Mike back. I will wait to hear him in my ears here. But yeah, so let's go back. Let's see. Joseph Newgarden is
not good.
No, 229.977. Lap 4, 230.184. Joseph Newgarden, 8th. Quick.
Ooh, that's really not good.
Boy. Could Joe New miss the fast 12?
And especially considering, too, we go and bring up the lineup again. Yeah, we've got like some heavy hitters still remaining here. Power's about to go out.
Yeah, but Power was 228, 227 this morning in practice.
You got me back, brother?
Yes, I got you, Mike.
We got Dave Malukas still to go. We got Pato. We got Elio. Like, We got some heavy Pelot. Like,
Pato.
yeah, I said Pato.
Let me see here. Hold on. We might have a celeb shot coming in here.
A celeb.
Yes, a celeb shot. Let's see. I need 6425. I know that means nothing to you guys.
Oh, it means everything to me.
But
It's better than 6420, but not as good as 6430.
That's Elmo Langley and Kevin Harvick, right?
wow, we're going way back with the Elmo Langley call. I love it.
I mean, Maryland man right here.
Let's see. We're bringing him in. I am waiting to see. He is getting logged in. And
oh man, it sounds like there's a jet plane going on or something.
there may be a fighter jet coming in here. Let's see. I see him. Let me turn this off. I don't know why that's working backwards on me, but let's do it. Bring him into the show. Thank you. Jeez, cripes. There we go. Composites here, and let's merge in. We got Alex. We got live from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yes, we do.
Alex, what's going on out there, bud?
I gotta tell you, man. Let me get you guys a better angle here, maybe.
Are we allowed to be doing this?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, because you're not showing the racetrack. So yes,
right, exactly.
good position.
This one, yeah, I got this face to myself right now. This one-shot qualifying has flipped everything on its head for everybody. And I just wanted to come in and say how cool it is, despite the tradition we have of making all these multiple runs in the lanes of Indianapolis. In the air so much, Chris. I just want to make sure y'all are talking about that.
Okay, what are we supposed to be talking about here? Recapping who's where.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not coming in to like give you direction or anything. I just wanted to highlight that and say hi. I miss you guys.
Well, Will Power's on the racetrack, and he was slow this morning in practice. Did you guys get a chance to talk to him at all?
We haven't had a chance to talk to him. We can tell that all the Andretti cars are not feeling good at all. You know, Kyle Kirkwood was on the track with 5 minutes to go in the past couple of days. That whole stable just doesn't have it right now. There's, as far as the Big 14 goes, they're by far the ones that we have to worry about.
I felt powerful by six, so.
Yeah, I mean, they're
yeah, 6.
Power, well, P6 at 230.2 and change. I'm going to say not good, but not bad either.
Not horrible. It's time to be alive, gentlemen. I just wanted to stop in and say hi. I'll let you get back to your broadcast.
We're having fun here with you, Alex. If you want to pop in, hold that link all day. Anytime you want to jump in, I'll bring you back.
I appreciate it, Chris.
All right, boys. Alex Gids out at the racetrack, the world's greatest race course. Let's fade him out here. That was fun. I'm kind of shocked that we got people at the racetrack. If our guys at Dover want to get on the air, you let me know.
I was bugging Wyatt and he said he was going to be.
Let's see. Okay, so I'm getting somewhere. Let me see. Why do you not want to work?
Felix Rosenquist. Yeah. So false to
Let's
my Benko
see.
that's gone out.
Yes, so Felix is currently working. Is he working lap 1? No, working the warm-up lap.
Yes.
Weed.
Oh no, you're right. He was on warm up lap 3. 5 out here moment.
Warm-up lap 234 entry speed into turn number 3. That's fairly slow.
Former European Formula 3 champion.
And one of the nice guys to talk to, actually.
Yeah. He's been in IndyCar now for years.
Yeah. We kind of saw like an entire Norwegian invasion at one point.
Yeah.
You kind of got him, Rasmussen, oh my God, I'm drawing blanks. Yeah. We got like 4 or 5 of them in the span of a couple of years, and it was like, now,
Lundgaard.
he's hauling ass right now. Well ahead of Scott McLaughlin's potential time. Lap number 1, 232.984 seconds. If he can keep that speed up, it will be good enough for P1 by a wide margin.
Yeah, that's crazy. Invocation going on at Dover, meanwhile. What in the world? They've got like the third U.S. infantry doing the anthem, and they're dressed up like 1776 soldiers from the Revolution.
I need to kind of pull this up. I mean, the Philadelphia area is well steeped in the tradition of overthrowing tyranny and...
Yep. Goes Delaware the full state.
Yeah, well, sort of. If you consider Delaware a state.
We were forced. Yeah. I think Maryland was one of the last of the 13.
That's a good question.
Misgivings. So people don't realize. Yeah. So the reason the U.S. Senate exists is because of the smaller states like Maryland that were like, we can't really sign this document with just the House because we don't have any like small state representation. So that's why the Senate exists.
That is correct. Every state gets an equal vote.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, Townsend Bell's about to get super excited. Ferrucci's out though.
Is there a more exciting guy behind the wheel of an Indy car than Santino Ferrucci at the Speedway? I think Mike Neff is frozen.
Uh-oh.
Mike is
he's
frozen.
Really flabbergasted by my point.
Yeah, no, he's...
Yeah.
We lost Mike.
Yeah.
We'll see when he decides to come back.
Takuma.
Takuma Sato's a madman, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Although I would say Ferrucci is up there. Christian Rasmussen, I would say, is a similar kind of just devil may care.
Mr. Graham, you got me?
We got you back, Mike.
For some reason, V-Mix froze on me. You guys were all frozen up? You have a
Yeah.
message from Mr. Kraus looking to join us, by the way.
Yes,
Yeah.
I see him trying to jump in, and I will get him sent a link as well.
Dr. Kraus. I don't know why he's a doctor or what he's a doctor of, but
My grandmother
Dr.
said
Love.
they were piled higher and deeper.
Oh, we got Mike Joy hanging out in the flag stand, getting ready to wave that green.
Yep. I was ready for this to be a retirement announcement, and that would have made me a little bit sad.
Would have made me a lot
at
sad.
the same time, it's got to
Mike
happen
Joy
at some
is
point.
an amazing person.
Yep. Well, the voice of your childhood. One of the voices of your childhood retiring. He was a young man when I was in my childhood, but he's
Yeah,
still
but
on
he's been-
television.
He's been really showing his age, though, is the problem. I still think he should have retired after 2018 because he had like that. It would have been a great send off because you had Dylan winning the 500, and it's like his first big announcing race was the 98 Daytona 500.
Mm-hmm.
So you had 20 years ago, 20 years of trying. A good call. I'm just trying to fill airtime until James gets on.
Oh yeah, I have to bring him into good.
He says he's here.
He's here. I just got to get him all turned on.
I don't see him in my
unblocked and
test
hidden. And
hey, there he is.
We're getting there. Let me turn you on here, James. You are on call 3. Your mic is hot there, and I'm actually going to flip and put him in my spot here, and I'm going to take a 2-minute break away here from the look at that. There he is. Mike should be hot too there, James.
Beautiful thing.
Hello. You're there. What's up, buddy?
No, I don't think he
I feel like he doesn't hear us.
He can't hear
I can
us.
hear you. You hear me?
There we go.
Yeah.
All right,
We're in.
cool.
We're
There you
going.
go.
So, James, what are you a doctor of?
Doctor?
Yeah, we call it Dr. Kraus.
Why am I Dr. Kraus? I'm a doctor of working on very little sleep as I have the last few days with playoff hockey and such. But
Oh man, that is insane. Like,
How about them Sabres last night?
Yeah,
I saw that. I was
that was
at the game I was at. Was watching that, and I looked up at the end of the first, and it was 3-2. It's like, all right, this is going to be a barn burner, and it was.
Good Lord! I just looked down at the FS1 broadcast, and I just saw Larry the Crypt Keeper. Like, ooh,
okay,
that was a jump scare right there. It's 90. Oh wait, no, it's actually pretty cool at Dover today.
like we got the flyover coming through again. That's cool.
Yeah.
We have Marcus Ericsson on track at Indianapolis.
Dennis stepped on himself in qualifying.
What have I missed from Indy qualifying so far?
Not much.
Dixon went out, had a pretty nice effort right off the bat. And then Rhinus Vitae came around and whooped on him.
I'd say the big story right now is New Golden. Because he's fall. He's about to fall out of the top 12. I didn't listen to his interview, but he just looked slow, like he didn't have any noticeable wobbles.
Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble.
Marcus with a great full slap. I think the rule of thumb is just how fast they all getting on that backstretch. Like if they get up to like 239, 240, that's a good time.
231. That's not pole, but that's or top speed, but it's solid. It's above 230, which if you get there, you're probably going to be in the top spot.
I'm looking over at the NASCAR, and I was wondering where Mike Joy was. I forgot he's waving the green.
Yeah, he's up in the.
Do you think that this is kind of a trial to see how Harvick is doing lap by lap?
I hope not.
Yeah, I do not want that. I'll give a shout out to Dylan Welch.
I don't want
Dylan Welch great yesterday.
Yeah, especially considering, like when it happens, like Fox isn't going to get Jamie Little or Kevin Harvick.
God, no.
No. They're going to hire somebody from outside, and then, that'll open the door for Dylan to get one of these jobs or even get the Fox job, You never know.
Yeah.
I'd be down with that. Starting to worry about Chris. He said 2 minutes. We're waiting.
What do you mean you're worried about me?
Because you weren't here. You said 2 minutes and I'll be back. Yeah.
Come here, boy.
Losing Beth. That sounds terrible.
I think Beth is fine. Last I checked.
Yeah. Jack is of all trades.
And she's also been doing it.
And a quick glimpse of Mr. Graham there. Hello. I know, but still, it was a quick glimpse. I appreciate it. There you go. And she immediately knew who you meant.
Graham Whitehall has been eliminated from the Fast 12.
Shocking.
So with the reschedule, are they only getting one run?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. No lanes.
One and done.
It's gone by quick.
Only had 5 top 10s. Wow. I thought he had more than that.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't open up the lanes because, there's a good chance that we're going to be done with this by 2:30. Yeah.
I had a weird idea earlier in the week of how do you make bump day exciting without a bump? And I was just like, what if you just take the 33rd place qualifier and make them start from the pit or something? It's very arbitrary. I wouldn't want it every year. It was just a random idea I had of how do you make this a little more interesting if everyone's getting in? Yeah.
True, if it happens.
That's true.
How you doing, boy?
Daily
He's a
coming
little
out of
crazy
4.
today.
Headed to the flag.
Cat. Because I've been busy at my parents' dog sitting most of this weekend, so.
Daily laying down at 231.7. That's not terrible, but not great. Hey. I'm going to
Yeah,
step out for a couple minutes myself. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's DOLL, I think. That's how you say that? Yeah. Hey, James.
Hey.
What in the Sun Energy 1 is up with that Bowman call?
It's the Allied Dragon, whatever that means. I don't know.
You know, Alex, you know, you're not on the hot seat, but here, just get in this call where there's a dragon shooting fire directly at your seat.
Hey, I don't know how long the broadcast's been going or if this has been talked about, but I hate this format. I don't think I like anything about this All-Star Race. I don't think there's a whole lot I'm excited about with this.
Like, if you and Neff weren't here and it was just like me and Chris, we'd probably just be watching qualifying, to be honest. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, the biggest issue I have with it is it's on a Sunday afternoon.
Guys, you got.
I know it always used to be.
Camera a little away from Larry. They're doing the close up. You can see everything.
Oh, they're doing it, yeah. Second.
The oval specialist. Yep. Joseph Newgolden eliminated from Fast 12. I was not expecting to say that this early.
Why?
Yeah.
Might be time to go get those last four pony tickets. That might be some good value, though. Although at this point, you probably have enough Graham autographs to fill up a trophy container.
Great.
Yeah, he just can't qualify. Well, to be fair, I think it's just small. Oh, well.
There you go.
So we're having a moment here as Fox is at commercial.
I don't know.
We have Mick Schumacher qualifying right now. And of course, Mick was, you know, his father once famously went on 60 Minutes and said, like, he would not have any interest in Indy because people who can't make it in F1 would go to Indy. And here's his son qualifying at Indy.
Didn't he? I feel like he also at some point.
Who, Michael?
Like, I think at Phoenix he was also really good too. And people were like, "Oh, oval driving isn't anything," and then people were like, "Oh, your son's only been good at Phoenix so far." Where did he finish with Phoenix?
I think he had a problem or something.
He finished 18th.
Like, he looked good. Yeah, he looked good at one point.
He started 4th.
His lap one time isn't looking good. I know that much. It's only ahead of Wayhall.
Well, I'm a little behind then.
I'm seeing a lot of smoke.
I see. Mike Joy beaming as he's getting ready to wave the green.
If there's a Coulson, did Mike throw the yellow too?
Maybe he was the yellow. I'm about to find out.
Holy cow, Ryan Priest was burning up.
Just a hunka, born in love. Oh,
And it won.
boys, good job. Wasted doesn't mean anything. We tore up a bunch of equipment.
Are we okay? Now we got some fire. I'm like,
Oh no!
we're walking him into an ambulance.
Oh
and
no!
Trying to put the fire out.
The greatest driver alive has done it again. Holy cow! Damn.
I feel like Kevin Holland. I'm calling both games.
Ugh. Holy.
OLL not doing good.
Yeah, probably not making the top 12.
Nope.
Priest blew up. Like that thing went up quick. Yeah. And it was also green flag start. Green flag start, they're full of fuel right off the get-go, so.
Yep.
Wow, just all of this for a waste that doesn't matter.
Let's see here. If Larson, so they come off 3 wide.
Okay.
I think it was a combo of Priest coming down to try and clear, and Larson coming up, and the 34 had nowhere to go. And
yeah, I think Larson hit him in the butt.
Yeah.
And by the way, I know you're saying this doesn't count. It would be amazing to make this a lot more fun if the drivers put up their own money.
Ooh.
You let the drivers each
like that.
in to make it $1 million.
You have to pay.
And
then I feel like it would just be everyone's like, well, I'm not doing it. And then you have 5 guys show up.
Hey,
and it's winner take all.
Speaking of classic,
that would make this big deal about the $1 million. The second place gets like 600 grand. I mean, it's not like it should be $1 million or nothing.
We have Ramon Guzan at Indy. Speaking of crashing.
Did Larson get hit by someone here?
Larson did the hitting.
I just watched the onboard and he got sideways at some point, but I don't know if
Larson was like, I want to.
Also, this is the longest All-Star race ever, and we're going 3 wide on the jump.
Lap 1.
Okay.
Well, if we add in the opens to the All-Star race, isn't it a longer? Since we're now combining it.
They could have had an open.
I think Kyle just wanted to watch Indy qualifying.
To the final round. Done.
Do you have to be running in order to be locked in?
I mean, yeah. You have to be running to be in the final segment, I'm guessing.
But I'm like, can you go to the garage and have them fix your car up and then you roll back out for the final segment?
I don't think they would.
I don't think NASCAR pondered this until just now, to be honest.
And that's the biggest problem with it is I don't think they pondered a whole lot of anything with this.
Welcome to planning.
Also, Guzan is not looking great.
No. They
I
should.
doubt it.
I mean, if you're gonna
They
do this,
should, but I
that's
doubt
what
it.
you should. Like, there's an incentive, like, for the open cars to be running guys wide. But again, like, this
Can we
they could have done
just
the
start
open
with
yesterday.
the fact? Just start with the fact that we have an all-star race in the middle of the day at Dover.
I mean,
That's
yeah.
dumb.
And it's 350 laps. That to me is what's insane, is that, like, part of the allure of the actual all-star race is it is a sprint where you have to go balls to the wall all the time, basically. You've had the segments forever, but you go hard to get to, you know, the front of the field by the time so you can get to the last segment that pays out. 350 laps, we're just kind of, you know.
All right, we got guys throwing footballs on pit lane during the race. Oh, Roman.
We are talking about Mike Joy's flag waving abilities.
He needed to be a little more aggressive. Yeah, true statement.
There we go. Hey man, listen. I know he ain't what he used to be, but I love Mike Joy. I'd die
Mike
for
Joy's
it.
a legend.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. God knows how many races do you think he's covered in his career? Do you think he has any clue of a number and how many green flags he's seen waved?
You figure he started announcing races in the 80s. He would do, like, back then Pocono was on pay-per-view, and, like, they had him calling them. I think those were the first ones he did in the booth. So, like, yeah.
Yeah, he's on pit lane forever.
Yeah, I don't even think we have the footage of those still around.
Yep. Him and Despain working together. You talk about two great legends, right?
Yeah. It's Yep.
I almost got onto that show.
Wow.
They had a thing where it was like you submitted an essay and they considered you, and then you had to call in, and they did like a sample type thing. And I made the final two, and they picked another guy instead of me. Notched it in at 2:31:02. So now it looks like we're getting the ghost car for the break for the top 12 on the screen.
Coach Marcus Armstrong, former Formula 3 vice champion, 2019. Kiwi.
Yeah, Mike Joy just said on the broadcast, no backup cars allowed. So
no backup
He's already in the booth?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was fast.
I say I was at the All-Star race in 2001, and they let him come out.
Yeah, you can't have backup calls at the All-Star race. Come on.
They did it in 2001. Half the field wrecked him 1 and 2 on the first lap.
To be fair, I think most. Yeah, I think.
Yeah. Still.
I also think most of the people who made up this format don't know about that and didn't think about it.
Armstrong above 230 for lap 2 and 3. Very consistent, actually. 230, 339, 330, 391.
Lion Tweet, we had a news story come out by Bianchi talking about how, OFK, they need to make a decision because they're losing the sole shoulder that they're leasing out from Wickware. Wickware's taking it back. So they need to make a decision as to what to do. And, all three of their drivers are apparently under.
Wow. Armstrong gets a 231 on lap 4. He got 231 on lap 4, jumped him up to 8. Nice. Yeah.
That's big. They got him back up into 8th. Ryan Hunter-Way has been eliminated from the Fast 12. Yeah. And Ryan Hunter-Way, 13th. So, yeah, McLaren not looking great.
All-Star Race still under red flag.
I'll tell you, I'm really interested to see what Pelot does because he's coming out, I think, 30th. Yeah, 31st. So, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, man. We were talking about him earlier. Sweden.
Look, Mocha
28 people on the watch. Loving
I
you.
promise.
Thanks to everyone that takes the time to watch us.
No, Erickson didn't hit us, to be exact. That's the joke. That's the meme.
I was just about to say, why wait for the party to find you? Bring it home. Order Billy's Tequila right now at billystequila.com and get it delivered straight to your door. This isn't your average tequila. This is added free small batch, 100% blue agave, crafted for those who live bold. Remember, get it at billystequila.com. Use code RACER. Save 5%. That's why I'm here.
Adam's looking good. He's looking fine.
231.3 on the first lap.
He's the fastest of the McLaren guys right now. Just looking at full lap speeds.
Looks like Blaney has pretty much thrown in the towel, too.
Oh.
Get out of town.
I didn't know there was so much international appeal to the NASCAR All-Star Race at Dover.
Yeah.
If I had known that.
It is the appeal of the combo watch party. And I'm incredibly sad that we do not have Monaco on Sunday next week.
Yeah.
Because
we got
last year, your fat man here did 14 hours on watch party. Monaco, Indy, Charlotte.
Well, this year it's going to be Indy, Montreal, and then Charlotte.
Yeah, no.
Back to back to back.
I'm not on board for that. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing Indy short. I have no interest in Montreal. There's just
Well, I mean, Montreal's going to be a better race than Monaco, by the way. Like,
look at the consistency on this run by Potter. 231.3, 231.3,
top six here.
231.1.
yeah, there's
I mean, that
basically
is
no fall off.
amazing. Puts him sixth.
Nolan Siegel has been eliminated from the Fast 12.
The future Mrs. Trey Lyles favorite driver going on the track.
Mr. Malukas. Do you think he even knows who Daniel Dye is?
I wonder what he thinks Daniel Dye does. Because I bet he doesn't think he's a race car driver.
Oh, he's like in. He probably thinks.
I bet he hears like, "Oh, this guy Daniel Dye said something about you on a stream," and he thinks, "Wow, all right, some random YouTuber talked about me."
If anything, he might think he's like a Mazda MX driver or something.
Because you'd be 150 laps down. Like that's my thing is I don't know. Do they just reset everything, and like the first 150 laps doesn't matter? So all these guys that are wrecked out can just fix their cars until we get to the final stage. Okay. I mean, you can. I mean, hey, listen. You could find a crazy way to make that up. Maybe those like 8 or however many cars get together and decide, hey, we're just going to wreck the other 16 lead lap cars, and suddenly we have a 350 lap main.
So,
I mean, how many?
For you, Mr. Graham, Malukas is regenerating his hybrid on his qualifying run.
You gotta imagine too. Fox probably isn't happy about all this because they were probably hoping that the All-Star Race would be done by fall, and it's not looking like it.
Depends on how many hours this red flag goes. I'm assuming that they have rescinded the red flag because guys are working on cars.
Yes.
Whoa! Sorry, Malukas' time. There are some people who are tabbing him as a potential pole sitter, and he's definitely looking like it right now.
And you got to wonder, now that he's out here doing this, regenerating the hybrid, are more people going to do that? As you know, they're watching. Yep. They may not be watching us, but they're watching. Because when he's regenerating that in about a third of a straightaway. Yeah. Hey, don't look now. We got cars going in circles at Dover.
For how long?
Lucas.
At least one lap.
231.9. That puts him second.
puts him second. And it bumps Will Power out.
Yeah.
Cruel irony.
It's a half-second difference between Rosenquist and Malukas. That's a heck of a lap there by Felix. And we have an Indy 500 winner on track, Alex Rossi.
100th winner.
As the All-Star Race has gone green.
Yes, sir.
Alex Rossi. Hopefully, will not. Next week won't be as bad for him as last week was.
And if it is, hopefully they throw a caution for it right away.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that PJ1 where you can just get to the top lane and go. We saw with Corey Day yesterday. That race yesterday changed my mind on the PJ1. I was like, all right, yeah, this works.
So Suarez is back out on track, but he's about to get lapped.
So do you?
Yeah, we'll put somebody
right.
Put somebody with no fenders in the front row.
That kind of reminds me of I remember the very first time I went to Dover. I was late and I walked in right as practice was starting. And when you go to Dover, you have to go to get to the media center. You have to go along the horse track that's in the infield. And I remember getting into the media center and just saying, "Yeah, they just had a huge crash," and it was like Tony and Danica. Like they left off of turn 4, and like I think Tony went up in flames. Like it was just a terrible wreck. Like, and I had no idea. I just saw the car stop.
Yeah, significant drop. And he is not employing the hybrid lap per lap.
That ECO.
Another 231,
Yeah.
231-1. Battle for the lead in the All-Star Race. Oh, man. Out of turn 4, Keselowski with the lead by 1 thousandth of a second. It looks like Dennis had nose out front back stretch. It is door to door.
Yeah, Keselowski, Hamlin, and Byron have just driven off, basically, from everyone. What was his 4th lap? Must have been good.
Dennis Hamlin takes over the top spot at Dover in the All-Star Race. That's the joy of a co-watch party. All right, we're 20 laps in Dover. Dennis Hamlin is your leader. Ad Keselowski is second. William Byron is third. Ross Chastain fourth. Darrell Wallace is fifth. Tyler Reddick is sixth. That Jones boy is 7th. Chris Bell is 8th. Joseph Logano is 9th. And Kyle Busch rounding out your top 10.
Rossi's fourth lap, by the way, 2:31.587. So just about what his average wound up being of 2:31.580.
We have Lungold, who's been eliminated from Fast 12. And we have Dennis Haugo on track, former Formula 3 champion, Formula 2 race winner, Indy next champion.
Oh my God. Then he showed Logano's onboard, and there was like a piece of rubber that had something like wrapped off of it, and it came off the left side and went across it. Initially, I thought a bird was flying in front of the
Dennis Haugo, a driver I often hire in F1 Manager. Let's see what his backstretch time is. Backstretch speed is. So 2:37 on the backstretch. That's okay.
He took.
Do we have back-to-back rookie pole sitters at the Indy 500?
Ooh, no, yeah. It's not looking like it.
He's not going to do it with a 2:29 first lap.
Yeah,
No.
It's not looking good.
All right, never mind.
So who's also? Is it?
It was a wonderful thought.
Who are rookies, right? Who else is a rookie?
Listen, I was there last year when Schwartzman won it. That was incredible.
Yeah. Robert Schwartzman. But okay. Yep. Oh, Jacob Abel. Okay.
Ready, willing, and able.
God bless Jacob Abel. Going out 32nd in the Dale Coyne call. I don't think he's going to make it.
Well, now you've thrown down the gauntlet.
I believe Cody
Hauger is not going to make it 2:28.5 on lap 3.
Yeah, how good. Right? It's also a former Red Bull Junior, Dennis Haugo is. Oh, he's using the hybrid down the backstretch. Got up to 2:39. So he's trying to at least beat Graham.
Let's be fair.
2.5 seconds off.
Let's be fair. You're pulling out of the pit lane and you're putting it on the mat. And you're not lifting up until you get the checkered flag. There's not a lot of finesse or braking and accelerating at with this.
So because we only have 12 drivers remaining, that means we'll also start. By the way, Dennis Haugo won't be in Fast 12. Big surprise. We'll also start locking in drivers to the Fast 12.
Correct. Yeah. Billy Sellers, hello, buddy. Good to see you, man. And yes, the race is on. We are 32 laps in. We're almost halfway in segment number 1. And we are 12 cars to go in qualifying at Indianapolis. Getting a combo pack today, man.
Denny Hamlin, 4 seconds ahead of Brad.
Cody Ware.
He's taking off.
Cody Ware, for all I know, might not be making minimum speed right now. I feel like every time they cut and there's some car that's like getting passed by like tons of cars, and it's Cody Ware.
And it's only because Natalie Decker is not in the race.
Daniel Suarez was wrecked, and I think he might have passed him already on the leaderboard.
Stingray Wob. He's a guy.
Somebody else probably not going to make the top 12.
That's all I can really say about him, to be honest. The Indy 500 time he gets going has him in like a green patriotic fire suit. That's interesting.
And he's on it.
So now it's 105? Did I read that correctly?
Track time. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean,
108 now.
No, I mean track temperature.
Yeah.
That's crazy, though. Yeah. Oof.
I'm in Fort Wayne. I went outside. I thought it was 108 for a second.
That's hot.
I would have thought it would have been higher.
Humid and awful.
Mr. Rob, 229.6, lap number 1.
Oh.
Kyle Larson has been released from the medical center, so I don't know if that means he'll be able to get back in when they fix his car.
I think Kyle Larson might drive the Cup car faster around here than Rob's going. Like 227, lap 2. That's the first time below the 229
I saw a reel on Facebook the other day where somebody was on iRacing, I think, and started shotgun on the field in an Indy car in Daytona and passed the entire field before they got back around to the start. It was neat.
How do I see stream comments from here? Do I have to just load the stream? Like, what's going on?
You got to be in StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine.
Over which feed? Yeah. That's what we do. I haven't thrown the Billy's Tequila logos up yet, but probably happen soon. I thought you said you were going to take a break, and then you disappeared from your chair. I thought you meant we were taking a break, not just you. Yes.
My Place Hotels is your perfect racing pit stop. Gear up for comfort and take the checkered flag on savings. Book today and enter promo code Frontstretch for 10% off your stay.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. I can't believe we sold the Sting at my place. Stingray Wob eliminated from Fast 12. Felix Rosenquist, welcome to the Fast 12. You've been locked in.
No.
Yes.
You never know what's going to happen. That's why they run the quality.
Holy crap. He did a 225 lap 3, 223 lap 4. Okay, that something's wrong with that call, I think. Especially considering VK is his teammate and like he's up there.
You know your All-Star race is good. You know your All-Star race is good when we're watching Cody Ware for 4 laps.
Yes.
And they're talking about, damn, he's slow. Anyways.
Cody is exciting.
I do love that, like, the charter agreement forces everybody to be here. So, viewers, if you're wondering why Cody Ware is here, even though there's no chance of him, like, winning the million, like, he's just here because he's contractually obliged to.
All right. So I got a
Ryan
question.
Blaney just out here
Ryan
watching.
Blaney is in the photographer's stand. Do you think the security guy made him show his media credentials to get into the photographer's stand? Because your hard card will not allow you to get into that stand.
Well, considering how bad Dover, like, the media credential system is over there, yeah, he probably had to fight somebody to get up there. When I went, there was, like, instead of just being like, you have a photographer's pass, a cold pass, and a hot pass, they were like, okay, your media, you have passed 42. Photographers have passed 49. And it just gave everybody numbers, and it's like really confusing.
Kirkwood just over 230 on that one.
Yeah, Kirkwood not looking great. I mean, no. I think up to
Malukas is safe.
I think so.
Is Ryan Blaney
was qualifying
really
order a random draw?
Yes, it was.
Okay, I was curious.
We have Kyle next. Kyle Collette. We have Elio after him. We have Takuma after him. Rasmussen after Sato. And then we have a few other calls, and then we have Pelot at 31. Those are like the 5 calls here that I think have a very good chance of making it into the Fast 12 in good conditions. I don't know if they can in these conditions. We're about to find out. It's about 5 calls. Yeah.
We are just past 25 to go in stage 1 at the All-Star Race. Dennis Hamlin is leading William Byron. Darrell Wallace is in 3rd. Tyler Reddick is in 4th. Now I'm waiting on the scroll to get me back around so I get the rest of them. Ross Chastain is in 5th. Brad Keselowski is in 6th. Chris Bell is in 7th. Kyle freaking Busch is in 8th. Oh, they just rolled it again. Hang on until they come back. Nice. Thank you, Chris.
We have our first Brazilian qualifier of the day. Kyle Collette. Brazilian.
I named somebody.
History in Indico.
Her name's right from Brazil. Wow.
What was that now?
But how do you name somebody from Brazil? Chow.
Chow.
And yes, I know that's not really his name. No, you don't. You need a bottle of Billy's tequila. Free 100% blue agave. Make sure you use Billy'sTequila.com and use code RACER to save 5% off your order.
It is really funny that of all the Brazilian racers I know, like Tony Kanaan is like the only person with like a normal name. Like we've got Ayrton Senna, we've got Elio. We have Antoine. Well, we have people named Antoine here. Let's see, we've got Gaio, Golette. Of course, I guess Bruno Senna, like he's.
Whoa, Bubba Wallace is up to second.
Yeah, Bubba's coming.
Let's see what their times are like, if anything. Bubba's a little faster right now, but
Kyle Colette
probably
going
nothing
crazy.
that'll catch him unless it's a caution or Denny has a problem. But
Well, we're 17 laps away from a self-imposed caution.
and an invert. So we'll see who's 26, who's in the
Kyle
fight
Colette,
for the
230
pole for segment 2.
230,
Kayo's at 231.7. Lap 1.
John Hunter Nemechek would currently be the pole sitter for segment 2.
Awesome. Chaos.
Now we say all this, if we get 5 cars wrecked here soon, Cody Ware 10 laps down would be our new pole sitter.
Don't you have to be on the lead lap in order to be inverted? I thought that was part of the rule.
I don't think they thought of these rules.
No.
Well,
I think they came up with it in February because they wanted to get it over with. Just
they
like,
they probably
just make
had
it up.
AI decide the rules.
Chat GPT all great.
Chow Colette, pretty consistent, ran 231.6 on lap 2. 230.9 lap 3. He's right there.
Yeah.
And Chris Graham, that you guys can't see, is doing smoke effects in his office.
Seventh.
Oh. And we have a caution.
I was just about to say, and we have a caution.
Well.
Most of all.
Oh, Seaver. Bringing it down.
We have a caution.
Yeah. That knocks out Marcus Erickson and clinches both, Malukas was already clinched, but also Connor Daly.
The Farouche is in. He is in danger of not making.
He's on the bubble.
A great idea.
Ryan Priest, he's out of the car, the fiery end to your day. Tell me what happened out there.
Yeah, I mean, I must have just come down on Todd going into turn 1, and I got sideways from that. So that's just pushed an issue that I probably shouldn't have pushed that lap. And yeah, we'll move forward to next week.
About the aggression for the second lap of the All-Star Race. Did you anticipate that, Ryan?
I mean, honestly, I would say yes, just because the way qualifying was, it shuffled the field up so much that there was a lot of you had to go, and probably shouldn't have, because ultimately you're out of the race. So what's it matter at that point?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Back with the fire. I know it looked like it got pretty far close to you from our vantage point.
Yeah, I saw it in my mirror, so I just tried to get out as quick as possible.
You didn't feel it, like the heat.
I mean, of course you're gonna feel it. I mean, a fire is about 2 feet from your back. You're gonna feel it. But hey, I'm standing here in front of you talking, so.
On the infield carousel, like you just got swept up in it with no place to go. What did you see from your windshield?
Yeah, honestly, that kind of describes it perfectly. I knew we were the group in front of me was 3 wide, and from what I've seen, it kind of seems like it just got tight, and someone got turned, and I thought I missed the main wreck that kind of happened above me, and then I guess some other guys got tangled underneath, and then came back up into me. So yeah, Shane made it a lap. We'll see. I got to go back and see what the damage is if we can get back out for the last stage. We'll find out. I'm sure we're going to work on trying to get it there, but yeah, a shame. We'll see though.
We've seen a lot of chaos at this track over the course of the weekend. Does Dover just kind of lend itself to this type of action?
Yeah. I mean, it's just what it is. You know, it's a tight track. People are trying to go forward and aggressively, and as they should, and just kind of seemed like one of those things where it got tight and someone moved an inch, the other guy moved an inch, and they were, in each other. So it's just tight here, and that seems like what happened.
Do you think it would have been like this had it been a Cup points race?
I don't know. Probably not. Probably, running 400 and knowing there's a long way to go. I don't know if you would have saw like all the 3 wide stuff early, but you never know. I mean, if it's hard to say. But I think this being the All-Star race, it definitely motivated more guys to be aggressive on the start, and that's really just what it is. I mean, you can't really blame anybody for that. Yeah, thanks.
How did you feel about your car before that incident? Of course.
Oh, I have no idea. I ran a lap. I have no clue. I thought I was pretty good in practice, but I had no clue how we were going to be in the race.
Do you think they can fix it well enough to like get back and actually be competitive?
I don't know. I glanced at it before I had to go to the care center, and I saw on the big screen they were getting some bumpers out, and I'm not sure. I got to go back and diagnose it and see what they can do. But I'm hopeful. I hope to be able to get back out there and be somewhat on pace, but we'll find out.
Hi, everybody. Tom Bowles from Frontstretch. Good journalism isn't free. It takes time, resources, and dedication. We at Frontstretch are proud of all the motorsport stories that we do and want to be able to keep offering them to everyone without going to a subscription model. That's where we need help from those who have not only the passion for motorsports, but also the means to potentially help out an independent journalism outlet. If 400 people stopped right now and gave us $10, we'd be able to fund all our travel to all the racetracks that we cover for a month and bring you all these great videos that you see here every week. So if you love us, our reporters, our content, please consider a donation at frontstretch.com/donate. We're thankful for everyone's support, and we take seriously the privilege of bringing quality, unbiased motorsports coverage to all of you sitting there at home.
Steven Stump of Frontstretch.com here. Come back for more great racing videos, and if you like us, don't forget to hit that subscribe button.
So there you go. A lot of yeah. All right. A lot of frustrated race car drivers, that's for sure. Let's
Absolutely.
see.
I think they'd rather
We have a mixed
see
bag
it,
at Dover. We got some people pitted, some stayed out. Have to see how this all comes out in the wash. Castor Nevis qualified 12th at this point in time.
Marcus Armstrong eliminated.
I do not believe so.
Yep.
That's correct.
Here we go.
But the guys who pitted now are going to cycle to the back when everybody pits at the end of the stage.
So it's time for qualifying.
That's right.
This is the one we all want to see, Sato. What's he going to do this year?
It's a good
16
question.
turns.
Potentially.
I should mention McLaughlin has locked himself into the Fast 12th.
Sato is using the hybrid. Not a lot of it, but a little bit. Yeah, it did. That's why I'm surprised more guys didn't jump on that.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. You just have to figure out where you're going to regen because you only have so much.
Exactly.
I mean, it does cost you power.
Track temp is up to 111.
That might be the hottest it's been all month.
Whoa, 231.9.
Big lap
Second
one for
fastest lap
Sato.
one. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The sixth fastest lap one we've seen so far.
Lights are off on the pace car. We are choosing at Dover, getting ready to go back green. I think this will be, what, 8 laps to go?
7 to go in
It'll be
stage
6 to
number
go at
1
Dover.
at Dover. Lap number 2 for Takuma Sato is 230.672.
Okay.
Right now, plenty good to lock in. Would be 9th on the board.
We got Daryl and Dennis on the front row for the restart at Dover.
And we're going to have, let's see, lap number 3 coming up here in just a moment for Takuma Sato.
Oof.
230.7.
Yeah, that's fine for like where we're at right now and how hard it is, but not great for the overall. He's gonna have to really go beans out on this one.
As if he hasn't been beans out for the first 3.
Beans.
Man, car's a little twitchy at the back end on corner exit off of turn 3. Does it again off of 4, too. Lap number 4 in the books for Takuma Sato, and it is a 230.623. 11th quick. And Ed Carpenter is on the bubble now. Elio is out. And there is still at least one huge name coming here. And that is the multi-time champion, defending race winner, Alex Palou. Still yet to qualify.
Come on, boy. And we have.
And we just wadded them up again.
Yep, I was just going to say, we're back to yellow.
Dang it.
As we have Kristen Rasmussen out on track, and
Your favorite driver, Kyle freaking Busch.
Just locked the whole field.
Michael and I were the only two on at the beginning of the show, and I said there's a good possibility qualifying at Indianapolis will be more exciting than the All-Star Race at Dover. I did not have I did not have the All-Star Race at Dover as a dumpster fire.
I mean, it's also not boring to go take a lawn chair out and sit at the intersection and watch people freak out. Like,
God, what a mess.
we're just going to tear up all these race cars for nothing. For nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, Chase got wrecked again. Too bad, so sad.
Nice advertisement for Tree Top sliding across the start finish line.
As Kristen Rasmussen out on track. It's going to be a thunder plate right there.
Across the line for Rasmussen, 231.2 on the first lap.
It looked like he spun out there, though, at the very end.
Let's see. James, I'm going to have you on
Yeah,
full
I think
screen
so.
here for just a moment while I flip some stuff around here so
Oh
you
boy,
can
hey James.
look at the camera and talk to everybody. I mean, everybody
Don't,
else's,
don't,
your mics are still hot too.
don't,
Just
don't show the Coke logo. We're not being paid by them. Oh crap.
that is
The,
correct.
the unnamed brand soda.
Generic. I was just going to say
They're not
generic.
paying. They're not paying for time. They don't get a exactly.
Yes.
Should be a bottle of
Actually,
Billy's tequila.
No freebies. There we go.
Who is Maria Kofo, and why are we getting an insult photo of her on the podcast?
Because if you were doing it right, you'd be drinking Billy's tequila. That is smooth enough to sip, clean enough for cocktails, and built for every victory lap in life. Don't just drink. Celebrate the race of life. Order now at billystequila.com. Remember to use code RACER and save 5% on your order.
Is she dating Rasmussen? Because, it's Indy. We got to show the driver's wives constantly.
Did you just say, is she dating Massey?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Final lap for Rasmussen, 2:30 and change. That puts him in. Oh, dang, they just.
That puts him in 14.
Yeah, Christian Rasmussen, P14 after his qualifying.
Make it. So does that mean we're now down to VK being locked in?
No, we're down to VK and Watsy are locked in. Watsy was
so we
just
got
locked
6
in.
to go.
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
Kyle Colette potentially next.
Yeah, actually, I can give you the damaged vehicle policy clock here. Christopher Bell, Eric Jones, Chase Elliott, Zane Smith, Riley Herbst, John Hunter Nemechek, AJ Allmendinger, Chris Buescher, and Kyle Busch, all on the clock.
Yeah. And then we have another 200.
Another 200. Can
we just have it be 100 and be like, okay?
Yeah, can they just abort stage 2? Just be like, we're just going to go to the final stage.
Yeah.
No, you cannot. There's a lot of money involved in that.
Now we have Louis Foster out on track. Louis Foster named after an alcohol, I assume. Because he definitely sounds
Australia.
like it.
Which, if you ask anybody in Australia, tell you it is garbage.
It is. I have had Foster's. It's not good.
I think Ava, I was doing the Melbourne qualifying recap for F1 a couple months ago, and I had joked, usually when we do the race plug at the end, we do a little, reference to the town or country or whatever. And I mentioned Foster's, and she added something about, apparently their drink of choice is XXX. I think Brock can help me out here on this potentially, if he's in the chat. Apparently Triple X is their drink domestically.
Maybe? I've never heard of that. However, I will ask this question because I'm a big golf guy. We have the PGA Championship here this week at Aronimink Golf Club, Country Club. Augusta National has the Azalea.
Right.
The Kentucky Derby has the Mint Julep. What is the official cocktail of the Indianapolis 500?
Well, it's got to have milk.
I don't think so. That's not something you're going to drink.
That's not a cocktail. You don't put alcohol in milk.
Oh, White Russian.
Yeah.
No. That's cream. That's not milk. There's a difference.
But also, we don't want to add Western at the Indianapolis 500.
Bush.
Too American.
Is it a Bush latte? Is that the most Indianapolis cocktail we can come up with?
Yeah.
I mean,
you could make a White Western and call it a White American, but I don't think that would test very well.
Wow, I would go full on Budweiser, but
the joint's called. Yes, swirling drink I'm thinking of is 4X.
By the way, Louis Foster, 231 flat, 229.8, 230.0. He's going to be on the bubble-ish, I think. Oh, maybe not. Let's see what his numbers look like off of 4.
No.
It will be 20th fast, 229.8. Lap 2 and lap 4 killed him.
Colette in the fast 12.
Yep. Kiffin Simpson, Jack Harvey, Alex Pillow, Jacob Abel, and Catherine Legg still to qualify.
Shout out to Simpson for this paint scheme, because Sunoco always does great schemes.
It's great.
I mean, you're thinking of Mark Donahue as that's rolling out there, but it's also a little throwback to the Al Senior Johnny Lightning kind of look too. But have we ever had a driver from the Grand Cayman before today at Indianapolis? Because that's a cool.
That's Kiffin? No.
Yeah, I think Kiffin Simpson is the only driver ever from the Cayman Islands to participate in the Indianapolis 500.
Who's the NASCAR pit reporter? Not Jamie Little or Wigan Smith. What's his name? It looks like he's doing Chris Myers' job today.
Yeah, Josh
Sims. Yeah. Yeah. He's probably at Indy, and he's at the Daytona 500 qualifying to be exact.
That's.
And Danica will be. Huh?
Okay.
Oh.
I was going to say.
I think there was some African politician named after the guy who led Germany in the 1940s. I don't want to say his name because we might be demonetized for mentioning him.
We will be. Not might be.
Yeah, let's not bring that up.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't know who was talking about Brock, but Brock says he's not Australian.
No, he is a New Zealander. He is a Kiwi.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So I just did the NASCAR fan thing. Well,
so it just
I pretend
patently offensive.
Yeah.
So Simpson has to beat 230.8 as an average to get in the top 12.
And he is tracking about half a car length back. Decent speed into 3 that time.
Come on, Kiffin. You got CGO power under you.
Is it a red flag at Dover?
2. No, it is end of stage 1 at Dover. 231.239, the second lap of record for Kiffin Simpson.
Man, they should have just done a full, like, no stages at Dover. That'd be interesting, at least.
Can we just
That's a
not
quality mohawk going on right there.
just freaking put their points race back at Dover? And
so they ended the stage without showing it on TV.
Oh, okay. So
That's awesome.
they were advertising. They're not advertising also happy hour. They were advertising slop with Harvick and Buxton.
But they never showed them wave the flag. They never put the running order on the screen. Is Fox? Did they just give up? We're like, it's our last race. There's no points. It's a piece of crap. We're just not even going to try.
Did they send the crew, the A team, so to speak, to Indianapolis?
Yes, maybe.
Oh, there we go. Hello.
They don't care about this race. Let's be honest.
Oh,
it's probably going to get
I see.
Probably going to get 1 million or so
Let me get
viewers.
you. I'm going to
Will the
bring you
Xfinity
into
race
a
get
4
more?
box here. Let's see.
Oh, hey, it's Twin.
It is. I'm getting him fired up here, and I got to get the lower third changed.
I'm probably going to leave for a bit, Chris, after Indy qualifying because I need to go walk my dog. So
Simpson made top 12. He is in 11th right now.
Yeah, let's bring him into the show here. We're going to turn his mic hot, fire up the composites, merge that in, and there we go. Damn. The pylon still does not want to work.
The Worsham.
I'm fighting this today, boys.
You're following the NASCAR race too right now, or just the F1 qualify? I mean, the IndyCar qualifying.
We're doing both, man. This is a combo.
Okay, sweet.
And we use the term NASCAR race loosely.
Yeah.
They should have put it in quotations. The NASCAR, quote, All-Star, quote, Race.
Yeah.
This is more like a demolition derby with the wrecks that we've
Should
had.
just be NASCAR exhibition race.
So here's your starting lineup for segment 2, I should say. John Hunter Nemechek and Riley Herbst on the front row.
Wait, I just realized because of the wreck thing I thought would have happen. We don't have enough cars to invert the field.
We do not have enough cars to invert 26.
They're interviewing John Hunter Nemechek right now. He's not in his car.
John Hunter Nemechek is
Here's the
listed
thing.
as
I think
P1.
that they can fix their cars though, because they're treating each stage like its own race. And so, I mean, we were reminded this week. I think I forgot who posted it, but somebody posted on Twitter a little bit about how in 2001 Jeff Gordon wrecked in the All-Star race because it wasn't a points race. They let them get backup cars out, and Jeff Gordon won that race. So,
To be
I mean,
fair,
will NASCAR let these
they
guys
had
get
not
their backup
completed a
cars
lap.
out?
They had not completed a lap in 2001 when the car thing happened.
But each stage
So
in
if
this
they're
All-Star race
treating-
is treated like its own race. And so, therefore, if each stage is its own new race, can they get backup cars out to start the new race?
I should mention very quickly with Indy, after Jack Halvey doesn't make the Fast 12, he's not at the speed.
So if
it'll be Dixon and Pato are going to lock in.
So if the top 3 guys that are supposed to start this next segment are out, the pole sitter for segment 2 will be AJ Allmendinger, who started in the rear of the field to start segment 1. So what a damn mess. Denny Hamlin and Bubba are the 2 best cars.
On the car.
Denny and Bubba are the 2 best cars. They're going to get wrecked in this segment, right?
Probably.
Keselowski's been pretty good. Keselowski's been top 3 all day.
Yeah.
Next up after Harvey, we have Alex Palou, and he's the last one we expect is going to put out a time good enough to potentially make the top Fast 12. Next
Yes.
two would be Abel and Leg.
Jack Harvey, 229.252 on lap number 3. 229.6, a full mile an hour off the transfer pace.
Our man Brock, telling it like it is.
What's he saying?
It's an all-star shit show.
Oh.
I can agree with
They just said everybody, including Cody Ware, who's like 10 laps down, is no longer a lap down because it's a new race.
Oh
so Cody
my
Ware
God.
starts this next segment on the lead lap.
Awesome.
I love it.
That's
It
magnificent.
reminds me of when Xfinity did those heat races, and like Derek Hope would like explicitly like just talk after like 10 laps, and then he would still feature on the lead lap.
I mean, with
because
all
they didn't
this,
think about that.
with all the wrecks and stuff and inversions, watch Cody Ware win this thing.
There's only going to be
Here we
4
go.
cars left at the end of it. As Alex Palou gets out onto the racetrack. Palou.
Palou.
Hello.
One of the best drivers in the world.
Yes. Of a guy that I feel just really hard to like.
How much
little.
does that
I
have to
agree
do
with
with him being really, really good, though?
Well, look, Zach, I know
I think
he left your team, Zach Brown, but
I think it was more he's hard to like because he wasn't winning any oval races and winning a tie. That's where the anger comes from.
when you win too many races, it's hard to like you know?
When you win all road course races to win the IndyCar championship because it's supposed to be an oval series. But they gave up on that years ago.
I like Palou. Now, I don't like how the McLaren thing happened, but what can you do, really? And it's also
By the
not
way-
like he was ever going to get an F1 seat out of it.
By the way, what's better than a happy hour? Happy hour that shows up at your door. Order Billy's Tequila at billystequila.com and it comes straight to you. No additives, small batch, all flavor, zero fake stuff. Remember to use code RACER and get 5% off at your order.
Mike's ability to segue
Palou up
is
to
just phenomenal.
240.
I mean, it's part of the watch party traditions. Me doing Billy's reads.
Wait, all that happened in stage 1?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now starting stage 2?
Full 75 miles.
We have 75 miles to go until we get to the 200-mile race.
To the All-Star Race, right.
He's a good boy. Yes, he is.
By the
Well,
way,
they were talking
Mr. Paulo Palou was 231.4 on lap 1, almost 231.5.
So after the inversion, even though they were wrecked, John Hunter Nemechek and Riley Herbst started starting first and second.
Yeah, because they're still on the racetrack. Why not?
That's crazy.
Wait a minute.
They
So,
were
But
just
are they
like-
out?
they interviewed Nemechek and then he got back in his car and he's back on the car?
They're not out, so
out for 7th.
Zig
Right
got
now-
4 wheels on it. Get the hell out my race car.
Palou's
Yeah,
laps
exactly.
are for
Will it start? Get out of my
231.4,
race car.
230.
Yeah, John Hunter Nemechek and Riley Herbst started starting first and second, and
231.1.
they were in that last wreck.
Man,
This is
Palou
inverted.
is so tight with Sato.
Since they were in last,
He's
they
so
wrecked.
fast
they're
in the
starting
corners
first.
compared to Sato. All of his speed on Sato.
Green, 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 green.
Lap number 3 for Takuma Sato,
Red
or for
gold.
Alex Palou. 230.802.
He's gonna have
He
to pick
is
it up.
Well, now they're saying
3/10
AJ
of a mile an
Allmendinger
hour
starting
up.
first.
Don Hunter Nemechek is not on the track.
Yeah, NASCAR
At least
scoring
not in
is
the front
weird
row.
then. Yeah, NASCAR scoring is not updated.
On the website, it has not. It is
Yeah,
on the
AJ
house screen.
and is that Zane Smith?
Hello slides in 11.
Oh, SVG.
Oh.
Okay, so it's AJ.
So he
and
knocks
SVG.
out. He knocks out Sato out of the Fast 12. Now Kiffin Simpson is on the bubble, and so is Pillow. But the next two calls, Ferrucci's locked
Which
in.
means Pato is locked in, and actually Ferrucci's locked in.
Yep. It's really just so the next two calls are
We'll
Abel
have an
and Leg.
AJ Foyt car in a top 12.
Of course, I mean, I'm not worried about, well, I don't really care either way, but I wouldn't be worried about Abel. I would be a little worried about Leg because that is a Penske prepared call right now.
Yeah,
To
it's
make
an
the top
AJ
12?
Foyt. Yeah, it's an AJ Foyt entry that is kind of Penske adjacent.
Yes.
Penske prepared.
Ferrucci made it 10th. Who's the other call?
Jacob Abel he's on top
And he's on it.
And Abel was not terribly slow this morning. Wasn't fast, but he was not
That
terribly
is a
slow this
glowing
morning.
endorsement right there.
So
he was not god awful.
No, he was in that kind of 230.7 range this
And
morning, if I
we're
remember
wrecking
correctly.
again.
Oh my God, are you for real?
I'm for real.
We are under caution once again
you're ahead
at
of me.
Dover.
So
How bad?
right now we have
Oh,
Headed down.
there you go.
which is Wrecking calls.
Bubba kind of survived it, maybe. Two of the
Lap-
best cars of the day.
Lap number
All of us
one
are
for
so
Jacob
stupid.
Abel.
Y'all are so far ahead of me.
Yeah,
Let
yeah.
me see.
Chastain's got a.
I thought you guys were talking about the 600 though.
Brad Keselowski is driving
Wrecking calls for
backwards
nothing.
around the track.
Brad
So
Keselowski will not win this race.
So at this
You don't
moment, the
I mean,
best
Get
possible
the car
starting
fixed.
spot.
He comes back out, starts on the front row for the last segment. There you go.
The best possible starting spot for New Golden next week is 24th.
By the way, gentlemen,
That's
I don't know
good.
if you guys have been listening to the
Matt Keselowski,
NASCAR
backwards
broadcast.
driver.
How has Josh Sims been in that kind of host role? I can see him being really,
He's been okay.
really good.
He's been okay, I think. I think he's good generally.
He's very meh for me as a pit reporter. He's not great, but he's not bad at the job either. I can
Yeah.
see him.
I mean,
his
how long has he
style
been doing
seems
it
to
now?
fit.
He's sucked
It's
left.
a host role more.
Yeah.
He's done a couple host roles when Myers isn't though.
Yeah, he'll do it a lot when Myers is off doing something else. Like we were talking about earlier, he did it last year for the All-Star Race while Myers was in Indy, and I thought he did all right. He did it for the what was it? I think it was the duels as well, the Daytona duels.
Okay.
Either this year or last year. I think I think you're probably right that maybe the host role works best for him.
Is he
But-
better than Myers? I mean, that's a
I mean, yeah.
really low bar.
Myers is an acquired taste. Myers, to me, the thing
Myers
about
is
Myers is I don't think he's a bad broadcaster. I just don't look at him and go, yeah, that guy should be on NASCAR TV.
He doesn't prepare
Win a-
himself.
I just don't look at him and go,
It's clear like he doesn't prepare himself
Feedback
anymore.
echo from somebody there.
When a grown ass man does not know how to eat a hot dog, I have no time. That is the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen on TV.
And once
But
Abel
also
crosses
feels
the line
very
here,
Chris Myers.
that will lock in Alex Pillow into the Fast 12 once Abel crosses the line here.
Yep. And
think
we
Game's like 10
have,
mile an hour.
he's done, so I will fire this graphic that we prepped for the show here, and then I'll be trying to fix the rest of these as we go here. The drivers that have done the double. John Andretti, the first, back in 1994.
Oh, man, more kidding when you say you got these graphics packages. This is awesome.
Robbie Gordon did it 4 times. Tony Stewart doing it twice. He is the only driver to have done all 1,100 miles.
And finished 6th and 3rd in the same.
Yeah.
I mean, that is phenomenal.
Only one to average a top 5 finish.
And I know, I was just thinking about this. I know people obviously are rightfully so make a big deal that Catherine Legg would be the first woman to do this. I believe she would also be the oldest.
By a decade.
By a decade. Wow. I think that is equally as big as if she can get, close to 11, obviously I think just if she gets 11,000 miles, it's huge.
The really interesting thing with Legg is that, sorry to cut you off, James.
Oh, you're good.
Unlike the other people, the big concern for her might be qualifying for the 600, depending on the entry list tomorrow.
Well, there was someone who tried to do it before Andretti, or it was either between Andretti and Stewart doing it the first time that failed to qualify for the 600.
Correct.
I'm trying
Davey
to remember
Jones.
who it was. There it is. Thank you.
Yep.
And also, I think Donnie Allison did it in like the 70s, but that was back when
I was going to say,
500 was on
to
the
be
wall.
fair, there were multiple guys that did it back in the day because it was on 2 different days.
Yeah.
Correct. For the first, 60 years up until 1986, the Indy 500 ran on May 30th. It ran on Memorial Day proper.
Yeah.
So that was, regardless of day of the week, if that was a Wednesday, we ran the Indy 500 on Wednesday.
Wouldn't mind seeing it go back.
Let's see what Legg does here.
Now, to be fair, isn't Legg British? She is, isn't
Yes.
she?
Yes.
So she would be the first British person to do the double, too.
First not American. 230.398 on lap 1.
That's pretty good, but it's not top 12 good.
And don't look now. We're getting ready to go start another wreck.
It feels almost criminal that we're going to have Kiffin Simpson and the Fast 12 over to Kumasato.
Speaking of criminal, green flag in Dover.
I thought you were going to transition into a Billy's Tequila read.
I don't have those in front of me, but
hey, there's nothing criminal about the smooth taste of Billy's Tequila.
Nice. Very nice.
229.802.
I feel like I gotta write a new read for that.
you might need some Billy Tequila watching this All-Star race.
Hey man, AJ Allmendinger with damage, staying at the front.
Yeah.
Lap number 2 for Catherine Legg, by the way, 229.802. She will not make the Fast 12. Lap 3, 229.1. She is currently being scored in the 26th position. So it looks like the final row, unless something crazy happens here, will be Dennis Halger, Jacob Abel, and Stingray Robb.
Time to pony in the last row.
Oh, eBay.
I am a big fan of the idea of, with Paul Page creating this new society of racing journalists, bringing back the Jigger Award.
Ooh.
And we're going around again.
Yep, caution flag out at
my
Dover.
God.
Kiffin Simpson will be the last driver to qualify for
I
the
was gonna say, what?
Fast 12.
Kiffin Simpson was not at Dover. What the hell are you talking about?
I mean, he might as well be, to be honest.
Qualifying round.
Hell, some of those guys Some of those guys that wrecked lap 1 could probably be in Indy by the time this race is over.
Sorry,
That would
Brock.
be awesome. Ryan Blaney just
SVG
walks
went
out for
around.
the Fast 9. Like, he's just hanging out on pit road.
Shane just lost it. Oh, that sucks.
Well,
All right.
at least there's only one.
So let's do this. Let's quick recap the Fast 12 here for Indianapolis qualifying.
Make it happen.
Rolling off first in the Fast 12 will be Kiffin Simpson for Chip Ganassi Racing, followed by teammate Alex Palou. Santino Ferrucci for AJ Foyt, qualifying 10th in the first round. He will be followed out in round 2 by Pato O'Ward, Scott Dixon, and Kaio Collette. 2 AJ Foyt cars in the top 12. Alex Rossi qualifying 6th, followed by Renus VK, Scotty Mack, Scott McLaughlin, Connor Daly 3rd, David Malukas 2nd, and Felix Rosenquist fastest in round 1 qualifying with an average only driver over 232, 232.599 miles per hour. So, we got a break here, I guess about an hour and a half or so until we get back to qualifying at Indy for the Fast 12. I believe was it 4 o'clock they're going, Michael Finley?
Yeah, that's when the Fox broadcast starts.
Okay.
I don't know, if they're gonna do studio for 30 minutes.
Gotcha. Okay, so 4 o'clock-ish, we'll have Indy qualifying back for the Fast 12, then the Fast 6, and will we see the NASCAR All-Star Race be over by then?
I say,
God,
about
I
the
hope
time
so.
Good Lord.
stage 2 ends for NASCAR will be the beginning of the Fast 12.
We have such a great all-star race. I mean, second is Noah Gregson, fourth is Ty Dillon, eighth is Connor Gillis.
Cody Ware makes the final.
Where's Cody Ware right now
So
in the
stupid.
leaderboard? Cody Ware is 20. Yeah.
Okay, so
He's on
we are
the final
down to
event.
20
He's on the lead lap.
laps in the All-Star race.
Yeah, they gave him his 10 laps back.
Well, they gave everyone their lap back, but everyone's still in the garage. That's what I'm looking at now.
Yeah, Shane
Oh.
Van Gisbergen is a lap down. Out of the race or behind the wall for the NASCAR All-Star race. Kyle Busch, Brad
I understand why they
Keselowski,
started
Ross
this race at 1
Chastain.
o'clock now, because they knew this was going to turn into a you-know-what show.
Yeah. Chastain,
So-
Bubba, John Hunter, Bell, Busher, Elliott, Blaney, Larson, Gilliland, Priest, Custer, all behind the wall or out of the race. All of your stars.
I believe 6 or 7 drivers that would have been locked down. Thank you.
Let's see.
Wait, are they
Kyle,
taking
Brad,
Ross Chastain to the hospital
Ross.
on a side-by-side?
I mean, he's going to need it after all that wind is.
Bubba, Bell,
They're taking him to the airport. He's going home.
Blaney, Larson.
By the way,
I don't blame him.
Santonio Ferrucci, those glasses look like the old school
Antonio.
gold Elvis glasses had a baby with some Ray-Bans.
All right, so I am going to get off for about an hour or so. I'll
Holy
be back.
cow. Yes,
Good, I
Michael
gotta
Finley,
go.
give me a second. Let
Yeah.
me flip some stuff around here. We'll pull these
I
guys
gotta
up.
get the
We'll
shot
see
done,
you in just a
so-
little bit. Michael Finley,
Have a
thank
good
you
night
for
walking
coming
your
in.
dog.
Yep.
Holy
I
crap.
think this race is going to get like a 10%, and Jeff Gluck's was a good race poll. This race is not good.
What's the worst Jeff Gluck race of all time? Jeff Gluck. Oh,
I feel like he has posted that before.
I am looking to see if I can find it. Here we go.
Gentlemen,
Oh.
I'm stepping away for 1 second here. I will be right back.
We'll miss you.
The all-time record for worst is the 2022 All-Star Race at Texas, which was 11%.
So I was right in saying 10% is a possibility for all-star races. There's precedent for it.
Yeah. And that was the All-Star race where all I could remember about it was the fact that they threw the yellow like 100 feet from the finish, and Ryan Blaney had to drive the last few laps with his like hand holding up the window net.
Right.
So that's all I remember from that race, which doesn't speak highly to it.
Green flag is back out for the All-Star. Boogity, freaking boogity. Ty Dillon is currently second. Although I believe he lost his spot to Reddick coming out of turn 4.
If they run green again, Denny's going to get back to the front pretty quick, I feel like.
He's in the top 10, so yeah, shouldn't take too long. Hocevar is 7th after bringing out a caution early in the race.
All right, gentlemen, I am back here. Field coming back to green here in the NASCAR All-Star Race.
They're talking about how it's officiated like it's a different race. Could you get disqualified in the first race and then just come back like it never happened in the second?
Probably.
Like, could you just intentionally wreck like the crap out of someone in the first, and they park you, and they're like, "All right, go back out there, champ."
Good question. I don't know. But if anybody listening is a Chase Elliott or John Hunter Nemechek fan, I'm just now posting the video after their wrecks on our Front Stretch YouTube channel. If anybody wants to go listen to that, and we have Ryan Priest along with Ryan Blaney up after that.
Yeah,
where Priest caught on fire.
The Priest and Blaney video we've already played on the show. I can pull all these videos and just play them here.
Because Chris has mad skills.
Let's see. I don't see the other one you were just speaking of.
Well, you're looking for that. Noah Gregson has a fantastic paint scheme. I am a sucker for any lightning scheme, and that one's very nice.
I think I'm going to be preaching to Mike Neff here, but I know we have a new era of sponsors and race-to-race deals and everything else. Can we please just put one paint scheme on the car and change the sponsor names on it, please?
Never happened.
No.
Unless you could manage to have
it would still be
a
color changes every week, I'm assuming.
If you had a marketing group that could land 5 or 6 sponsors that all have the same primary color, then you can pull it off. But
Eddie Jordan did.
I mean, you know, if you've got, I don't know, pick somebody, you know, Pro-Yo Yogurt or something.
Oh, they're wrecking again.
They're not going to want their paint scheme to be on the Home Depot scheme. It's not going to work.
Oh, Chastain's going to be done. That left front toe link is way.
Are you live with us?
No.
Dude, you are way behind, brother.
Yeah.
That's like half an hour ago.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, shit. I've been trying to get
Wait, who is?
I have put 4 days worth of work into graphics for this show.
Who's
where
behind?
both series timing and scoring systems just completely changed everything this morning. Like they went to live mode or something, and I'm grenaded. Oh yeah, there's Keselowski driving backwards.
We're 30 laps in to stage 2.
God, I need a bourbon.
Yeah, I just crossed the 30.
You need a Billy's tequila.
I'm just gonna put golf on.
I don't have cable, so I'm
There
so
we
happy
go.
that races are going to be on Prime for the next few weeks.
I am
As
behind now.
as they run, by the way, or at least the last time Fox showed it, it was Zilich and Ty Dillon who had the two advancing spots of the open cars so far.
Wait a minute. So we're going to have a 26-car race where 8 of those
Allegedly.
26 are out of the race and
Allegedly.
behind the wall.
I mean, theoretically, they're working on the cars and they can get them fixed, and it's like, who cares? They just showed it again. It is Zilich, Dillon, Bowman, McDowell, Allmendinger. That is the top 5 for the not locked in cars to get into the next.
So I did
next
see a
segment.
question from somebody in one of my other groups. Are Keselowski and Busch locked in because they're former champions?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe so.
Yeah, you, Chris, they're actually interviewing Ross Chastain right now.
Let me see. I'm a couple of laps behind the live data I'm seeing from NASCAR. Yeah, there we go. Now they're going to talk to Chastain.
Chastain is out.
Oh, yeah.
Here's another
That left
question
run
for you.
was yard sale.
As is Elliott. So we're at least 2 done for the day.
Is there a reason that we got to wait an hour and a half between the first round of qualifying and the fast?
I'm going to say TV windows. The Fast 12 was scheduled for a 4 p.m. broadcast anyway.
Yeah, that's probably it.
You would
So
have
we
done the.
couldn't just start at 2:30 instead of 1 or 12, whatever.
No, because they want the cars to be able to everybody cool their car down.
Okay.
Those cars will the
So
IndyCar guys call it heat sinking. You have to actually like completely cool the car down.
No, I understand.
Mike, wait till you see what they're going to do after the Fast 12. The 6 cars that are left are going to do a couple of laps behind the pace car.
Super.
So they can run at slow speed and cool the car down.
Super.
I look over at the IndyCar
Good look
broadcast.
now. Brad Keselowski is back on track.
Brad Keselowski will win this All-Star race.
He is 31 laps down in the stage, but that will be reset when we go back for the 200 lap final stage.
I really hope now that one of these cars that wrecked early wins, just to say, like, yeah, man, you beat a guy that ran 350 laps today. You only ran, like, 250.
I want to see Blaney win. Blaney come back, wrecked out the first stage, did not even run the second stage, and then wins the race. That'd be fantastic.
It is kind of interesting to note that on the PQR screen, one of those they put up in the media centers, Kyle Busch is listed as behind the wall. Chastain is out. Bubba is behind the wall. Nemechek is out. Bell is behind the wall. Buescher and Elliott are both out. Blaney and Larson are behind the wall. So I'm assuming that's crews that are still trying to fix the race car.
Yeah.
For that final stage.
If they went over and said,
presumably all the open cars. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm good.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I'm assuming the open cars, once they wreck, we're like, yeah, hell with it, we're going home. Because even if you go out and you can get it fixed for Seg 2, and you win it, you're probably not getting it, unless you're one of those cars that your driver's top 5 in the fan vote. And
Wait,
you're like,
yeah,
well,
so you could theoretically have won stage number 2 here and not advanced to the All-Star race.
yeah.
Because your average finish was not good enough.
Yes.
If we're gonna run the milk
Ryan
bolt,
Priest
can
did
we just
reinforce
run
about an
the
hour
milk
ago
bolt?
on X that it was his fault. He said big hits always seem to find me. This was my fault. Not clear. And people are loving the picture of Ryan Blaney standing on a photographer stand and he doesn't have a photographer vest on.
You know what really makes this feel like a points race? Tyler Reddick's winning it.
But hey, if
Let's
Braxton
see.
won and this was a points race, he wouldn't be in the playoffs.
Let's do this. I'm gonna fire
Imagine
the
these were
Chase
different
Elliott and
races
John
that counted for
Hunter
points,
Nemechek video.
and it was a playoff era, and so like there was like 3 races within a race, and everyone who won a race was in the playoffs. That'd be crazy.
So Trenton, I have your video posted here. Chase Elliott and John Hunter. Let's do this. We're going to go run them. Well, in just a second, anyway. Once I find it, there we go. Let's run some video.
You're so close to finishing that first stage. Then what happened?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I just obviously started wrecking and, started sliding down the track, and I was just kind of along for the ride.
Aggressive has the action been out there with no points on the line?
Yeah, it's been aggressive. I mean, certainly the different tire strategies, I think, had people, doing some different stuff there, for the close out of the stage, and then obviously trying to figure out, where you were going to reset and all those things. So, yeah, just a little strategy being played, and unfortunately, got caught up in the mess.
Car, I know that the Chevrolets have been trying to figure things out on short tracks. Did it seem any better before the wreck?
Hard to say. We spun there on the first lap and then had to put our scuff set of tires on, which is kind of silly, right? We were down a set and we didn't really do anything wrong, so we were having to try and make up for that, unfortunately, by putting on a scuff set, and that wasn't the best thing in the world, but was curious to see where we stacked up on the next run. Thank you.
Tough break for John Hunter Nemechek inside the infield care center. What did you see there?
I don't know. The 35 about lost it 2 or 3 times that last run, and I don't know if he got help, but he finally lost it on the front straightaway, and I think I got tagged in the left rear. Everyone was just trying to check up, not to hit him, and got spun and hit the inside wall, getting into turn 1, and ruined our race. But overall, really solid day for us. We had a really good shot there. I felt like we were able to make hay there on that, for sure, on that restart there. And it sucks. We should be starting on the pole here for the second segment, even being wrecked. So sad day, tough day, but we'll move on from it and go to Charlotte. Sucks that we aren't racing for $1 million.
I was going to ask you, the Toyota.
So there you go, John Hunter Nemechek
Shout out
and
Michael
Chase
Massey for
Elliott.
those videos at the track.
Yeah, big thank you to the teams at the track. We had Alex from Indianapolis here. He was live from the pagoda earlier, getting the videos from Michael. That's awesome. Ty Gibbs going around. He is limping back to pit on a junked right front. 24 to go in stage 2.
You nearly got T-boned
All right, boys.
also
So-
after the fact by Riley Hurts.
So proof that different strokes for different folks. Mr. John Willoughby says this is a heck of a gamble moving the All-Star race to Dover, but it's paying off. Pretty entertaining from the couch.
You must have an awesome couch. I want that couch. That's got to be a sick ass couch. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna listen. If people are enjoying it, great. If they're, and I could see, like, listen, if this was a regular ass points race where they were just like, yeah, it's 350 laps, and we honestly, like, you put the PJ1 down and it makes a bunch of lanes, and What are the consequences of it? Well, everyone's running each other over. All right, that's a regular Cup points race. That's interesting. I think this is just kind of a mess of a format. But,
the inversion
I mean,
that's causing
on
the
track,
chaos because you
not a
have
lot
slow
to complain
cars
about.
and
I
fast
just
cars.
don't know what this last bit is going to look like.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with the inversion because you got the fast cars behind the slow cars, and the speed differences are so great. They're just
Paid
running
off. Like, I
everybody
had a
over
big-
when they get like 3 wide and stuff, and there's no room to go. People get loose and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm. This feels like it's a regular Saturday night at Bowman Gray.
Yeah. True statement.
But it's not
Speaking of
Saturday
which-
night. That's another thing. It's like it's the All-Star race and it's Sunday.
Okay.
And everything.
Let me rephrase.
Speaking of which,
It feels like every
Speaking of
week at
which-
Bowman Gray.
shout out to Slate Myers, 4th generation of Myers to win at Bowman Gray Stadium in a modified, youngest modified winner ever at Bowman Gray Stadium. Awesome effort, brother.
Sick.
And by the way,
They're
I
trying to
am
wreck on pit road.
efforting to try and get Todd Zegedy on as a guest for the watch party.
That would be awesome.
It'd be amazing after they were dissing him on the party last week, saying they didn't know who the hell he was.
Bowman taking a big risk to try and get in the open spot, get himself to the front. 2 tires. And surely, like, everything will just go great on this restart with that.
Absolutely. No problems.
Yeah.
Are we going to get like
They
a
have a
time break or something?
oh god, yeah.
get it
We're gonna have to wait another 40-something minutes, aren't we?
The halftime show, we're going to get a concert or something?
They've got trash bags piled up next to Chase Elliott's car. That's probably
Merchandise. Would you like a broken brake rotor from Chase Elliott's car? You can get it for $75.
Yeah. That always made me laugh in the IMSA garage at the Rolex. Because it's a total free-for-all in there. And as soon as a team puts a part out front, there's 12 fans running like a bat out of hell to try to pick up some broken piece of carbon fiber off a sports car. They're willing to get themselves run over by a sports car to get a piece of a sports car that's not even a whole piece.
Am I the only one who can't hear Chris when he talks, or am I not supposed to?
Yeah, no, I gotta change you over.
I
Hold
can
on.
just hear the people on camera. I can't hear him.
Audio source, put you on bus B. Now you can hear me.
he's working on
There
that.
we go.
But
Yeah.
I had a question for Neff just because I thought about it again because they showed the Hocevar commercial. The Earnhardt comparisons to Hocevar, not necessarily related specifically to Hocevar, but like I'm trying to think. I don't know if there's anyone I'm trying to think who in the last however many years has earned the Earnhardt comparison as much as Hocevar.
Hocevar hasn't. Hocevar to me is Jeff Gordon. He has that celebrity appeal that Jeff Gordon had. That
I mean,
rather than Dale Earnhardt. That's
To
awesome.
be
I see more of a
fair-
Jeff Gordon figure than Dale Earnhardt.
To be fair, early on for Chastain, he got comparisons. Because
That's
he was
true.
willing to just take chances and put his nose in anywhere.
Joseph Newgarden is running.
He's always running. I can't believe that Fox is still on the air from the Speedway with nothing.
I mean, what else are they going to show on FS2?
I don't know, like the garage area.
America's
Rugby.
Day at the Races.
Rugby, AFL,
They just told you.
Australian football.
America's Day at the Races.
Don't knock
Coming
rugby,
up next.
man. Football. But
Oh no! Listen, I'll watch. We'll make this a three sport stream. We'll watch NASCAR, we'll watch IndyCar, and we'll watch rugby.
I mean, to be fair, I'm old enough to remember when ESPN first came out, and you got 12 hours of Australian rules football every day. Every day. I was a fan.
ESPN only predates me by 3 years, I guess. This is what, 79 they started?
Yeah.
So I was born in 82, but I grew up in that heyday of just whatever the hell we could get our hands on is what you got on ESPN. It was.
I saw a clip on Twitter. Like when I was a kid, the idea of a show like ABC's Wild World of Sports sounded awesome to me. Of just like, ooh, you don't know what you're going to get every week. And then I saw a clip this week, and it was like, we're here live at the Indianapolis 500. It's about to get underway, but first, World Billiards Championships. And it's like, imagine today if Fox was like, yeah, the Indy 500 is going to start back here, but first, we're going to show some America's database or billiards, whatever.
They didn't have the capability to do it
Sure.
live to network television. So you got Indy was usually a week tape delayed. And then it went to same day tape in the early 70s, I guess. But it still wasn't like truly flag to flag coverage.
Unless you got it on closed circuit.
NASCAR wasn't either.
Yeah.
Correct. Greenville
Not
Pickens.
until 79.
Until Greenville Pickens right here. Save the
Greenville
Speedway, baby.
Pickens was the first flag-to-flag NASCAR broadcast. That would have been 71, I think.
I think it was 71. Yeah.
Wow, the top three for the two transfer spots are battling 4th, 5th, and 6th right now.
Nice.
Yeah, and I'm seeing N 3 wide off of 4. I know I'm a couple of laps
Yeah.
back, but
quite often.
Cody Ware, 19th. See, it says Bubba Wallace is off, but not out. It says Chastain is out and Blaney is 61 laps down. So Blaney and Bubba might be in the final event.
Yeah.
Larson's off as well because I think they're trying to fix their car. So because it is a new race, Blaney won't be 65 laps down anymore.
Right.
I'm just wondering, do they have some kind of contractual TV thing where they have to have 26 cars in that final segment?
I don't
Are we
think
going to see
so.
additional cars added?
I imagine that they can't force a team if they didn't fix their car to go out there.
No, you're going to
Or
have
they just are
additional
like,
open transfers.
nah, I don't know. That'd be, I don't know. I wouldn't do it. But
their
for
normal
NASCAR,
contract,
maybe.
there's limits that they have to have a certain number of cars. I could see it.
You are looking live at South Ozone Park.
Not anymore, you're not.
And they have Kip Childers
Oh, there we
on
go.
camera. Why is Kip Childers on camera?
How am I literally 5 laps ahead from one stream to the other on the same computer?
I can't answer that. You must have hit
My
pause
stream
on something.
my stream service that I used to watch races are usually behind TV.
J-Man says hi. He just got
Hello.
here. Sup? Glad to have you, J-Man.
I turned on my TV, figuring I'll just throw on Fox to see what they got on before this. But I turn it on, and it's Cubs White Sox. And we don't get Chicago sports out here, so I don't know why it's on, but it's on. So I'll take it.
Oh, you're the greatest baseball. That's why.
Oh, let's see.
Go,
So,
Cubs, go, Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs going on.
Ryan Blaney's out on track.
Yep.
Blaney is back out. Scuffing in some tires for the final 200 laps.
Looks like Bubba Wallace is back out, 59 laps down. Bell, 53. I
He's
forgot who else
scuffing
it
in
said.
tires for next week at Charlotte.
That should be a thing, but it's not. So Eric Jones' boy is now in the second transfer.
Yeah, and
And then
tied with
the
Zillage.
locked in cars will also be set by average, I'm guessing, correct?
No, my understanding is they're the order that they're in.
Well, all right.
Pull everybody off, re-rack, let's go.
So Carson Hosvar, you did not finish segment 1. You will start 4th right now as they run in the final segment.
Don't look now, but our boy Dennis just went into second or third, excuse me.
28
Dennis Hamilton.
cars are on the racetrack.
Bowman and Zillage are tied right now for the transfer spot, and I'd assume it'd go to Bowman for finishing ahead in this segment.
Well, they said earlier. They said earlier that Zelich is racing for 8th and McDowell's racing for 9th, where they run right now. So I think Zelich is in right now, regardless. He's just going to start one position lower.
Well, the other part of it was the fan vote winner came first, and then the 2 cars that are transfers.
Well, 2 to go, and it is 3:04 Eastern time, so we haven't even hit the normal start time for most races, which is a good thing.
I think they just said that they will take combined average because they just mentioned that Hamlin's at a average of 5, or his finishing spots come out to 5, Briscoe's to 6, and so they'd be on the front row right now.
So checkered flag is out on stage number 2 of the NASCAR All-Star Race. Tyler Reddick picking up the dub. Chase Briscoe, Denny Hamlin, Carson Hocevar, and Connor Zillich a top 5. I know the carnage is huge, but that's still got to be a big confidence booster for Connor Zillich.
Oh, for sure. Especially with the season Trackhouse has had.
Anybody tell me who finished 10th in that segment, please?
Noah Gregson.
NASCAR.
I had him as 9th on the graphic.
Noah Gregson's 10th.
Yep. Here, you want the car numbers? Mike, I'll give you the car numbers for the top
Byron,
10.
I think I missed them.
45, 19, 11, 77, 88, 43, 24, 48, 71, and 4.
Somehow,
If Mike Joy is right in what he just said, oh my God. I think he just said that they can have up to 8 people from the open cars get in, depending on who can race from the in cars that are crashed.
Yep.
So potentially,
26
I didn't see the whole lineup, but like the guy who's in 7 could be like, "Oh, hey, we're in," and then Ryan Blaney's crew is like, "No, we fixed our stuff. We're going back out." Or like Kyle Larson, "No, we fixed our car. It sucks, but we're going out. You go home." Oh my God.
Okay.
So, let's reset then. Going into the final 200 lap segment of the NASCAR All-Star Race, we have no idea what the hell's happening. We have no idea what's going on, and we're going to figure it out eventually.
Together.
Allegedly.
I'll be totally honest with you. I would not be surprised if NASCAR doesn't know what's going to be the starting order right now. I feel like they
I
got
don't know
people in
if
the
it's-
garage polling people.
I'll tell you what is making this feel like an all-star race for me. I'll put this in our chat here real quick. Daniel Suarez tape number. They haven't showed it on TV, obviously.
That is here.
nowhere.
Hold on. I can bring that in here. Hold on a second. Add an input. Image.
But hey, I will on that note, I will say this: it is so cool that we're getting an old school race in the sense that guys can go take their crap up and put it back out on track, and we get some busted cars running around like we used to in the day where the fenders are ripped off, and you just see the
Oh, we like it.
radiator and all that.
We like
Yeah,
it now.
I like that part of it.
But what is this going to look like in 100 laps when this looks like an ARCA race and there's 10 lead lap cars?
Yeah. That's
going to be awesome.
Wait, hold on. We got a Mr. Finley back.
So I started walking my dog, and I realized, oh crap, it's like 90 degrees out here. So I'm just going to just be like, oh man.
Screw the dog.
No, she wasn't going to last very long either.
Oh my goodness!
I also put it in the group. I put it in the group chat, but Jeremy Mayfield has spoken.
Yes.
What is
that? Is
Mike
exactly.
Mike Neff.
Speaking of Jeremy Mayfield, why wait for the party to find you? Bring it home. Over Billy's Tequila right now at Billy'sTequila.com.
That's rude. That's rude.
Tequila. They just added in free small batch, 100% blue agave. Crafted for those who live large. Or live bold, excuse me. Remember to use Road Racer to save 5% on your order.
All right, so I went to Jeff Gluck.
It wasn't an Adderall read.
What did Jeff Gluck say?
Well, I went to Jeff expecting him to have some sort of answer about what this is going to look like. His last tweet: Tyler Reddick wins segment 2. Now let's see what the All-Star field looks like.
They just
I figured, like, maybe they got some scoring stuff that they'll know right away. No.
Ooh, okay. I like that you guys changed the thing intonally to the All-Star race, so I don't have to worry about that.
Well, yeah, for the moment, it's the All-Star race.
Kyle Larson strapping back in the car.
Goodbye, iPad.
Oh, of course he is.
Ryan Blaney back in. He was running.
I really hope some of these guys win. Really hope somebody that had the red car didn't run the second stage comes in and wins them all. That would
this is the learning process right here. So, like, you know how like the guys can wreck and still race if they fix the car? Matt Weaver tweeted that Bubba Wallace was told he needs to go to the care center to get cleared to come back before he can race because he was just sitting in the car behind the wall. Yeah, so if they wreck, they have to go to the care center, then come back if they're cleared to race again. If
This is so
Ryan Blaney, yeah. So Ryan Blaney, he was in the care center earlier. We thought he was done, but he's back out there.
So you guys were talking. I had you guys on in my ears while I was walking my dog. Y'all were talking about broadcast history.
Yes, a little bit anyway.
So I did some research over the off season for something else. Long story. So the first year that we had something for every single NASCAR Cup race was 1985, and that's just we at least have highlights in some form of it, right? The first year where we have every race live flag to flag, or at least maybe not live, but at least flag to flag, was 1989. So not too long ago, actually.
That's crazy. By the way, to Trenton's point earlier, here's the image. The duct tape number on the side of Daniel Suarez's race car. Screaming All-Star content.
we all thought All
You know
East
what?
didn't have a race this weekend. No, they're just racing on Sunday.
You know what? We're not supposed to have favorites, but I want Daniel Suarez to win this because I want that diecast with the taped number.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah.
You know
No,
what?
we're
I don't
different.
buy diecast, but I would consider that.
I would.
Imagine getting it, and it actually has a taped number 7 on the side of the car, and it's not.
Yeah,
the tape's not painted on;
exactly.
it's actual tape.
Exactly.
Like,
Ah.
I would love
That would
that.
be
Also, I have important news that I did not catch live. Kyle Larson said shit on television earlier.
Oh yeah, he did.
Woohoo!
I don't.
Shitty to be specific.
Why is somebody dancing around with a pole in his leg? Now he's got it in his mouth. What is going on?
It's the All-Star Race.
Something.
That was our entertainment.
Yeah.
We went from a grenade to some guy hopping around with a broomstick. What?
All right.
This is so stupid how they did this. Total. What the hell does that mean?
Oh.
You mean average finish, right, Fox? What? Oh. So did they do points?
Hey, does anybody have an answer for ADHD, by the way? You want to know if there's anywhere he can watch Indy tracks live?
Go in a circle, like
For
why do we
free.
need all this math and numbers?
Yeah, can we
Let's
go?
see cars go around in a circle.
We got a full. We have an Xfinity race worth of content to go through. Come on, Fox, pick it up.
An Xfinity race worth of what?
Yeah, it's 200
That
laps.
should have been the tagline for the final seg. And finally, the Xfinity race worth of content.
Not even a description like, oh, what is it? We don't even have an Xfinity series anymore.
I love
So
that
is
the
Nate
graphic on
Bargatze
screen says NASCAR
about to
All-Star
become
Race unofficial
Jack-
results.
Unofficial results.
It makes it
No,
seem
no,
like
that's
it's over. We're just throwing in the
Yes, it does.
We're done.
Why are we doing a side by side of the crowd?
This is ridiculous. Fox going out for 2026 with a bang.
I gotta get all the kids
What?
in that image.
Why? What are we doing?
Because that's your
They're talking
alternative shot.
They're showing.
Riley
all,
Hurd
they're showing all
getting out
the
of
kids
the
right
car.
now.
I know that's the international feed, but like, come on.
We started the year with the Clash where they were racing in the goddamn snow and everyone was running out of tires.
And
And now, and fuel, or not tires, fuel. Thank you.
Yeah.
And they moved it to FS2, and now
This is so stupid. All of it.
this race belongs on Tubi.
This is so
Or
stupid.
the Ocho.
Yeah, the like ESPN channel that doesn't matter.
Welcome
I also
to
think
the
James made a
Tubi
great
Grand
point.
Prix.
James made a great point
No, this-
by saying earlier, like, if this was a points race, this would be great.
Yeah,
this
if
is
you
actually
took
the
out all the
points.
stupid stuff, this would be
Yeah.
like a pretty decent, like your average Dover race with like, I mean, you'd throw in like hey, they added more lanes, and it
Yeah,
caused
yeah.
everyone to run everyone over because they didn't know what to do with 3-lane Dover.
Yeah.
But other than that,
Good point.
To be fair, the monster has actually been a bit of a monster today.
yeah,
I think Finley made a point in the chat where he said, I think AI made this format. And they did hire an AI director guy recently. So, I mean, maybe this is his first job is coming up with the All-Star format.
Oh, if
This is all
SMI,
from ChatGPT.
if SMI,
What
like,
are we showing right now on Indy?
yeah, what?
it's the All-Star Race.
Oh, that's it. Oh, we switched it. Okay.
We're having fun.
Yeah,
We've got guys dancing with sticks. We've got shirtless people. There was a giant duck I saw a
Shitting
giant
in the-
inflatable duck.
Why are we shitting on the pits? What are we doing?
Why are we
Daniel Suarez is in.
We won the fan vote.
Okay,
Who
so
cares?
Daniel-
There's only 20 calls left.
They had to show you the vote winner. So ADHD was trying to find what's going on at Indy because they're supposed to be having a monster truck speed record, and he wanted to see that.
What?
Yes.
Reading what the man typed.
They were attempting a monster truck world speed record attempt at IMS today.
I definitely think if SMI had a say in this format, that they definitely consulted AI. I guarantee you they did. Like,
Oh yeah, this is
Okay.
This is full on Chat GPT.
I'm going to ask this question. Brian Nolan made the suggestion weeks and weeks ago during the Happy Hour show. I want to get your guys' thoughts. He says for next year's All-Star Race, give the All-Star Race to Cletus McFarland and say do anything you want with it.
All-Star Race or Crown
No.
Vics? Let's go.
oh, you could just have it be for points.
By the way, are you checking out
Up the Crown
That's
the
the other
number on Suarez right now?
Yep. I say
They highlighted it.
Oh, they put the outline.
That's funny.
Yes.
He's getting better.
Good kilo.
He's getting
Listen.
getting better or worse, however you look at it. But I love
That's
it.
funny.
Listen.
Hey, that's Spire yellow. That's why they had it.
Fire
Great.
yellow.
They have
Yeah,
they
that's
had to go find
it's like Dayglow.
they had to go find
On the
tape
idea
back,
of
so
giving the
it's
All-Star
on.
Race to Cletus, I have nothing against Cletus McFarland, the person or the driver, in fact. I would really like if we could stop saying, like, Cletus McFarland is the Band-Aid that will fix all our problems. I would like NASCAR to fix some of their own damned problems.
Yeah.
Someone in NASCAR showed that they have initiative to fix their own mess.
Well, he's bringing in the people that NASCAR put away by the problems they caused, and so he is the Band-Aid fixing the problem.
Then make him the CEO.
I mean, who wants to
Let's
bet
fix it.
that this
Jim
will-
France is out. Put Cletus in. The hell with it.
Who wants to
Put him
bet
on the
that
board
this
of directors, I
race
don't
gets
care.
less viewers than
she
the
getting it?
Wiley
She
race
getting it?
yesterday?
Okay, he's getting it.
I guarantee you it doesn't.
Caution flag is back up.
I think that for next year's All-Star Race, they should have segment 1 is all the regular drivers, and then they put celebrity drivers in the second one. So it's like I Show Speed is driving for Tyler Reddick, and if that Chud the Builder guy gets away with whatever the hell he's doing, they put him in some car or some internet celebrities no one's heard of. Put Cletus in a car. Put
So
Richard Childress is running in that Crown Vic race. He can put him in the A car and Kyle Busch say, "You can see the hell I go through every week."
I will be directing that show up in New England. I do a lot of their production work for directing work for them for their bigger shows, and I can't help but laugh because, like, in Indianapolis a few weeks ago, we ran the Grand Prix. It was 26 Pontiac Grand Prix with a jump in the middle of the backstretch on a pancake flat oval, and you had to come through a gap in the wall that was maybe a car width wide to go from the backstretch into the front stretch. That was turns 3 and 4. Sneak your way through this tiny little piece of wall. And it was stupid and hilarious and wildly entertaining.
And I'm sure it was, but it also it made me realize, let's give Cletus McFarland the All-Star Race. You know what NASCAR is gonna tell Cletus McFarland to like half his ideas? No.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna say, what if we put a ramp on the backstretch of Charlotte?
No.
And or just something crazy. Maybe not even crazy. Maybe it'll be benign stuff. It's like, no, Cletus, we can't do that. That's not for us.
They had the RFK guys at Talladega. They ran 6 Crown Vics together in a pack at Talladega, and it was hilarious. The video was just crazy.
They were going 150.
Guys, we have a major. I have a major update to provide.
Oh,
the Birmingham Stallions have just returned a blocked field goal for a touchdown over on Fox. It is the Birmingham Stallions 13.
We have
the
another
Columbus
duct tape
something
number.
or others.
I was just going to say,
my
y'all were
God.
talking about the winner diecast you want. I want to see that Blaney
Ryan
diecast
Blaney.
be the winner.
Big one. Yep. That's a big one.
It looks like the freaking diecast from when Earnhardt rolled at Daytona.
That's one tough customer right though.
Hey, I see what you did.
What you did there.
She even got Wangler on the hood.
So I'm
What
not
is
sure
Wangler
how
on the
this
hood?
thing worked, but Bowman
Now we
and
just run 200
McDowell
laps, I guess.
are starting ahead
Why
of
did-
people that were at the front of the second stage.
Why did nobody make a big deal about Wangler being like on Blaney's hood? Like,
Because it's just a
weird.
Wrangler deal. It's not like a throwback paint scheme.
well, I know like
Yeah.
it's
Green,
to
green,
be
green, green,
Menards, but like, yeah.
I like froze for a second there.
Green, 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 green.
All right. And when we get to I was just about to say, when we get to a caution flag, I will be able to give us some updated Indy qualifying info here.
Imagine all this.
Briscoe and Hamlin
hoopla
side
for,
by side.
Imagine all
Briscoe
this hoopla
clears
for
him
an
going
All-Star
into
race
three.
format, and we get like a typical winner like Denny Hamlin. Or you do all this bull crap and like, oh yeah, of course the usual suspect wins.
I mean, it's always a typical winner. To be fair, I mean, what last year was.
But they did like all this. But I mean, what's the point of all the inverting the fields then? Like if it ultimately doesn't matter.
My thing is, if you're going to do an All-Star race, that's where you do like Dole, like or something like that. You know, like just
If you're going to do an All-Star race, do it at Charlotte. Period.
Yeah.
Stop all this
do
stupidity. Charlotte came up with it. Charlotte perfected it. Stop farting around.
Why not
They
do
should
it
have
at
had
the Summit Rover?
Harry MC this. They should have opened the show.
Dylan are not superstars. Stenhouse is not
You're not-
an all-star. Like, why are they in this race?
You're not doing
They
the.
should
Don't have enough cars.
They should have
You're not doing
opened
the
the
thing is-
broadcast
in or out.
with they do all the driver intros and then they cut to Drew Carey in the crowd with a microphone like, "Hey everybody, it's Who's Line. Come on down, let's have some fun." And he comes down. He's like, "Welcome to the NASCAR All-Star Race, where the rules are made up and the points don't matter."
You're not
Hey,
doing
All-Star race,
a
like-
oval race anymore.
Yeah,
At least do that. Like,
I have a hot take here. I was thinking about this week. The All-Star race doesn't need to be a race. It needs to be an event. It needs to be like the Pro Bowl. Have a burnout competition. Take them to the Speedway next
did
to
that,
the
didn't
drag
they?
strip and have
They
them
did that.
and have them drag race.
They did have
them
a
drag
burnout
race.
comp-
Keep the picker
But
challenge.
like, make it a
them do
team.
these
I had the
challenges.
idea earlier, make it like a team deal.
Like, don't
like
do
just
a race.
get.
Like, make it
I
be
kinda
like
like
the
that
Pro
idea,
Bowl, where it's just like
team.
fun.
I know one year at
making
the,
it more of a team focus.
I know a few years, like near the end, the Prelude to the Dream deal they did. The last one or two, I think they did like teams. So there was an overall winner, but there was also a team competition to it. I think that'd be interesting if like manufacturers, or even just if you're like, hey, let's just random put 3 guys together, you know, like, and it's like you get like Hocevar, Bush, and like, I don't know, Nemechek as a team of like, oh, what if we put all the guys that hate each other on a team for this All-Star
Or
event?
do a
Team up.
true endurance race. Have like all 400 guys in one car. They swap out drivers or split them up. Have 2 cars because there's not everybody has 4 drivers. And like do like a relay race or some shit where it's like they have to come up to the guy, tag his bumper, and then they take off. Like, make it fun. Like, it doesn't have to be a race. Like, make it just be like a bunch of mini events, like kind of like the Pro Bowl is, and just have the all-stars in it, like the stars of the sport.
I will say that it's pretty good that Zealous is running 5th. As far as like, you know, maybe they might be showing a little bit of speed. You know, that's a good sign for them.
I think for the All-Star race, I agree with the idea that it needs to go back to Charlotte. it needs to be 2 weeks in Charlotte. That made it a late spring vacation destination. You could do all the team shops. You could do all the stuff surrounding the sport. Similar to the way I think the Clash needs to go back to Daytona and only be pole winners from the prior year. It's not something
make it
for the entire sport.
Well, I don't know because the super speedway racing is so terrible right now, so I don't want to see that.
I think both of those tracks have good road courses.
You could do
the
race on the back. Like,
oh, you mean like the bash at the beach?
Yeah,
that'd be fun.
I put them in super late models and do that.
Anymore.
I would even be okay with saying we're going to take the NASCAR Cup guys. We're going to put them in Cars Tour cars or super late models or whatever. Take them to a short track and run the All-Star Race there. Bring super late models and run the quarter mile on the front stretch at Charlotte. But
I honestly, that was an idea I had, is make the 3 segments at Charlotte all different configs. Like one seg is the inner track, the infield track. One's the 1.5 miles, and one, I don't know how you'd even do it. And then the last one's the Rofel. Like, just have a 3-seg race where it's all of those.
I do think if they do the All-Star Race at Sola, I do think they should move the Hall of Fame induction to that week too. And that way you could do like a combined
Correct. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's an event. It is 10 days in Charlotte that is just the start of summer blowout. And to that matter, run a Cars Tour race in conjunction with it. Run an ASA Stars Tour race with it, or super late model tour or something like that, where you're going to have 10 straight nights of racing that is everything from the little guys all the way up to the big guys, and really throw a party at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
I'm down for that.
It's the
drag
thing
race
about like the one All-Star event that I think still to some extent works, even though the actual game they've messed around with forever. The NBA All-Star Weekend is like a Friday to Saturday to Sunday like event for basketball fans that celebrates, whether it's the celebrity game or it's the young the young players, and then it's, the theatrics of the Saturday like dunk contest, and then you get the big stars on Sunday. Like, I think that's a part of it. If it's a whole celebration of the whole sport and you find ways to incorporate every little aspect of it, that's what I feel like would be big.
I got a question for Neff, because he might know if anybody knows. Is there any reason why they don't do the Winston Legends race?
Because they tried to kill somebody.
Yeah, they tried to kill Larry Pearson.
Larry Pearson.
The Legends race, yeah.
Because they did it at Bristol. Like, that's a terrible track for it. Like, you could do it on like the Legend Car Oval, like the original Winston Legends race.
Have you ever heard of Fast Masters?
Yes.
No.
Vaguely.
I haven't.
Fast Masters was an early 90s ESPN thing during Thursday Night Thunder and Saturday Night Thunder, where they had Tom Walkinshaw Racing prepare Jaguar XJ7 prototype race cars and put them in the hands of every old guy on the planet race car driver. And everyone
these cars look amazing.
They went right back into their race car driver mindset, and they tried to drive like they were 20 years old again. And they damn near killed each other and junked something like $30 million worth of race cars in 6 weeks. Of Jags.
Yeah.
Race prepared Jags.
They were $400,000 cars, and they pulled a shit in them.
I'm looking at... So just to give an idea of what this looked like, here is Heat 1 from the first race they did. And this is, I'm looking at the Wikipedia, 1993. Heat 1, 10 cars. 1 car did not start because of a practice crash. 3 did not finish because of crashes. It was 10 laps. 10 laps and 6 of the 10, and it's not just that, it's 4, sorry, I also just noticed Dick Trickle is in this. Dick Trickle won like 2 Busch races after this.
Yeah.
Or at least one. Like, old guy Dick Trickle, get out of it. Like, you're too old to be doing this. I'm going to go win a Busch race in Darlington.
He was trickling.
Let me see. I do have an image here that I think I can get away with putting up. Let me change this.
But that's why though you don't do like a series, but you could do like a yearly race, like on the solo.
It's a terrible idea all the way around.
Well,
there it is. 3 Jags on the oval at Indianapolis Raceway Park.
Well, that's also why you don't let just any old guy do it too. Like,
listen, I'm not gonna lie, cars look sick. If they want to bring back racing Jags around, some track, maybe that's what the All-Star Race. Just give guys really even more expensive cars than what they're already driving.
Well, the thing is, they've got legend cars. Why not use those? Those will cost nothing. And SMI
that's not near as cool as a $400,000 Jag.
I think putting them in Legends cars or Bandos or something along those lines is just unfair to the old guys.
Tyler Reddick just went around Denny Hamlin for second place, by the way.
Yep. And Connor Zilic just went around William Byron for 4th.
I just think it'd be cool.
It'd be crazy if this is the race Connor Zilic wins.
Weekend. You'd have like those 10 days of solo, and that's like one of the events. Along with you could do like the Beto Half Dash, have that be like the support race for that, just spitballing. I forgot Bobby Allison drove in that way in that series. Because I do remember there was something where Davey was going to do one of those races. Davey Allison, because he wanted to race with Bobby. And then I think he died, before that could happen. Am I ringing any bells, Chris?
I do not remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember. Because I know by that point in 93, Bobby was still not really recovered from the crash at Pocono. Yeah. The other gentleman in that incident, by the way, that Bobby Allison crash, easily one of the greatest names in the history of racing.
DK?
Jocko Giacomo.
Oh.
Yeah. Hell yes.
Long history in the Northeast racing. Jocko was a fantastic pavement modified driver up here.
And then he
with a monkey.
Did he retire from racing entirely after that accident? I think he stopped doing Cup after that accident.
That was his last Cup attempt. I think he may have been done racing only a year or 2 after.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jocko had the Jocko Flacco monkey.
Yes, he did.
Have you guys ever heard the story about Bobby Allison at Indianapolis? In 94?
Which one?
In 94.
Say there's more than one.
Oh, 94? Maybe not.
Or 93. It was the very first time the Cup cars tested at Indianapolis. And Richard Petty was the first car out. So they do those testing days, right? And Bobby, he owned a team at the time, but he wasn't really running it. And like you said, Chris, he hadn't really recovered from his brain injury. And him and Eddie, his brother, his middle brother between him and Donnie, they're in the hotel afterwards, and Bobby just starts weeping on the bed. And Eddie's like, "What happened?" And he's like, "I just really wanted to go out there and win, but I couldn't say it. I really wanted to go just do one lap in a Cup car at Indianapolis," and he just couldn't say it because of the brain injury. It was really, really
right.
sad.
He was. I know that AJ was the first Cup car to take laps at the Speedway. that would have been it was like a TV filming day in 91 or 92. Yep. And they saw that and decided, okay, let's try a test, see if we can make this work. And AJ was the first car out on the actual test day, because he straight up said, like hell is anybody else going to be the first car to turn a lap here?
Right.
That's not me.
Right.
And AJ went out, turned a couple of laps, and then Petty was the second.
Okay.
And how many people were there that day, Chris? 200,000 people.
Yeah.
For a freaking tire test.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Awesome.
Back when racing was racing at Indy.
And from the very beginning, you could tell the racing would not be good. If you want to fix stock car racing at the Speedway, you have to take the warm-up lanes out.
I'm fine.
No. Get rid of the splitter.
Fine.
If you watch 94, 95, when those cars were 5 inches off the ground and the air's going underneath them, guys were slingshot passing. There was actually halfway decent race.
Okay.
Then they got them all down on the ground and they ruined it.
I'll be the Mike Neff of the group for the moment. Can we stop calling it a splitter? There is no such thing. It is a wing. The front wing on these stock cars is what is killing them.
Yep,
I agree with you. Go back to 6-inch ride heights, put a valence on the front of the car.
Yep.
And you will go back to at least having a semblance of decent racing. But so long as you have a flat plane on the front of these race cars that has to have airflow over it to create any sort of front grip, the racing is going to be terrible for the following cars.
Yep.
So I will say, we've tried to fix the All-Star Race today. We've tried to fix the Clash. We've tried to fix the Brickyard 400. Can we go for the cycle? What's another thing we can fix? What else? Oh no, we have to put the Firecracker 400. Put the July 4th race back in.
Damn right. 10 a.m. on July 4th.
Yes, we've done it.
July 4th.
We've hit for the cycle.
We're going to start it at 11 a.m. just like the old days.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Why did we start it at 11 a.m.?
Because
it freaking rains every day in Daytona at 3 o'clock. Every day.
And so that everybody could be at the beach by like 4 or 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Start.
I think it was like 9 actually.
Start the Firecracker 400, and that's the only name you're allowed to call it. I don't care what sponsor you sell. It's the Firecracker 400. Starts on July 4th at 10 a.m. Not 11.
I'm good.
10.
It's still the thing because now they're talking about going back to the street course in Chicago. I don't know why they do. If you're like any race that isn't the Firecracker 400 and 4th of July feels weird, but specifically to put it in a major city doesn't make sense.
That it was coming back. They said I'm not shocked that the street course is coming back because it was supposed to come back. It was just taking a break, and so like when people this week were reacting like, "Oh, Chicagoland, like why are we going back? We still have the racetrack here." Well, they said that the street course was coming back. They said it was just a see you later, not a bye. So
goodbye. Right.
It's not jarring for me to see that the street course is coming back next year. In fact, I was expecting it to come back at some point.
I'm just concerned that means no possibility of Montreal, which that sucks because Montreal.
I'm really interested to see what Chicagoland looks like when they go back fully, because like I remember Hocevar put out pictures visiting probably last year when they were in Chicago. And it was a dump.
Yeah.
To be honest, like it hadn't been touched in since they last went in 2019.
That pavement's 25 years old now. Never been repaved.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
That's, yeah.
Ty Gibbs
Thank
is
God
in the
it's gonna be
pit.
fun.
Those that are actually paying
pavement.
attention to everything.
Yeah, like the
we are.
pavement
What
looked.
are we at? We're almost 50 laps
153
into
to
this
go.
thing. Tyler Reddick is leading Chase Briscoe. Dennis is in third. Woods in fourth. Iro is in the top five. That Jones boy is in sixth. Logano's in seventh. Bowman, the showman, is in eighth. Tyrone Dillon is Michael McDowell's rounding out the top 10. Question from Kid Latin.
Thank
if
you.
Davey Ellison was still alive, do you think he would have been a champion? I absolutely do.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
100%.
What was it? What if he did what?
If Davey Allison was still alive, do you think he would have
If he would.
If
he was
Davey
still alive,
Allison was alive, would he have won a championship? I think the proper way to
Yes.
phrase that question is actually how many.
Yeah, that's a better. Same with Tim Richmond.
Yes, I think Dale Earnhardt has a maximum of probably 4 championships between Tim Richmond and Davey Allison.
Absolutely.
Those guys, God, Tim Richmond was so good.
So good.
Well, then you have to ask, like, does Jeff Gordon win the championship in 01 if Dale Sr. was still alive? Because that was supposed to be his comeback year. We saw what Kevin Harvick was doing in the 29 car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Senior was going to win that.
How many more race championships the Senior would have won? Would he have gotten 8 championships? 9? Like
Well, I wonder if Jeff Gordon becomes Jeff Gordon. If like you mentioned Davey Allison, and instantly the guy that came to mind is Jeff Gordon. Is like, does Jeff Gordon become as big as he is if Davey Allison? Because I'm like, Davey Allison, I felt like was bound to be. He already was a pretty big star. I felt like.
Yeah,
I gotta
He
say
was
that. Yeah.
Davey was a NASCAR's 50 greatest drivers when they did the 50 in '98. He was that good. Tim Richmond was better. I don't think Jeff Gordon. I think Jeff Gordon becomes a different Jeff Gordon because he is still one of the 2 or 3 greatest to ever pilot a stock car. Hold on a second. But I think Tim Richmond was the first true Hollywood star that Jeff Gordon became.
Yeah.
And that changes the entire trajectory of what Jeff Gordon would have done if Tim Richmond were still doing it.
Well, let's keep on that. Say Dale Sr. was still alive. I don't think we get the chase because that was because of Matt Kenseth winning it with how he won it. And I don't think without the chase, Jimmy Johnson doesn't win 5 championships in a row. So I think Jeff Gordon still would have gotten 2 or 3 more championships, if the full season points were still around, if we never went that route. Even if Senior was still alive and he won it in 01. If he, because that was just a reaction to how Kenseth won the championship.
I wonder if we get if Dale Sr. it stays alive and wins a title beyond 50, if we see what we sort of see now, which is like, the O'Reilly series and now slowly the Cup series is just full of like 18 to 21 year olds. Like if they're just like, no, we're going to stick with, veteran guys.
I don't know. I think if Dale Sr. People have said this before, and it's sad to say, but I think if Dale Sr. was still alive, we would have lost maybe 3 or 4 other drivers in Rex.
I do have to say this much.
So
about
I mean,
Davey. Going Jordan. What's up? Oh well, okay. So Wed FOMO, the great Wed FOMO, as Mike Neff would want me to say.
True statement.
He has said that of the drivers he's mentored, the most naturally talented driver he ever mentored was Hutch Strickland. But he said the difference between Hud and Davey, they both went to high school together. They were very close friends, all throughout Davey's life. The chief difference between the two is that Davey, all he cared about was calls. Like, all he wanted. Like, he would go to all class, he would draw waste cars. He would spend all night just working on a late model car, like in his dad's garage. Like, all Davey did, he was just 100% dedicated to racing, right? So I absolutely do think that Davey would have translated extremely well to whatever the late 90s turned into with him. You know, like, I think he was able to transcend errors very well, if that makes sense.
I think we need to kind of keep in mind a little bit on that discussion that Dale was 48 when he passed. He
Yeah,
did
he
not
was near
have
the end.
many more years left anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like you can say, "Oh, he would have won 4 more championships," and no, I don't.
He
think
wasn't winning
that was the
4, but he was
case.
winning 2001.
I
Now, the
think
question is
there's, but
does he
when
win a
you
Grand
start
Am championship?
to pile those things in, how many more years would Davey Allison have had? Because
Oh,
Dale
wow.
wasn't
He
that
won a-
much older than Davey was.
Yeah.
So you start to kind of do the math on some of these, and there are connections that get made, and I think there's some things that you can just, you get too far off into the weeds of, yeah, but then this happens, yeah, but then this happens. I mean, it's sort of like when Greg Moore was killed at California Speedway. Elio got signed to drive for Penske because the sponsor, I have to say, legally, was getting antsy about who was going to be in the car. Well, Elio ends up signing the exact same contracts. They literally just crossed out Greg Moore's names and put Elio's on it initially. That's how he ended up charged with tax evasion and all. Is he had no idea what he got into with that Penske deal and all the shell companies and everything else. If that changes, the outcome of that court case is different, Elio sits on 3. He doesn't even get 3. He has 2. Because he got number 3 the May after that case happened in March. So you're talking just a wildly different world in IndyCar. It's too easy to go down the path of what ifs, is kind of what I'm getting at it.
While we're doing all this, Race is getting really good at the front.
Denny Hamlin just about wrecked.
For a second there, while we were talking, they had the top 5 under all within a second of each other. Now they've spread back out, and Briscoe's actually fallen back. But Reddick and Hamlin are right on top of each other.
On Reddick.
And Zilish is here too.
And fittingly, the lap car they're trying to get around is Bubba Wallace.
I should mention real
Could
quick.
you imagine
Connor's?
Could you imagine being Connor Zilish, 19, 20 years old, winning $1 million?
Oh God!
I think he's
I'm
already
sure
won several million.
I'm sure he has collectively several million, but at one time, like, oh, you won $1 million.
He said, "Not going to drink it all."
I had $1 million.
I should mention that I went and looked up Davey. Davey was 32 when he died. So if we assume Davey retires at age 50, then we're talking like 2010.
18 years.
That's crazy, right? Just to think about, because you just think of him as like early 90s NASCAR.
That changes the trajectory of Robert Yates Racing. That changes the trajectory of Ernie Irvan, Dale Jarrett. I mean, literally, the entire history of the sport changed in that 1993 year.
There is a photo of, because Davey won at Richmond in April of '93, and like it was like a weird time where Alan had already died, but Davey hadn't. And there's a photo of Davey and Jeff Golden together in Victory Lane, because I think Jeff finished like second. And it's really just absolutely wild to see, you know? Like, let me see if I can pull it up.
Davey had some badass cars. Like, I love that Texaco car with with like the chrome number on the side. I know Neff doesn't like chrome numbers, but those cars from like
Hate
the
'em.
90s, 80s, they had the chrome numbers on the side with like the old school paint schemes. Like those look so badass to me.
I'm going to pivot this marginally to Indy here because they were talking about traditions at the Speedway, and one of them being AJ Foyt won his first 500 in 1961, and in Victory Lane got to shake Ray Haroon's hand.
Nice.
And you have an unbroken line of every driver from Haroon to Foyt to every driver today can go shake that man's hand after winning the Indy 500. You kind of have that same lineage in the NASCAR world as well. Even if we only count the modern era that started in 72, you still have that connection of the old guys to, I'm going to say, the less old guys, slightly. You know, the era of Petty and Pearson directly connects to the era of Bobby Allison, Darrell Waltrip, Cale Yarborough, that directly connects to that era of Davey Allison, Alan Kowicki, Bill Elliott, into the 80s, all the way through to today. You can make those connections, and there's not a lot of sports that can say that have that kind of crazy longevity. Really, baseball is the only one that I think of, or Jaromir Jagr in ice hockey. That guy's been playing since the 1800s. Outside of
I don't know what just happened to Reddick there, but
Reddick was way high in 3 and 4. Zillage might get past him here too inside of 1.
He did.
I mean, Haley Deegan raced against Holston McGriff, who raced against Curtis Turner.
What a random race for Zilch to have the feed on.
Yeah.
Like,
and especially with his teammates. I mean, Chastain was doing well before he wrecked, and SVG's been kind of all over the place.
Did they just throw the competition caution?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Rock told us earlier on in the comments that this was fun.
Great race. You finally get a good race for the lead. Let's throw the yellow. I know it's timed and planned, but
I was going to say
200 laps, man. Come on.
I was going to say
to be fair, it said on or around lap 75. They could have held that for a couple laps. That was dumb.
Yeah, listen. I've enjoyed these conversations. I don't want it to cloud anything here. This race stinks. The format at least stinks. I don't want to, like, I'm having fun with you guys, but I want to set the record straight. This still sucks.
You know it's bad when we're talking about like Davey Allison and not the race.
By the way, we got to give a shout out. Superfan Molly Castellino finally made it in. It was about a half hour ago, but finally made it in. She had a busy day, so she got into herself. So glad to have her.
Consolation.
Brock Hayes, what was the stupid, unneeded question?
And for any consolation here, boys, we're only 5 minutes until TV comes back at Indianapolis.
Right. And Brock says that we want to get rid of the All-Star Race altogether. Shut your mouth, son. Need to be at Charlotte.
To cap off the point you were making, Chris, I'd throw basketball in as well. Just because when Kobe Bryant died, the biggest thing that would, like, I was a big basketball fan, but I wasn't necessarily crazy about like Kobe Bryant or like individual guys necessarily. But the thing that struck me is like, man, like Bill Russell is still showing up to, NBA finals games and all these like you got to see all these like legends of the game grow old with the game. And it was like, oh man, one of like probably, people could argue different ways, but like 5 or 10 best ever, and can't do that. That was, I think, to me, with like his death, that was most striking about it, and not to mention what he meant to, that sport. But I think it's similar vein of like, like put it back with Dale Sr. What does the sport look like if Dale Sr. is around to be saying today, this is what I think of a Carson Hocevar, this is what I think of the chase, this is what I think of today's car, or something like that. And to see him, grow old and, get to receive his flowers over the course of his post-racing life.
Or would he pull a Truex saying just go fishing and hunting all the time?
That's true.
So Dale Sr. is alive today. What is he saying watching this race?
He's not watching
He's
this
not
race.
watching this race.
He's not watching this race. He's not watching
He's
this.
he's sitting in a bass boat.
He's going fishing, yeah.
He's probably fishing with Mark Truex Jr.
Yeah.
Because he probably gave up on his sport when they came out with a stock car that had a wing on it.
It's way more fascinating to wonder what happens to DEI in this scenario.
Yeah, that's the more interesting part.
Because there's a good
What-
chance Dale Jr.
What kind of a force was the
So part of the
Would
problem
him and Teresa still be married?
So part of the problem with the whole, when he died, apparently his will hadn't been updated since like 93 or 94. So like that's why like Dale Jr. and Kelly won't left Willie anything, because it's like they were kids at the time.
All right, so let's spin back here to the All-Star Race a little bit, the one that's actually on the racetrack.
Papa John's, baby.
After the pit stops, under caution with 121 laps to go. Denny Hamlin, race leader. Connor Zilich, second. William Byron, Tyler Reddick, Eric Jones, your top 5. 6 through 10, Michael McDowell, Ty Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Austin Cindric, and Austin Dillon. What the
we have 2 Dillons in the top 10.
It's bad.
Hi, Dillon.
The host of the stream, like we thought the winning order, it's like, what the hell?
I'm trying,
What are
you
we doing?
people. I really am.
When was Ty Dillon's last top 10 finish in the Cup
right
Series?
This is the most like not all-star.
Wasn't there one? There was one during the mid-season tournament last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, he had a top 10 at Atlanta last year, and before that, his last one was the Bristol Dirt Race of 2022.
That's a random one.
And his next one might be today in the All-Star Race. Oh. I mean, it doesn't show up on his wiki. Uh-oh. Penalty to Zilich. Too many men over the wall for Zilich. He's going back.
Too many men.
And I saw that Suarez was having a problem on pit road, so we're not getting that die cast either.
And yep, Zilich is
Blaney,
back
you're our
to
only hope.
21st.
We may still get the die cast.
So many men, man.
Don't count out freaking Lionel sitting out a die cast for no reason.
This feels like a William Byron. I don't know if I can come up with a more insulting thing to say about a race. This feels like a race William Byron will win.
I still think Zilich gets it.
I have nothing against him personally. I just don't. Like, I can't think of anything remarkable about any of the Byron
And
wins
Dennis
outside the
wants
500.
to win. Byron's in second. Here comes Briscoe. For a second, Briscoe was going to be able to do a slide job, but he didn't.
Slide job.
Clears him going into 3.
Am I going to have to go like full Johnny Gibson for qualifying here at Indy?
If you want to.
We got time. Supposedly it doesn't. So the
I
one
never turned down the opportunity to yell, quick time!
So we got about 30 minutes until the ones actually start.
Mm.
Until now.
But the other question is, Mr. Graham, do you have the list of every sponsor on every car? You're going to read them all off as they're going out on the track?
I do have the list of every sponsor. IndyCar is nice enough to provide that to us. At least at the Speedway, the laps are long enough that you don't have to read it like they do. Because, like, you put a 410 sprint car at Kokomo, and you've got 11 sponsors on that car, and you just got to rattle them off like that.
Yeah, because it's an 11-second lap.
Yeah. When I was track announcing at a 1/8 mile dirt Bristol here in central Pennsylvania, Clyde Martin Memorial Speedway, Lanco, oh, God, what a great racetrack. We would have these guys wanting me to read all 8 sponsors, and it's like, guys, it's 9-second laps. I can get your name and hometown. Maybe a couple of sponsors.
Maybe one sponsor.
That was the place where probably 10 years ago or so, Logan Seavey drove up on the fence in a midget to avoid a wreck.
Right.
One of my favorite pieces of video I ever shot.
Hey, look, they have a gyro cam operated by somebody in the broadcast department on Blaney's call.
That kind of aggravates me. It should not be a man-operated camera, because you can grossly exaggerate.
You could really tell too when it showed him working earlier, because like the camera like went like this way, like as if like we're talking Kyle Petty's SNES game where like you've got pavement, like you got the banking on the other way, like.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney's upside down ish.
Yeah.
Hey, now I'm trying to understand. Where's Zilla?
They should put the gyro cam in Shane Van Gisbergen's car and it's upside down.
That would be awesome. That is a look I want for the All-Star Race.
Yeah. Yeah, do fun stuff like that. Don't do like I don't know.
So Zillich is all the way back in.
Clearly, they're testing the Blaney cam out to see if it works well, and they'll roll it out more for Daytona next year and stuff like that. But like, I don't know, do fun stuff like that.
From the This Race Sucks department, just hearing somebody calling out Connor Zillich up to 18th. Was wildly fast at the front of the field.
So whatever they're doing to that call, they can't. They got to make sure nobody else can copy it.
Well, he went to the back, had a penalty.
But you should be able to pass. If you're that much faster, you should be able to pass easily.
Well, yeah.
Who's the sponsor?
I know Hamlin started in the
jockey underwear.
Back for segment 2, and Hamlin started at back seg 2 and got up to what, 5th?
I find it more interesting if Blaney is faster than Zillich and he's running with 48 pounds of tape.
That's because they added a ton of left side weight with all the duct tape.
Well, they're coming up on. Both of them are coming up on noted All-Star driver Noah Gregson.
Blaney wins the race. Blaney's going to win this race and fail post-race tech because he's too heavy on the left side.
Why do we have post-race tech for the All-Star race?
Because it's $1 million.
If we're actually officiating everything like it's a different race, they should do post-race tech for every seg. Just make this the ultimate day of misery.
Every race segment, we're going to do post-race tech.
You know what? You know what I'm at now?
Ricky Brooks
next year
is going
make
to
it worse. Find a way every year. Find a way to make the All-Star race worse.
I love the idea. Of
Start
getting
at 6 a.m.
Segment 1. Yes. Oh my god.
Segment 1 starts green flag at 7 a.m. Then we do
It's good to have
tech.
goals.
We got our Chris Myers question from way earlier, hours ago, answered. He is at Indy.
And they're talking about the lizard people or something right now, him and Danica.
Speaking of the lizard people, Scott Dixon, the 2008 Indy 500 winner on screen.
That
For
man
me.
is a human fuel refinery.
Yes. He's also a calculator.
He's actually on the list of people that I go, I don't like that guy. Purely, he's nice. His wife is nice. His kids are wonderful. Like, just everything in that man's life is just nice.
Can you stop being nice so I can like you?
Just something. Like, have a bad day once in a while.
I mean, if we're talking about not nice, I mean, we can see Danica on screen.
The guy got robbed at a Taco Bell and turned it into a win.
Yeah.
Did he? What do you
about
get?
how you
Wait a minute.
respond
I
to
don't know about this
adversity.
story. What do you get robbed at? Robbed
Taco
of
Bell.
at a Taco Bell. What do you
Him
get
and
robbed
Mario
of?
Franchitti were the most sober of the group after qualifying and decided to drive to Taco Bell to buy food for everyone. And in the drive-through line, some guy walked up to the window and stuck a gun in the window of the car. Said, give me everything. And took his wallet, his watch, his 500 winner's ring, got Dario's
Well, I was
stuff.
going to say if he got
Like, he
if
was
he went to
actually
Taco
robbed
Bell,
at gunpoint.
I was going to say if he went to Taco Bell and got robbed of his Taco Bell food, then yeah, that's an absolute win. You don't have to eat Taco Bell.
It still boggles my mind that he won the poll for the Indy 500 and like 4 hours later was in a Taco Bell
robbed?
drive-thru.
At
No, just in a
gunpoint.
Taco Bell drive-thru.
I think that's amazing. I love.
Well, I like.
It
I
wouldn't have happened
reenacted
if they had
a
gone
few
to
years
Mug and
ago. I can't remember. I think it was Kyle
They
Larson
should have gone to
in
Mug
the
and-
middle of a rain delay. It was Larson or somebody, like was sponsored by McDonald's, and then during a rain delay left the track and drove to McDonald's.
Chastain.
And picked up McDonald's. Was it Chastain? I reenacted that basically almost to a T one year in college where I was covering an NIU football game. We went to a rain delay. A lightning delay. Reset the clock, and I'm like, 45 minutes, I can get down to McDonald's and back. And I did it.
Yeah.
This just in. We're under 100 laps to go.
I got a question.
Fine.
So, Larry, these guys all need to pit at least once. What do the twins say about when
Well,
they're
Mike,
pitting out?
Mike, this race has actually been trending to not being total shit. So I suspect that we will get 5 cautions in the final 100 laps.
Everyone want to pit one more time for tires and fuel.
Larry, how much money did you lose at the casino last night?
All of it.
I'm not going to tell you that information. Not your damn business. It's like that AI guy on Instagram that does like the broadcasters. He just has Larry.
Oh, yeah.
So aggressive, really offensive. Show the damn play.
Mike, life sucks and we're all going to die.
Why?
Larry,
Why
some
don't
of
they
us
do?
are well, Larry, some of us are closer to death than others, including you.
See, why didn't they make this race be the Fox reunion? Why did DW do like what was it, Darlington or Bristol?
Because it's throwback. Darlington's throwback.
And he didn't have to drive very far, probably.
Why didn't they do like the Fox reunion with like those three in the booth? Like for a second.
Because Fox doesn't want to do anything fun.
Do something fun, man.
No, we have the
Thinks
All-Star
fun of
Race.
showing the kids in the crowds with their families. Look at all the kids in the crowd. This is fun.
And Clint Boyer being like, man, I gotta eat me a burger.
We see Elio talking to Chris Myers right now.
I gotta get me some Wendy's.
Yeah.
And I remember when I was a kid in the crowd with my dad. It brings back memories right there. I'll tell you that. And while they're missing three guys slipping over the fence.
Chris Myers is asking Elio about making his second Daytona 500 start with Danica right next to him.
This is great getting to see all these wrecks replayed from the first half of the race.
Yeah. Well, we got to keep people
we're back on
watching.
Indy stuff.
Yeah, so we haven't had enough Rock'em Sock'em robots in a while, so
yeah.
We somehow went from a demo derby to the middle 200 laps of a race at Dover.
Yeah, this is a Dover race now, boys.
That's what we got.
I mean, I almost died laughing the first time I heard Mike Bagley talk about it. And he's from Dover area.
Yeah.
From Newark, a little bit, fairly little south. And he goes, those 500 lap races at Dover were a hostage crisis under the Geneva Convention.
Well, like DW would say, like you do the 600, it wouldn't be the longest race of the year. The next weekend would be the longest race of the year at Dover.
How many people are watching the live stream right now?
17. 18.
17. Okay. 17 plus 5 of us. We could start a class action lawsuit for having watched this.
Uh-oh.
And we could probably get, we'll see what the ratings are tomorrow, but...
Well, wait, for what? For the All-Star Race or Chris Myers talking on TV in Indianapolis?
Yes.
Just yes.
I don't care. Either way, Rupert Murdoch owes me money.
Yes. Hey, guys, I do have good news. We have 88 more laps of NASCAR Cup racing on Fox.
So when do they throw the next caution?
When they wreck again.
When they feel like it.
Or when they feel
like throw another one with
You're telling me that this
50 to go.
Indy talking segment is more entertaining than cars going in circles.
Absolutely.
You didn't hear what they're saying.
I'm just pretending what they say.
So to give the viewers the background here, I have a separate window for these guys. So I'm trying to keep an eye of when cars are on track at Indy while I'm watching the All-Star Race on a different monitor. I think Alex Gintz shared it, a picture of the command setup here. It is 2 computers, a pile of broadcast gear, 8 monitors. There's a whole lot going on my side. But I'm giving these guys just whatever feed is on my Apple TV, which happens to be the IndyCar broadcast because that's not really happening, so it can be small. But that means they have to watch Chris Myers and Danica Patrick talk to Elio.
And we can't hear it. So we don't know what's going on.
Oh, well, that's great.
There's nothing. You don't need to.
Yeah.
I mean, I can put it in your ears if you want. Here, give me a second.
We got sneak peek at the command center there.
Chris Myers, I've heard him say 5 words and he sounds sleepy.
Completely disinterested.
Yeah.
And while we're alone,
Just me that they're like that. I don't know.
hey, Chris Myers, here's a hot dog. Can you show us if you learned how to eat it yet?
Ty Dillon was third in this race.
My favorite part of
Ty Dillon is still
season
top 10.
was my favorite part of this Fox season was at Talladega when they were like, "All right, Myers, we need you to go out to the crowd and act like a person during these live shots."
Those are always the funniest thing to me, and the ultimate Chris Myers does not belong here. God bless him. He
Yeah. The best part was they stopped filming it, and I think that they were told that they were off air, but they weren't. They were still on the shot. So Myers immediately just gets up and just walks away.
I'm out of here.
But Jamie's still just shaking people's hands, and Myers is like, "Oh, out of here.
I'm getting out of here.
That was funny.
You people scare me.
So Chris Myers eats hot dogs like corn on the cob, and he eats corn on the cob like hot dogs.
That's not surprising.
Michael gets it. It's okay.
You know what else isn't surprising? Billy's Tequila is smooth enough to sip, clean enough for cocktails, and built for every bitchy lap in life. Don't just drink, celebrate the race of life. Order now at Billy's Tequila.com. Remember to use code RACER and save 5% on your order.
Mike, that puts a smile on my face every time you do that moderately awkward transition to the commercial.
I do my best, my friend. I do my best. Tie it all together with a big old bow on it.
Almost like that ribbon you get on the top of the bottle of Billy's Tequila.
There you go. I see what you did right. What have we got left here?
Let's see. Yep. Okay. 124 laps to go in the All-Star race. I'm sorry.
No,
76 to go. We're on lap 124. It only feels
That'd
like
be the ultimate peak NASCAR. Is like, we're adding laps. 50 more laps.
Denny Hamlin leading by 4.5 seconds over William Byron. William Byron leading Tyler Reddick by about a second. It's another second back to Chase Briscoe in fourth, and a full 2 seconds additional back to Carson Hocevar in fifth.
It is just a screaming display of the race car.
We had, at one point, 5 cars battling for the lead, 3 wide off of turn number 4, so we could have the competition caution.
There you go.
Is that so?
Here we are.
No, it's not under caution anymore.
This is the New York Jets fan of races. It could still be good. It could still be good.
Uh-oh. Ty Gibbs slowing down.
Oh.
Surprised they didn't throw a caution for that.
I have to go back to my feed.
We're so bored with talking to each other, we'll just go talk to the AI bots on Twitter.
To be fair, I'm busy trying to write down the
on Threads.
Indy results.
Well, the AI bot on Twitter is who made the format, so we're asking questions about how they came to their.
There you go. Valid point.
Can we
chat GTP? Why did you?
God. You should so do that. Write an article that is an interview with the AI chatbot. Came up with the format. Just a
I want to do also
fun piece of satire.
one of my favorite bits The Onion does is when they have a story that's like has a question in the headline, and then you click it, and the entire contents of the article is no.
Yeah.
So I want someone at Frontstretch to do a comment of like, was the format actually good for the All-Star Race? And you open up and just no, it wasn't.
Did I respond to that? You know how we have Friday face-off questions, which I never seem to see anymore on time to respond. For some time, there would occasionally be questions like that where I would just say no. And they would fire it back and go, you have to elaborate more. You can't say no. And I'm like,
No,
why?
I
That's
do not
the
think
answer.
so.
The answer is no.
We should start putting no. if we should just have 1-word responses to some of those, like specifically questions like you get 1 word to answer this.
What is Will Buxton talking in?
Oh yeah, he's got like the European style.
Yes, the European style, the BBC microphone.
I think if I'm a Fox, like if I'm someone at Fox that really hates, like, or is really mad at the announcers, I swap them out and I make Townsend and James use that, and then make Will put on the headset.
So James would actually be fine because he uses it when he's on F1 TV. Townsend,
That's true.
Townsend might screw it up.
Townsend will throw it out a window.
I will say I don't understand why Will prefers that, because it's like you got to use one of your hands to hold it.
Yeah, that's what he used his entire life over in Europe.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and I will say that the sound quality, like native out of that mic, is, oh my God, spectacular.
Yeah.
It is it's a ribbon mic inside of it. So it's actually a different kind of, like intake mechanism for the sound waves. And they just sound so good. By the way, qualifying at Indianapolis is back on the racetrack with 65 to go in the All-Star race. So those of you who took the no.
No.
Hocevar on pit lane. As the
and he was
Simpsons roll.
fifth.
So let's do this. I do have some of these graphics fired up and ready to go. It's only taken me all damn day to get them figured out.
You are so determined to use these graphics.
You have no idea for how many days I spent working on them.
Oh, you have a pylon.
We do have a pylon. Actually, we have more than that. Let me
That
do
is
this.
thick.
How about that?
Oh my God. I thought that had
qualifying data.
I thought that had Mandarin letters on it. Now I realize those are actually numbers.
Yeah. No, that's a live updating pylon.
You can all see Kiffin Simpson's face right now.
Wait, so that's an updating pylon in real time?
Yes.
Yes.
How do you get that? How does that work?
Because Chris has mad skills.
Either well or poorly. We're about to find out.
We're about to find out.
William Byron on pit lane getting tires. Track temperature at Indy is still 111. Joseph Logano just wrecked. Caution flag is out.
Yellow,
And William Byron got hella screwed on the strategy there. Or maybe
so we'll go back to you guys here. So we'll see once we actually get data updating here from Kiffin Simpson.
Data.
If that speed is accurate that I saw into turn 3, 240.215 miles per hour entering turn 3
Holy
on
hell.
lap 1.
Yeah.
How did you get so far ahead of us when you've been so far behind us?
What do you mean?
Because I'm just now seeing him on my TV going into 3.
Yeah. This is real-time data that we're getting.
Yeah, timing and scoring is very quick.
I know, but the video for Mr. Graham was not.
Correct. They're different feeds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gano's done.
See, now here we are. There's that caution, that shadow that I was talking about, the shade in turn
he's
1.
very bald.
I would say that Joey Logano, his bad season continues, but it doesn't really matter what he does today if he's not winning.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, he may still get his car fixed and come out from the last 10 laps when they reset points again.
We are not saving 22 cents at the pump.
So my data is not updating as fast as I would like it to. So lap 1 for Kiffin Simpson, 231.060, 231.051 on lap number 2. Lap number 3, 230.571.
I was going to say consistent, but
yeah,
I don't even know
on a bit.
What a good lap looks like in these temperatures, to be honest with you.
Connor Sells is up to 9th, by the way.
This is
all right.
This is probably
Well, they're about to pit again, so their Trackhouse about to screw up another stop.
Yeah, they'll probably screw up another stop.
This is probably the hottest we've been at with Indy this whole week. So,
yeah,
we're in uncharted waters.
Yes, this is by far the hottest it's been all week. Coming off of turn number 3, he was 239 into turn 3.
That's wow. On lap 4.
That's wow.
Lap number 4 on the board, 230.852 for Kiffin Simpson. 4-lap average, 230.883.
Chip seems okay with that.
Chip
All right, kids.
is in
I'll be right
a
back. Gotta
good
pee.
mood.
So anyway, Bill Luxford should not be in the Hall of Fame, but anyway.
Next on the racetrack, Alex Palou. I am shocked that the 10 team let Fox camera him up. That's been a running story that he does not let the cameras in his car.
Yeah, you don't ask a woman her age, you don't ask a man how much he makes, and you don't ask Chip Ganassi why they don't put an in-call on the 10.
They put one in earlier this week, I saw.
Yeah,
I think
he got the driver.
literally just to be like, there, fine, are you happy?
That is exactly why they did it. Did it.
Now, they got to do it on a loop course. They haven't done that yet.
So, warm-up lap is underway for Alex Palou. Still under caution at the All-Star Race with 58 laps to go.
Kyle Larson's done, I think.
Yes, Kyle Larson is listed as behind the wall.
Well, he's on my screen. He just drove down pit road with the window net down, and now he's going to the garage.
Warm-up lap for Alex Palou, 2:22.367. That's 2 or 3 mile an hour faster than we've seen all day.
It's still wild to me. I'm doing the qualifying lineup right now for the overall recap. It's still wild to me that New Golden is going to be sold 24th. Do we have any updates on that by chance?
I have not seen anything.
He just flew.
Fox showing the ghost car, and Palou has at least a 3-car length advantage over Kevin Simpson. Lap 1 for Palou, 2:32.056. Also in the NASCAR race, Joey Logano is now officially listed as behind the wall.
Let's see if I can do a... Have they pitted yet? Why is...
I believe so.
Yeah, they all pitted at the competition caution.
But I feel like they have
No,
to pit again.
I meant on the caution. Byron was in before the caution, but I thought they pitted on the caution. Maybe not.
I don't think so.
I thought I saw
Right now, my scoring I have still has the last all pitted. The top 14 all last pitted laps 77 or 78. We also, by the way, only have 12 on the lead lap.
By the way, Mr. Graham, I'm very sad that your scoring pylon thing hasn't updated.
It has.
Not on my screen that I'm looking at. There should be somebody
at
the top of the board.
Yeah, there's someone in spot 1.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see that on the screen I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Alex
Palou, lap 2, 2:31.465.
Oh,
Number
I
3, 2:31.391. You will see the pylon. The top 6 will be in green. The next 6 will be in red. They do not transfer.
Whoa.
13 to 33 are locked in. Lap number 4 for Alex Palou, 2:31.749. 4-lap average, 2:31.665.
I should mention real quick, too, with Palou completing his lap. Palou's the points leader. Kyle Cockwood is going to be starting 26th.
And they give out points for Indy qualifying, too.
Yeah.
So the point...
Yeah. And money.
I believe still 100,000, right?
Yeah. Now,
Something like
obviously,
that. So
I think I think everybody's assuming that Palou will win the championship regardless, but that's not good for Colquitt to see Palou up there.
So I'm not understanding, why wouldn't the scoring pylon have 14 through 33 in red and the ones from 7 through 12 in yellow?
We are finally pitting in the All-Star race under this
I could
caution.
change that
I think you should.
if it's going to upset you.
I feel like it should be green, yellow, red, not green, red, yellow. Weird combination.
I could all just make
According
all of
to-
them yellow.
According to our New Zealand reporter, Kyle Larson has lost no. Brock is always looking out for us.
Santino Ferrucci now on the clock. I think he does enough to get safely into the Fast Six if they've got the horsepower to do it. And then they really go nuts for the Fast Six run. Would there be anything
Speeding.
more American
For Tyler Reddick.
in our
Oh, never mind. Mike Joy
250th
misspoke.
year for a number 14 painted red, white, and blue to be on the pole at Indy? At Indy.
Only if Takuma Sato was driving.
So Mike Joy just scared the crap out of everyone. He said Tyler Reddick sped. He did not. It was the 47, not the 45.
47, 45, whatever. And the whole, when they do the in-car ghost car thing, really freaks me out. Because he's literally
I can say that they did in fact set a monster truck world speed record
Oh, I did see that.
at 103 miles per hour.
Good for them.
So what is the distance that they have to go, or is that just a single speed shot?
The what?
I don't know.
I mean, are they just sitting there with a radar gun and going up and go? Because they have to go over a running mile like they do with the salt flap?
The
I
timing
think so.
is done. It's a speed trap. So there's two timing lines
Yeah.
in the road.
This looks like it was done just down the backstretch.
Yep. Ferrucci, lap 1, 231, 237. Lap 2, 231, 41 with a 4.
I think there's a chance that this monster truck ran a faster time than Cody Ware ran today.
Definitely faster than Natalie Decker.
To be
God.
fair,
I don't want to jump on Decker too much.
the monster truck they have to turn.
No. Now, if they made the monster truck turn,
Yeah, I think it was doing a lap.
I don't think so. The video I saw, it looks like it just went down the backstretch.
Oh. Well, that's no fun. Lap 30 for Ferrucci, by the way, 230.865.
What was more fun was when they did the full-grown Hot Wheels years ago. That was awesome.
Trenton has had enough of us.
You just pull the plug? Is that what happened? Looks that way.
52 to go. It is Briscoe, Hamlin, Jones, Reddick, Dillon, Cindric, Zilich, McDowell. That's your top 8.
Let's see. Alex Palou still on top. Second fast will be Santino Ferrucci.
Ring, 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 ring.
And Mike, we have updated things, so the ticker should come in. If you have advanced, you're green. If you're locked in, you're yellow.
Yellow.
No, I haven't had enough of y'all. I didn't used to potty.
I finally got done being caught up with my IndyCar weekend.
Chasse Briscoe out to the jump and take over the lead as we are almost at 50 to go in the
Can we just
All-Star.
I
put
only
the
get
white
half
flag
of
out
what
on
Mike
this race?
says, and I think it's just the way he talks. I don't think it's actually his microphone.
What did I do?
Green flag, at least for me.
Can we just put the checkouts out on this race?
Dude, like for real.
Like, come on.
Ty Dillon will not get a top 10 today, though. I believe he is a lap down in 19.
Zealous is up.
That's
and
disappointing.
Billy Sellers, I assume you're asking about Byron. Byron is currently in 13th.
What's Fox's TV window for IndyCar?
Till 6.
It's supposed to be. I thought it was 7.
Although, as long as it took him to cool down from the last thing, it could take like 6 more hours.
I feel like it's 7.
Do you think they'll try to kill some time
Central
here?
Time.
If no, Indy's Eastern time.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah, Indy's Eastern time.
It used to be that Indiana did not observe daylight savings time, so they were off by.
Correct. I was so happy about that.
They
Stupid.
should probably be on Central time, to be honest with you.
Could always be on East.
Anyway, so do you think maybe they will wait a bit between Fast 12 and Fast 6 to try? And
Oh yeah, they got to let them cool down.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing I am noticing is that Fox is at commercial, and there was not a car even warming up. Track is yellow right now.
Wow, it's really good.
They're going like 3 at a
If you
time.
qualify top 3. Yeah, that's good if you qualify top 3.
Denny is trying to hunt down Briscoe, but he just can't get.
He's got the pressure on him. Sure. And they have stretched their advantage out of the road. That Jones boy running 4th. Cedric is 5th. A. Dillon is 6th. 7th is Alish. Michael McDowell is 8th. Anthony Joseph Allman Digger is the 9th. Bowman the Showman is 10th.
So Pato Award is on the racetrack.
Pato Award.
The most gutted I have felt for a driver was watching him in 2024, was it? I guess when Newgarden got him into turn 3 on the final lap, and poor guy was just inconsolable on pit lane.
I don't know. I felt more gutted for him. Wow, I hope that, or is this a warm-up lap? Yeah.
Yes, this is a warm-up lap.
It is only 2:05 going into turn 1. Like you want to crank that up a little bit.
Yeah, they don't go into party mode until usually the short straight into turn 4.
Speaking of party mode, why wait for the party to find you? Bring it home. Order Billy's Tequila right now at billystequila.com. It's delivered straight to your door. It's your average tequila. This is additive-free, small batch, 100% true agave. Craft for those who live bold. Remember to order at billystequila.com. Use code ROASTER to save 5%. Thanks for the setup there, Mister.
I'm here for you, bud.
What
I know
tequila
you
are
are.
we selling again?
Billy's Tequila.
Did I hear it right on the NASCAR broadcast? Eric Jones's team said that he had the fastest car.
Ooh.
Eric Jones is not the fastest. Actually, Denny Hamlin
That's right.
just went best lap.
They might have said
That's
that,
where
but
they had the Yeah, they
Well,
told Jones that you're the fastest. Go get them.
They say a lot of things on Fox, man.
Yeah, that could have happened like 50 laps ago.
Well, that is also something, though, that you would say to a driver that's close. Like, hey, I need another 10th or 2 from you. Kind of give them a little pick-me-up, a little pep talk.
Please, no more caution in this race, please.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hey, Trenton and Mikey Miller says hello and welcome back.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Hello.
Hope you're doing good, buddy.
Lap number 1 for Pato, 231.247. Lap number 2, 231.213. Would be on pace to be second quick. White flag lap. It is 231.289. Pretty consistent.
Oh my goodness. Nixie asked ChatGPT to make an all-star race.
I saw that.
See that?
And it actually wasn't terrible.
Yeah.
I saw that, but it's about 1,000 words, and I'm not sure that I want to read that yet.
Listen, it's basically just the All-Star Race, but at Dover. So therefore, it is better than this. There's an open, there's qualifying, there's a pit crew challenge, and then there's a race.
Lap number 4 for Pato, 230.604. He will be third, 231.088.
Reading that, it reminds me of there's this wrestling company called TNA Wrestling, and they were doing like a special match type, and the announcer was like, well, the rules, they're quite simple. And then the very next stop was like 2 pages of rules explaining the match.
TNA Wrestling's tagline should have been, it's really quite simple.
True statement. All right, now we're going to see something. Scott Dixon rolling out. Uh-oh, who's going to the pits now? Is that the 45? Tyler Reddick headed to the pit.
Hold up. I'm reading this now.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Defective
Jackie
strategy.
went around, lifted the right side of the car, and nobody else came out. Then they meandered out there and slowly lifted the hood up. There's not a real sense of urgency going on.
So according to these rules, each manufacturer gets 1 team auto radio exemption, meaning there's 1 legal coordinated move per race, and that blocking, pushing, or team drafting is allowed without penalty.
At Dover?
I think the AI was reading like F1 or something when it generated that.
Dennis Hamlin dive into the inside of Chauncey Briscoe.
It's like, not even like, I'm talking about like just 2008, 2007 F1 team orders were banned.
Slide job! Slide job! Dennis just slid job Chauncey. Chauncey doing a crossover. Crossover.
It's on pit road with the.
Briscoe almost hit Bubba, though.
Green flag is out for Scott Dixon.
Yes.
There's so much excitement going on right now.
Bubba almost got clobbered.
Yeah.
Oh, Benny.
Dixon well off the pace of his teammate, Alex Palou.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Dixon. Dixon, first call out. So he's been waiting there for a good 4 hours, 4.5 hours.
It's just
Benny's about to get Briscoe.
Dennis Hamlin driving away.
Oh, Briscoe's coming back.
Of note here, guys, 27 to go, and the Fox
27?
TV window for the
29.
All-Star Race ends at 5.
Nice.
So
Well, what's next?
So our coverage is
NHRA drag racing is next.
The fastest racing on Earth?
The
I'll
better
preempt
racing
that.
on Earth.
Lap 1 for Dixon,
That means Fox
2:30.852.
isn't going to get the post race coverage, and we will. So our videos should be eating with views.
Yeah.
Lap 2 for Dixon, 2:30.487 as Tyler Reddick heads to the garage.
So
Dylan
the AI
and Cedric
says,
battling it out hard.
Holy cow. I just opened Twitter, and there's a wreck under caution in the NASCAR Canada Series.
okay.
Nice.
So the AI also suggests one optional chaos rule. Once per race, the promoter can trigger, quote, monster restart, where choose inside or outside lane to receive traction compound.
So just a caution.
But I think the AI is saying, like, once per race, during a caution, the promoter could get the tire dragon out there.
And just
put
spray
rubber down.
PJ1 wherever they want once per race.
Wow.
That'd be funny, though.
Scott Dixon is done. He is fifth quick, 2:30.347.
I don't think that's going to
I also have Carson Hocevar news from Carson Hocevar enthusiast at NotNolan44 on Twitter. In between segments 2 and 3, he jumped out of his car and ran to the bathroom and then ran back. Quote, I can piss in less than 5, Carson Hocevar.
Yeah, because that's not fun.
But the
especially
question
if you
is
don't have-
he pissing excellent?
I was going to say,
no, he's
did
pissing
Chili's
14th.
get to him a little bit.
He's pissing 14th right now.
Depend because like some of the fire suits don't have like the little like the bathroom thing at the pants, right? You gotta
Little
take
too
the
much
fire
bean
suit
dip
off.
at Chili's.
I'm
He's
pretty sure he wasn't
pissing-
dropping the juice.
He's pissing good points day right now.
Connor Zilch, top 5, up to 5th.
Setting his sights on that Jones boy.
On the racetrack
I
now
know.
at Indy, Caio Colette.
I also know that at Dover, the only like bathroom on pit road is at the media center. There's no like porta potties or anything.
Imagine you're in there. You're in there working on a story or whatever. And all of a sudden, most of our helmet on and everything runs in.
Yeah, I've seen people do that. Like as far as like right before the race starts.
Yeah.
Yeah, just people went into the bathroom at the last second.
That great Kimi Räikkönen quote. One of my favorites.
Did you see the segment with Michael receiving the award from Pele? No, I was having a sip.
Yeah.
No, Graxon's in 10th too, by the way.
God,
Too
Greg
bad it
gets a
doesn't
lifetime
matter.
exemption to the All-Star race because he wins the one that they have at Dover.
It's just too bad
Austin
that it
Dillon
doesn't matter.
fourth.
Throw the caution and invert the top 10 so no Graxon starts on the front row. And see what
Caio Colette almost 241 into turn 3 on lap 1.
Jesus.
Whoa. Caio Colette.
Now,
Lap 1, 231.858. He's faster than Palou.
Caio Colette, former F2 driver.
Hey, man. If we could get a rookie, I'm pole at Indy again.
I love that AJ Foyt didn't hire foreign drivers because he couldn't say the word foreign. I don't like them foreigners. And yet now it's all of these foreign kids are piloting his car. I mean, I know Ferrucci's from Connecticut, but that might as well be a foreign country too.
yeah, that's his name.
True statement.
Yeah.
There's no way AJ Foyt can say Ferrucci.
No.
Well, and you got.
He said, "Oh my God!" When Montoya was driving driving an IndyCar, he's like, "Yeah, that Monterrier." Who?
Sounds like a dog.
Of AJ going to Le Mans in '67.
Yeah.
Sounds like
But he's like the
this is
only.
my pet terrier.
It was like the only time AJ ever did like an international race, and like all he did, he just went out there and just talked shit the entire week. And then him and Doney actually won it.
Yep, won it. Started the champagne spray. Oh, huge fall off for Collette on lap 3. 231.090 on lap 2. 229.415 on lap 3. He's still 230.7.
Hey, we got 13 to go in this All-Star race. We're almost free, boys.
Yeah, we are almost free.
AJ
Can
won
they
the
be-
500.
can they be- And Hamlin is stretched out.
AJ won the 500, then a couple weeks later he won Le Mans.
Yep.
Nobody's ever done anything like that.
Lap 4 for Collette. Little pickup. 229.808. 230.539 for the 4-lap average. Going to put Kyle Collette up into position number 5.
Jones up to third now.
Dale Jr. tweeted something, and it's a good point. If we had more points races at 1 p.m. on a Sunday, I wouldn't complain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everybody wants it. I would love 1 p.m. start time.
Do we need to go back through this again? We had the poll. ESPN said we're going to start everything east of Mississippi at 1 o'clock. Everything on the West Coast at 30. And then Fox got involved and screwed the whole freaking thing up.
Yep.
Well, Fox doesn't run everything now, so.
Okay, we can't pin everything about the time changes on Fox.
It was also NBC.
NBC was the big part of that because they wanted NASCAR to be the lead-in to Sunday Night Football.
Yeah,
exactly.
I
and then they
understand
wanted
the
to cut-
concept.
Got away from the damn racing to go to okay.
Correct. And honestly, I think it hurts the product.
Absolutely.
And it kills the waiting too, because it's like everybody's watching the 425 games in the NFL. Like the 1 p.m. slot, that's where you put the slot that like nobody really cares about in football. Like,
Hey now. The Raiders play a lot of 1 o'clock games.
Hey, if I can watch Seattle play at 1 p.m. instead of like later at night, that saves my evening. I can watch the game and then not have to worry about it being up late.
7 laps to go. Denny Hamlin leads Chase Briscoe by 1.2 seconds.
Yeah. And they're having trouble having Briscoe and Hamlin in the same frame.
Yeah, Hamlin's building that lead up.
Guys, this is it. Fox is almost done. Less than, I mean, if they're truly out at 5 p.m. and Fox goes off the air after this race, that's it.
Yeah,
they're literally
going to
quick
do interview with Hamlin and Adios Amigos.
Yeah, they're going to be out, and we're not going to see them till the Clash.
Looking at the grandstands at Dover, already people heading for the exits. That's a terrible shot of turn 1 and 2. Empty grandstand.
From things I've read on Twitter is the track experience has been fun, but there are not a lot of people excited about the race, is what I am hearing from people. And that they wish this was just a straight up points race.
yeah, that's all anybody wants is just a points race. It'd be so easy to do.
Which is why, if you put it at Charlotte,
yeah,
if you put it at Charlotte, and it's like, well, next week you get that 600.
The TV contract says that it doesn't specify it has to be non-points. Like you could tone both this and the class into points races tomorrow very easily. Like,
yeah, and now with the chase format,
I don't want to.
I mean, yeah. We're talking about Kevin Harvick's kid with 3 laps to go. Love this.
Yeah.
Alexander
Well,
Rossi.
when they have to go to the blimp to show both cars in the shot.
Fox can't.
Yeah.
they are going to have like a 1 minute post race. Wow, Danny, you won $1 million. Well, thanks. I'm worth about 50.
I won more than that in court over the winter.
I was gonna say, oh, you beat me to it. Damn it.
was gonna say that's like 1% of what I won in court this winter.
If only Benny actually had the stones to say that on national television and
That'd
not
be
save it
awesome.
for his podcast.
He gets on TV. Is like, I can't stop winning NASCAR's money.
I'm going to donate this $1 million to Malkus to make the track less sit.
Well, it's the car.
Oh
I'm
no!
gonna ride Marcus to put
so
this back at the Charlotte.
When SMI bought Dover, there were people who were going to Dover who were like, yes, because Dover's facilities are not good. Like, they're way outdated. And SMI has done absolutely nothing in 5 years alone or so.
I mean, the worst part of Dover is I covered the race last year. The worst thing about Dover was, I think, going to turns 3 and 4 on the backstretch, and there's no phone signal. Like, you go to the Cup Garage, there's no phone signal. But so when you cross that threshold, I'm not getting Slack messages, calls, nothing on what to do. And so
Did you go to the press box?
No.
You should have gone to the press box. The press box just
Chase
a weeks of
Briscoe
mildew,
by
like
8.87 seconds.
Yeah,
Eric Jones is third at 8 seconds behind. Austin Dillon is fourth. Connor Zilich fifth. Austin Cindric sixth. Seventh is William Byron. Eighth is Michael McDowell. Ninth is Alex Bowman. And 10th is Brad Keselowski.
no more Fox. We're done with Fox.
Until you watch IndyCar qualifying on Fox, Alexander Rossi's on the racetrack.
Don't remind me.
Lap 1 for
We are
Rossi,
watching
231.624.
Well, it can't be that bad, guys. I mean, who do they have? Chris Myers and Danica.
Oh, God, Rossi almost up into the wall off of 4. Lap number 2 for the 100th running winner, 230.660.
It'll be the 110th running.
The 100th running winner, I said.
Sorry.
I thought I tried to.
My bad.
So I can hear my voice really loud in my ears, and I can't get rid of it without screwing it up for the 4 of you. So I'm stumbling over my words because I can hear myself.
Oh, trust me, I've been doing that all day.
I do that normally.
Lap 3 for Rossi will be 230.858.
A little bit of a pickup.
231.047. That would put him in 4th tentatively.
And that will lock Low into the Fast Six, right?
That is correct. We will start locking drivers in, beginning with this run.
And knocking drivers out, too.
Yep.
I like
it's
how
bump
you
day.
Bump day, whatever.
We have to pump the bump day.
So once
We
the
got
top
it in.
six are set, then they go for the pole and all that.
230.884 for Alexander Rossi. Bumps Scott Dixon. Move Alexander Rossi to P4.
And below is in the Fast Six.
Yep.
I'm going to let y'all handle the rest
Yeah,
of
Fox is still
IndyCar
on,
here.
All right.
I'm going to bounce, fellas.
James, thank you for hanging out with us for the
Yeah, no problem, guys.
misery that was that. Give me 1 second here to change who's in what box. And
Yeah, I'm about to dip too, so I got.
oh, well then I'm gonna have to put me
Fine.
in.
That way.
Let me
Oh,
think
good.
about
We
this.
like to have
You're
you on this
in. Let me
Well,
see.
I was here for NASCAR, and we got NASCAR videos about to pop in.
Yeah, like there's actual work to do. All right, so I'll bring me
I
back.
was posting some IndyCar stuff in, but yeah.
There we go. And then I'm not Trenton Worsham, but that's okay. And
So did Hamlin break, and now he can't get back to start finishing? I think.
I don't know.
Possibly. Let's see. On the racetrack now is Renus VK.
It's really funny that on our production side, like their faces are just frozen now, Jordan and James.
Yeah. Actually, they should. I had all sorts of stuff go wonky on me this morning. They should have done that and just turned into color bars.
There we go.
Except, I think my code is backwards or something.
Awesome.
Almond VK. When is VK the third or fourth most popular Dutch motorsports driver? You got Max and you've got Nick de Vries for Formula E. That's a good question, Mark. There was Nick de Vries more popular than Renus VK?
Wasn't Hakkinen Dutch?
No.
No, he's Finnish.
Finnish. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Mika Hakkinen.
We got Pato dropping profanity on network television.
Oh boy.
Pato, how was the run? Pretty shit. Nailed it.
Still not as good as AJ. How was your car today, AJ? Ran like a tub of shit. That was epic.
And just camera.
Let's see.
The leaderboard's kind of off.
So are the Fox folks saying goodbye to all the cameramen?
I would hope so. Throw those guys a bone. They work hard.
They're panning around showing each one of them, and they're waving.
That's
I told
typically an end of season thing.
Well, hey, look, Denny's car's running again.
Actually, for the longest time, their A crew was NFL and then NASCAR. So if they had the Super Bowl, their guys worked basically 50 straight weeks on the road.
Yeah.
Right.
We're gonna have to take a break now because I think the
hey,
IndyCar crew is pretty like just their own little thing.
Can I say I never would want to wish ill on any human being on the planet, but these morons standing on the track while the guy is doing a burnout. Just once, I want to see one of them just get absolutely run over, and then they finally decide that this is a fast idea.
I shot one of those at the Winchester 400.
You shot one? With
like
one of
from
the rifles?
turn one camera, operating turn one camera several years ago.
Well,
And
I know
it was bad.
Yeah. Well, I know in Winchester, if you win, you get a rifle. So, I mean.
Yep.
Just.
Renus VK, by the way, average speed 229.585. He is the slowest of the 8 cars and
Antonio
will not
Ferrucci.
advance.
Ferranucci. Antonio Ferranucci.
The Macarena.
Who?
That's my AJ Floyd interpretation.
I do love the new F1 legs. Like, Huawei invented basically this wheel wing that everybody's copying now. Like how it does like a special like fold out option when it's on the speedways. On the straightaways.
Last year.
And
Boom.
it's called the Macarena wing. So now it's like everybody's just copying the Macarena wing.
Ferrari's wing that flips all the way around backwards?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Crazy. Scott McLaughlin on the racetrack now.
Wait, does it flip like that while they're racing?
Yes.
Yeah. So with the new F1 rule set, you have Active Aero now that's activated in all the straightaways. So yeah, the wing does just flip.
So does it
Yes,
spin
it does.
like 100 degrees? Or does
No,
flip?
it flips this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So Scott McLaughlin.
That'd probably be cool to see if I ever had a chance to see it.
It's on Twitter. It's all over social media.
Oh, is it?
Ferrari flippy wing.
Because I know I can't see it on TV because, as we discussed earlier today, Steve Jobs ain't getting any of our phone.
It's gonna be on. So Montreal's gonna be on Netflix, for the record, along with
yes,
Apple TV.
Netflix.
that is correct. It will be on Netflix. If you
Now I gotta
are
find somebody that's got a
so inclined.
Netflix account.
They made a deal with Netflix where Apple TV is also got the rights to have Drive to Survive.
Correct.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna do this and put you two together on screen so I can.
So now, do you think
So
they
Mike and
print
Mike, so
that
Ned,
for multiple people, or do they stick Denny's name on there right at the end of the check?
I have no idea what you just said.
yeah.
The check that just fell over and whacked Denny in the back had his name on it. Do you think they have multiple checks, or are they actually sticking that name?
I think they have a sticker.
Well done.
Yeah.
Whoever their sticker person is, good job.
Scotty Mack, by the way, lap 1, 231.880. Not the
242 into
fastest
turn
first
3.
lap we've seen, but still flipping quick.
242 into turn
Second
3.
fastest. Behind only Pillow.
Yep.
Wasn't McLaughlin the one that? No, it was Malukas that did the hybrid thing the whole lap. Curious to see if he does that again.
We are all living in a yellow submarine, and that's all I can say.
Chase
because
Briscoe.
I might get copyright struck.
Drinking him some Celsius.
The
There's
camera
that
showing
weird
Caio
video.
Colette. He would be the driver on the bubble currently. Oh, man, is he tight to the wall. Scotty Mack, lap 2, 231.307. Lap number 3, 229.980. Knocks him down to 4th.
I
That's
do have
not
to say
good.
that as impressive as SVG has been in NASCAR, what Scotty's done in IndyCar is incredible. With all due respect to Shane, because like these are entirely different cars from what he's used to, and he's been able to win these races. I think he finished third or second in championship not too long ago.
Yes. Scotty Mack came here before Shane did.
Before Shane, yeah.
But it's still only in the last 3 years, 4 years.
Yeah, his first start was in 21.
Scotty Mack's really good. I don't think he's a better driver than Shane Van Gisbergen. Lap number 4 for Scotty Mack, 229.1. He is 6th quick and will bump Caio Colette.
Yep. And now McLaughlin's on the Scotty's on the
Scotty is on the bubble.
Bubble. There we go, the bubble.
I wonder what a team gets out of the $1 million. Like the tire changers, guys like that. I would hope they get a chunk.
Well, I know for several years they went to 2 separate things. It was like 2 separate awards because the $1 million went to the driver who had to pay that out through all of his cuts, and the team got money.
Yeah.
That was separate.
Gotcha.
Well, I think in up until the 90s, NASCAR would give the earnings to the driver instead of to the team. Oh, and that changed.
You know, one of the coolest stories that I've ever learned in doing this NASCAR thing, the Martinsville clock, they literally give that to you at the track right there, and you
take it home with you.
In a box. At least they give it to you in a box. But I think it was Boyer that won, and he had a Red Bull car. And he was like, or no, he had an SUV. And he freaking tied it on the roof of his SUV and took it.
For the viewers, you will notice that the pylon is a yellow frame. That is current track status. So track is yellow while
So
the
since
TV
we're
broadcast is
now
commercial.
done, since we're done with NASCAR, should I start doing my banners for Indy now? We
You
fix
can.
that. We can fix that. My dad's a television repairman. Got the ultimate set of tools. We can fix it. Banners. Where you at? There it is. All right. Now we're in business. We got 48 minutes.
And
Still,
Mike, if you want to pull that caution flag, we do have back of the grid we can talk about here. Well, we did have the back of the grid.
I do. I mean, I can.
Yeah, no, I had a whole thing done, and then they started running cars, and it overrode it.
Oh, that sucks.
All right, so we're not watching
IndyCar
drag race.
scoring sucks.
And that up. We're just going to.
We got some really.
Oh yeah, this on my my YouTube guide. It says that go until 7.
The IndyCar broadcast.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see. Connor Daly next on the racetrack. Noblesville, Indiana native.
I still think it'd be incredible if he could win this. They would tear the
they
place
would burn Indianapolis down if Connor Daly won the race.
It'd be amazing.
Let's see. Warm-up lap 4. Connor Daly carrying a ton of speed through 4. Warm-up lap is 2:17. That is the 5th fastest, looks like. Lap number 1 for Connor, 2:31.063 miles per hour.
You know what I really miss about this qualifying stuff? George Snyder.
Yep.
Because every year on the last day of qualifying, when they were having bump day, AJ would stick George Snyder in the back of the car. He'd go out and like 4 practice the damn car. It was amazing. And now they don't do that anymore.
All the storylines that you had, Jim Hurtubise trying to put the Mallard in the field for the better part of 50 years.
I know, and then he ruined it at the end.
Whoa!
Trying to run out onto the track, qualifying run.
Yeah,
Connor's got
it
a
was
great
so
lap
sad.
on the second.
Yeah, lap number 2 for Connor Daly, 2:31.242.
Only second on the board if he can maintain this.
If he can hold it. How big is the party if Connor Daly qualifies on the pole? Not even gets a win.
Probably be pretty big.
Lap number 3 for Daly is slower. 2:30.487.
What did they do on Tuesday?
Nothing.
Oh yeah, like he can't party that much tonight because he's got practice tomorrow. But after that,
correct. Something tells me he parties anyway.
Yeah, I don't think they'd give it.
Oh, lap number 4 for Connor Daly, 230.058. It's a 4-lap average of 230.712. He's on the bubble.
900th of a second, though, between him and McLaughlin, who he knocked out.
So I want to see this ghost car thing. Look at him make it up coming into 3 and through 4. That was amazing.
Now we just have 2 more.
Yep, 2 more cars left to go.
The top 4 left.
Fast 12.
I do think now is a good time as far as like finding out who actually has the fast call, because like round 1, it's very much a luck of the draw.
There's your obligatory tight crowd shot to make it look like the place is packed.
I think this might be the best innovation in decades, production-wise. The driver's eye camera.
Yeah, it's
Just
pretty good.
saying that, it was invented 5 years ago, but yeah, it was pretty good.
Well, it was more than that. I mean, Champ Car was still a thing, and they were running it, but the quality was crap and reliability was worse.
One of the cool things with F1 Manager, which is somehow the second time I've mentioned that game series, put out a game in 2 years. You do have a camera option for that, like for basically the driver's eye camera. Whereas you're just watching the race and calling it, and you're just watching it from this camera for your driver. It's pretty cool.
I wish we could have had that camera back in the 80s. Early 90s, when guys like Senna were shifting 900 times a lap at Monaco and just watching their head shake violently.
Yeah.
Like those guys got the crap beat out of them.
Yeah, the greatest qualifying lap of any driver in any series. Senna 88, when he went like a second and a half faster than his teammate Alan Prost.
Yeah.
Who himself was an amazing driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, that YouTube video is something.
Yeah.
My other favorite video of Senna, he was doing a thing in Japan for Honda. He's driving Honda execs around in an Acura NSX, and they've got a camera on his feet, and he is straight up heel and toeing, just throwing this car around. And he's in like $1,000 a pair Italian loafers. And it's like, holy crap. This dude is so good.
Have you ever heard of the Nürburgring Race of Champions by chance?
I have, yes.
Oh, yeah. So, okay. Yeah. For the viewers that don't know, basically when the Nürburgring reopened as, with its GP track in the 80s, they decided, let's get all of the Formula One champions we can get, along with a couple of regular F1 guys, and then we'll also throw Senna in now, even though Senna was basically a rookie at that point. And we'll just have them run in identical cars around the Nürburgring Grand Prix circuit. And Senna actually won the race, even though he had made like 2 F1 starts at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
David Malukas, by the way, lap 1, 231.536. Lap number 2, 231.388. Lap number 3, 231.265. Currently sitting P2 and would bump Connor Daly pretty comfortably, going to bump Connor Daly, actually.
And still the only driver that's using that hybrid.
Again, David Malukas, a guy a lot of people pegged as a potential pole contender, and he looks like it right now.
Yeah. I guess it's kind of like everybody else who comes to drive for Team Penske. You better do it at the Speedway. He fired Tom Sneva after winning back-to-back championships because he didn't do well at the Speedway.
231.755. That's a pretty good fourth lap.
Yes, it is.
Gets him second.
Yep. And that's going to bump Connor Daly down to 7th. 1 car remains to go.
Fourth lap was his fast lap.
12.
So the Fast Six right now, Alex Palou, David Malukas, Santino Ferrucci, Pato O'Ward, Alexander Rossi, and then it will be either Felix Rosenquist or Kiffin Simpson.
And Rosenquist was crazy fast in round 1 qualifying. Only driver over 232.
Yeah.
Now, if you're Palou, Malukas, Ferrucci, these guys, are you trimming even more out? I know Ferrucci's crew is. He said that earlier in the broadcast.
I think where Palou is right now, because, I mean, you got to remember, Palou doesn't have nearly as much pressure. He's won the Indy 500. You know, so it's like, if he doesn't win the pole today, that's no big deal, right? As long as he's in a position to win, which he's been in now. But guys like Ferrucci, where like winning an Indy 500 pole might be the highlight of your life, like, yeah, you got to go for it.
Hello, Danny or Danny. I don't know which that is, but appreciate you watching us from Italy.
Oh. Italians? What were the other one from? Sweden? The Netherlands?
We had Sweden, we had the Netherlands, and we had Italy. And then we got Brock from New Zealand.
When this is the long open wheel series. They're racing next week.
No, this is the right open wheel series.
Yes, sir.
Those clowns decided to run a race opposite the Indy 500.
Well,
it's a special kind of stupid.
I will say, to be clear, I can tell you that F1 did not want to do that. What happened was the Montreal promoter basically played hardball with them and forced them to do it, because they're trying. Everybody wants to try and cut down on how much travel they do, just to cut down on, like just being, help with the environment, cut out pollution, all that stuff. And Miami has a whole only May date that they have to adhere to.
Correct.
So they needed to move Montreal to May, and the Montreal promoter was like, well, it's going to be the second to last May weekend every year. So they were just kind of forced into it this year.
Lap number 1 for Felix Rosenquist, 232.325 miles per hour. Lap number 2, 232.127. He's faster than Palou.
He is speeding through here.
We'll see what the time looks like for lap number 3. That's kind of been where we've seen the big fall off in most of these cars.
Felix Rosenquist qualifying for his 119th IndyCar race in his career.
And we do see the fall off. 231.791. He's still fastest.
Yeah, and it's by a pretty wide margin too. Let me see. Yeah, it's by almost 0.4 of a mile. Averaging a 232 through 3 laps.
Yep.
We have not seen anything like that all day.
No, and I think it's only going to get faster here as we go, because
240 down the backstretch and on lap 4.
Lap number 4, 232.017, 232.085. Felix Rosenquist to the top of the charts.
That's crazy.
He will be your quick timer.
This field needs to find almost 0.3. to beat him.
And I think the only guy dumb enough to really try it out of this Fast Six is Santino Ferrucci.
Yeah, Ferrucci's
Take
gonna
the
go.
rest out. Let's go.
Yeah.
When they interviewed him earlier in the day, he said, I think we're a 9th to 15th place car.
Gotta go below.
He really is that guy. That just seems like it's a big ask if you ask me, so to speak.
So
we will see who's going to be the man.
So we have Woe 4 of the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500 will consist of Kiffin Simpson, Connor Daly, and Scott McLaughlin. Trying to say his name. Woe 5 will commence. No, wait. Oh, yeah. Woe 3, I mean. Woe 4 is going to be Kyle Collette, Scott Dixon, and Willis VK. I need to go back to math school or something.
That has easily been the biggest pain of this whole thing.
Yeah, I love Indianapolis, but like they're the only one that do like the 3-2-0 thing, and it throws me off. How the hell do you say his full name? Kiffin.
Yep, Kiffin Simpson
Why?
qualifying
FFIN. Yep, 7th.
In position number 6. He will be the first car to go out in the Firestone Fast Six session. So now I guess the question becomes, gentlemen, who is our pick for pole position?
I mean, I'm going to try to just say Pillow, just because the obvious pick is Felix.
Much as I'd like to think Ferrucci's going to do it, I feel like it's Rosenquist.
Nobody's had the speed that Rosenquist has had. That is
Exactly.
for sure. And it hasn't been close today. Let's see.
I do feel like you really you could start 20th and still have a decent chance at winning this race. But once you get down to 24th, 22nd, deep into the 20s, it's going to be really hard for you to win it without the magic.
Why do you say that? Do you think it's just going to be that long green flag run of a race?
It's just so hard to pass in these things. Now, granted, maybe it's going to be a little different because I might be misremembering how last year was with the. Did they have the hybrid last year?
They did have the hybrid last year, but I think the hybrid makes less of a difference on the ovals than we think.
That's what I'm thinking too.
But they go into a much heavier downforce kind of setup. So, from what it looked like in the kind of all call, all skate kind of runs at the end of the practice sessions throughout the last couple of weeks, they've looked sporty. I tend to agree with you. If you're only just leapfrogging each other, you go from 20th to 19th back to 20th to 19th to 20th to 19th. You're going to have to be faster than the guys in front of you. But I also think we're going to have some interesting cars that are that far back.
Or you use the Dixon.
Well, that was
save money all day. Or save gas all day, I mean.
They were talking during the broadcast about how that's one thing that the one-off teams and the smaller teams have really been able to close the gap on is pit stop times. The New Gardens of the world can't make up 15 spots on one set of pit stops or one round of pit stops.
Yeah. And that's been the story of New Golden for a while now. It's like he's still pretty good, like in race pace, but it's just killing him, these qualifying ones he's having.
Yeah, and let's see. Now I can bring this graphic up since we are waiting for cars to be on track. Here is your starting grid from back to front for this year's Indianapolis 500. Stingray Robb, Jacob Abel, and Dennis Halger outside to inside there on row 11. The slowest car in the field, that 77 is Stingray Robb. A little bit surprising that the Juncos Hollinger cars are that kind of slow at the back. But row number 10 will have Mick Schumacher, Jack Harvey, and Graham Rahal. Are we surprised at any of those three being at the back in row number 10?
No.
No. You got, obviously, Rahal Letterman's not fast. You got two out of the three.
I would have figured Harvey would be a little higher up, but I'm not surprised about Mick and Graham being that far back.
Let's see. Move it up to row number 9. Roman Grosjean, Kyle Kirkwood, and Catherine Legg, the first of the Andretti cars, way, way deep in the field. Yes. Andretti is slow this month.
And that's that's not good for his Kyle Kirkwood's points situation either. Second points. He's on track to lose a bundle to Alex.
Yeah, and he lost points last weekend too.
Yeah.
So that's really not where Kyle Kirkwood wants to be. Row number 8, our first row with prior winners of this race in it, and there's a combined 3 wins on this row. Louis Foster on the inside, Ryan Hunter-Ray in the middle, and Joseph Newgarden for Team Penske outside of row 8. Is that the shock of qualifying that Newgarden is 24th on the grid?
Yeah,
probably.
It reminds me a bit of last year when Newgarden, I think he made Fast 6, and then he was disallowed. Oh, Fast 12, I mean.
I think it was either Fast 12 or Fast 6, and the Penske guys got the boot for illegal parts.
And he had to spend all race getting back up, though, and then when he finally got into the top 5, the engine blew. So, yeah, it's a big surprise to see him back there again.
Row number 7, 2 of the Arrow McLaren cars and another Andretti. Christian Lundgaard, Will Power, and Nolan Siegel making up that row. Power, not surprised to see him back there. I am surprised to see Christian Lundgaard on the same row as Nolan Siegel.
Yeah, and we'd want to talk about pressure for Siegel to turn his season around. Leonard Fornaroli, the reigning F2 champion, was at he's also the McLaren reserve driver for F1. He was at Indy GP last year, just kind of scoping the series out. And you got to imagine if Nolan doesn't turn it around, this next month or so, he might be getting the boot.
There has been talk that Nolan Siegel is on the hot seat already. This could be his last race in a McLaren. The only thing keeping him there right now is the fact that he's bringing a pile of money to that race team. Row number 6 is also set. Christian Rasmussen for Ed Carpenter, Marcus Armstrong for Meyer Shank, and Marcus Ericsson, previous winner of this race with Andretti Global. I would say, yeah, kind of where I figured about where these guys would be. Ericsson obviously is usually pretty quick here, but not totally
And
surprised
Andretti
that
doesn't
we're
show a
seeing
lot
him
of
back
speed
there.
here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Row number 5, 6 wins in this row. And I think my sentimental call is the one guy in the middle that doesn't have one yet. Takuma Sato from Tokyo, Japan, the 2-time winner. In the middle, Ed Carpenter from Indianapolis, Indiana. That should probably say Speedway, Indiana, for his hometown.
Yep.
Elio Castro Neves, the 4-time champ. Does the winner of the race this year come from row 5?
It seems like, I mean, if any of these guys win, I mean, it's going to be an absolute party. Like Indianapolis that night, it's going to be one of those things where the race will be over for 20 minutes and nobody will have left the stands. Like, if any of these guys do it.
Yep. That was one of the coolest things when Elio got his 4th, was just nobody left.
No.
Row number 4. This row just surprises me. Caio Collet, this is we're now into the Fast 12 cars. Caio Collet, Scott Dixon, and Renus VK. If I would say a win could really clearly come from row 5, it would be obvious who could get it. I would say row 4 is the polar opposite of this. Dixon only has one win, and that came almost 20 years ago. Caio Collet's a rookie. Renus VK is crazy fast, stupid brave. I just don't know that he has the car underneath him to do it.
You always got to keep an eye on Scott Dixon in these races.
Yeah, I think VK has a shot if he just keeps his nose clean. He, and the team doesn't shoot themselves in the foot. Because that always seems to me, and I don't pay super close attention to IndyCar like I used to, but it always seems like Renus is near the front and he ends up in the middle.
Yeah, he always ends up in a spot to end up in a spot.
Yeah.
When something goofy is going to happen, whether it's they made the strategy call wrong or the incident happens around him or whatever it is, he's kind of forced to push a lot sometimes. Final row that is currently set. Row number 3, Kiffin Simpson out of the Cayman Islands, Connor Daly from Noblesville, Indiana for Dreyer and Reinbold, and Scott McLaughlin, the Thirsty Threes on the outside of row 3. And he's hoping to turn more than the wheel 3 times total this year, which I think is about what he did last year.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, the big thing with Scotty Mack is just, I mean, again, he's been on a losing. He's been on a winning drought recently. He's gonna. I mean, he is thirsty for one of those wins more than anything.
He wants the win bad, but I would imagine there's got to be pressure coming from Penske too, because they don't. I mean, like I said, earlier in the show, they fired Tom Sneva back in the '80s because he didn't perform well at the Speedway. That's pressure on an entirely different level that a guy like Scotty Mack has to deal with, as we are waiting for the Fast Six to make their way out. Well, I guess the first of the Fast Six anyway, to make their way out on to the racing surface. We talked about it. First out in the Fast Six will be the number 20 of Alexander Rossi.
Shouldn't number 6 fast be it?
Yeah.
You're showing a fifth on your point.
Oh, I didn't update it yet.
Oops.
I missed Malukas.
I'm only as good as the information I have. Now they're all gone.
There's the now the pylon is gone because Malukas qualified 7th.
2008, already 18 years ago. I'm feeling old.
Kind of shocking that he's only won at one time.
Who's that? Dixon?
Dixon, yeah.
Yeah.
I am on the verge of setting the all-time win record.
I am a believer that racetrack picks its winner. It is very much like Pocono in that respect, and some other other places are like the Speedway in that respect. It's just not everything has to line up, and then you have to get lucky on top of it.
Yep. Just ask Lloyd Ruby.
Man, another of the most hard luck guys.
Anybody that should have won that race, that guy had the worst luck there.
Lloyd Ruby, Eddie Sachs. There's a handful that I go, man. They gave the Speedway everything you're supposed to give the Speedway.
Yep.
Yeah.
That reverence, that deferential treatment, which is kind of comical that Alexander Rossi won it in 2016 and just had no idea what had happened. He didn't understand, to use a little outline, he didn't know what Indy means.
True.
And now he wants the second one so bad, it becomes that story of he won't get it. The Speedway will decide if he's going to get another one.
And that's partly because he drives. The most famous words in motorsport.
Which one is that?
Andretti is slowing down.
We were talking about the Tom Carnegie bobblehead earlier, hours ago, it feels like. That's one of the other sayings. You hit the button on the Tom Carnegie bobblehead. Oh, no. Andretti is slowing on the backstretch.
It was so awesome.
Well, now there's no more Andretti's in the field, except for Andretti Global.
My mom was a huge Andretti fan. So it was so much fun when he would have failure.
I'm just happy that next week is the last race I have to watch on Fox for this year. Across all the series, it's very nice.
What do you mean? We have the rest of the IndyCar schedules on Fox.
Like I said,
And
the
Truck.
only race I have to watch. Who won the truck race? Oh, okay. I don't need anything else.
I'm looking at the schedule coming up ahead because that is, you do at some point have to look ahead. The week after Indianapolis, they head off to the streets of Detroit.
Huh? What?
Which is sad.
Well, wait, Chris. It's not like 2 hours after the Indy 500. Like, you can't promote that race yet. You got to wait until like 2 hours after the 500's done.
Oh. Okay. Well, we're into but a little bit to your point here. We're kind of into the grind of the schedule.
Yeah.
May 24th is the Indy 500. May 31st, they're in Detroit. June 7th, the following week, they're at Gateway in Illinois. 2 weeks later at Road America up in Wisconsin. 2 weeks later, the 5th of July at Mid-Ohio. July 19th, they're at Nashville Super Speedway. It's a pounded out kind of schedule for these guys.
Yeah, Gateway. Did they move? They moved Gateway to Olio, right?
Yes.
That's pretty new, yeah.
And it's actually not even that much of a break even after Nashville. They have 2 weeks off and then they go to Portland. 2 weeks they're in Ontario to replace the streets of Markham to replace Toronto because Toronto can't host this year because of the World Cup. August 23rd is the street race in DC, allegedly. August 29th and 30th, there is a doubleheader at Milwaukee. September 6th, they're at Laguna Seca. The IndyCar series absolutely blasts through the summer.
Yep. It actually does remind me of like that F2, F3 schedule where it's like they have a race in Melbourne and March and then nothing happens. And then all of a sudden, as soon as F1 goes to Europe, it's like boom, 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 boom. Like,
Yeah, IndyCar, I don't get, and they will get this schedule figured out eventually. They have to.
yeah.
But they ran 4 races in the month of March. They ran 1 race in April, and then they're gonna run 3 in May, 2 in June, 2 in July, 4 or 5 races in August, and the season's over September 6th.
I think we all want it to get to 20, right? That's a good number, I think, for IndyCar.
Yeah, I think 20 is a good number. The problem is you have to, if you're going to get to 20, you have to go past Labor Day.
Not necessarily. I mean, like you said, we only had 1 race in April. Like, you could add a couple races there, and then it's just trying to find where that 20th race is going to be at.
Wednesday night race.
Well,
take your pick. I mean, you run
Milwaukee.
I don't know, Indy. Well, I'd love to do Milwaukee, but for whatever reason, they don't want to go back.
Well, they're
but
back in
that's
Milwaukee.
kind of where it was.
August 29th and 30th. They're running a doubleheader at Milwaukee.
Goes back in.
See,
back
that's
in
wrong. Milwaukee's supposed to be the weekend after it.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to say. Back in Neff
Yeah,
Day,
that's
they
the way
used to be
it
next.
But okay, so we're running at Milwaukee. You run Indy, you run Milwaukee on Wednesday, and then you run Elkhart Lake.
Dude, if
Not
they
a lot
went
of
to
travel.
Milwaukee the Wednesday night after the Indy 500,
Yeah.
that'd be crazy.
Perfect. That
That'd
way,
be
all the people
wild.
that traveled a long way to get Indy can stick around a couple days and go to Milwaukee. You get a 2 for 1. Then you go to Elkhart Lake.
That's part of the reason that Detroit ended up with the date that it had. Because Roger Penske owned the race in Detroit, and he said,
Right.
hey, I want the weekend after the 500. Because when GM wins, we're going to celebrate in Chevy's hometown. And GM's
Exactly.
hometown. I get it. I don't know how much I am a fan of it. I think I would rather keep the momentum up and go to a place like a state fair. Kids are out of school.
I mean, clearly it should be Indy, Milwaukee, and then we'll bring back Twin, so it could be next. And then they can end it at Pocono. So it could just be torn.
Does Scott Dixon have a
hurt my heart.
lifetime free card?
Does Dixon have a what? Does Dixon's wife?
A lifetime free Target card? Like you just go in, show your
Oh.
card, and you get whatever.
Oh,
she has
that'd
to.
be good.
As Tony Stewart has a lifetime free card. He showed that to us at Charlotte one year after he'd won the Blitz race at the time at Daytona with the Burger King paint scheme. They gave him a Burger King gold card.
Yeah.
Any Burger King, anywhere, anytime.
It's like
Whatever
the
you want.
McDonald's gold card.
Yep.
Does he have one for the Home Depot too?
I always felt like there was a contentious relationship. Because I don't ever remember seeing a Tony Stewart cutout in a Home Depot. And there were tons of Jimmy Johnson cutouts. Whoa.
Yeah, they love Jimmy though.
I was going to say, I think Jimmy Tony was just before that era of crazy activation. I mean, right now the number that Hendrick has, at least to my knowledge, is still 4-1. For every dollar you spend with Hendrick, you have to spend $4 activating it, which is just it's a crazy buy for these companies.
Yep. And yet, the fan activations of the track aren't near what they used to. And I don't understand that. I still say that's a big part of what's wrong with the sport. Is that you don't have that fan interaction. You don't have the drivers going out doing a question answer stuff like that. It's all the drivers spend their whole day in the corporate suites and in the meetings with the big wig. They should be required to have a 1 hour, 90 minute every weekend at their hauler or at the fan zone, signing autographs. If you want to wait in a line to get a first name, fine, but it doesn't cost you anything to begin.
We were having this discussion in one of my short track production group texts the other night. I am a huge believer that outside of races like the Indianapolis 500, the entire show has to be over in 3 hours.
Yeah.
From the time you go to the time the last fan is out the door has to be 3 hours. Absolute hard maximum. Because
that's not me at all.
People don't spend and don't want to spend all day at the racetrack anymore.
I think that's why you've seen such a huge intake of F1 fans among the youth, because it's like the way
I agree.
They have a max time limit of 2 hours. Most races are done in 90 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that if the ticket's $25. If you're making me pay $100 and something for a ticket, my ass better be getting 500 miles. I don't care where they're racing.
Have you seen what the ticket prices were for Miami? Or any of the pictures of the merch stands? $175 T-shirts, $200 hats.
I will say, as far as like Miami goes, you could get fairly cheap tickets. The tickets that a lot of people like post on social media with like all that stuff, they kind of have that stuff for like the rich people that don't know what they're doing. So
right,
yeah, like that's.
But I mean, that's like the lawsuit they showed the other day that NASCAR suing all these people in China for making knockoff merchandise. And 95% of the responses to that post from Stern were that's because NASCAR's ruined their merchandise. They let Fanatics get in it and screwed up the whole thing.
And Fanatics.
My response was NASCAR should be suing Fanatics for making their garbage products. Hey, there's
all
your monster truck.
Yeah, all of these leagues should be suing Fanatics at this point, because like the NFL stuff too, where like it's coming with like the wrong, just like the logos in the wrong places, or even the wrong team stuff.
But it's just, I mean, like NASCAR, every shirt is exactly the same. You got a head, you got a car. It's a different head and car depending on who it's for, and the shirt's a different color. But the whole layout and look of it is exactly the same.
That's all
and when teams did their own stuff, guys would have like gas station shirts and cowboy hats and different stuff based on personalities, based on sponsors and stuff like that. Now it's all mass garbage with no personality.
I believe that's what we call AI slop. And that's what we do as a society. It's.
Did you see the picture of the shirt that Carson put out for his win at Talladega? It had a picture of him like riding on the side of the car.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that is what we need. Unique and different than anything else. And it's it's going to sell you.
A lot of them are really good people. I like most of the PR reps that I've encountered in my time in media centers and all. But they need to go away.
We must nuke the PR people.
And I understand it. The company doesn't want you holding a, Home Depot doesn't want you to be seen holding a Pepsi product because they sell Coke in the Home Depots. Come on, I'm not sponsored by Coke or Pepsi.
And I don't blame the PR people at all because they're just doing their job.
No, but my answer to that is if you don't want me holding the Pepsi, then fill my refrigerator with Coke.
Right.
That's simple. You want me to hold?
I mean, we've had the discussion. We joke about it. You doing all the Billy's tequila reads, but I don't. Billy's hasn't sent me anything yet. But I'm not personally sponsored by Billy's. If it comes down from my boss that says, "Hey, everybody has to wear this hat because it's part of the sponsorship deal for the show," okay, you're going to do that because it's part of the sponsorship deal for the show. But otherwise, no.
Exactly. I mean, and that's why I read it. Billy's has stepped up to sponsor Watch Party. I don't think we're getting a whole out of them for it, but there's, and that's why I do.
Well, you know what? Then, Mike, let's do this. How about we pay off Billy's one more time then? All right, I'll throw us to break, and then you do the read when we get back.
I can do it.
My Place Hotels is your perfect racing pit stop. Gear up for comfort and take the checkered flag on savings. Book today and enter promo code Frontstretch for 10% off your stay.
Life's a race. A celebration, that's easy. Billy's Tequila. Celebrate the race of life. Order at billystequila.com. Remember to use code RACER to save 5% on gold.
That's RACER at Billy's Tequila.
I can't believe Lynn St. James never led a lap. Dang it, the Cubs lost to the frickin' Sox.
I'm also doing the 500 recap, the qualifying full recap article while I'm doing this.
I'm seeing Joshua Weatherman checking in the comments. Short tracks report, I guess they are.
Is he related to Kyle?
No, I don't think so.
Oh man.
Yeah. He was my graphics guy for a while. Now he does a little bit of play-by-play work and.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey.
Thanks for coming on, John.
He could help. Let's see who else we got. I'm trying to go back through some of the comments here, some of the early stuff. I can't believe we've been on the air for 6 hours at this point.
Billy's
just wait till next week.
Here every week, has his own podcast. You're and loyal. We appreciate it. Rock Hay, the New Zealand guy. Appreciate him all the time. Where's Michelle? Michelle's on here. He's here just about every week. Super fan Molly Cat. And always here every week. Who else? Pretty regular. I'm looking. I think that might be most of the regulars. You definitely saw some new people fly in that I have not seen. We appreciate all of them.
Yeah.
I think it's because we're also doing Indy.
I keep trying to build this thing up as because my dream is to have this thing be, thousands of people view it. We do get thousands of views on the front stretch page, the click throughs from there. And then we got Marcus Villarreal. Every week he predicts Christopher Bell's going to win.
So is Marcus like? Do you know like Memphis, Villarreal?
I don't believe
Marcus,
so.
by chance? Oh man, because I think he did like one
But my whole
race and he ended up
my latest hope. There's a new brewery opening just up the road from me here. They have a giant TV screen in the backyard with a bunch of chairs, tables, watch stuff on the TV. My hope is that we can figure out to have them be a sponsor for the watch party and sit, and hopefully other guys come down and sit in the yard with the TV in the background of it doing the watch party. That would be phenomenal.
I mean, we do have the capability to put the broadcast on. It's a copyright and a we don't want to get sued thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Now, I will say this to your point earlier today, Mike, about why can they not have started this at 2:30? Why do we have a 45-minute break between?
This is the part where they got to let the cars.
I understand that. You need to go. This needs to be good, compelling television. And Chris Myers calling it the Daytona 500 for the 8th time this broadcast is not
Did he do it
compelling
again?
television. At least
Did
twice
he just do
today.
it again? Ah! Chris, just spend 10 minutes, please, preparing on your broadcast. Don't just listen to the guy in your little earpiece telling you what to say. Come on, buddy.
That is so wildly frustrating.
Yeah.
We have people with actual talent that could be doing this stuff.
Yep. And instead, you got somebody with plastic hair.
Who very clearly doesn't seem like he wants to be. I mean, that's the main thing with Myers. Like, I don't see him. Whenever I see him on TV, it just feels like he doesn't want to be.
I don't feel like he has a passion for any sport.
Well, no,
That's the
he's
part
an
I
old
don't
Sports
get.
Center guy.
I don't understand how he became such a sports talking head when it seems like he has no real passion for any sport.
Because Fox poached him from Sports Center, and now
he was a Sports Center guy in the heyday of great Sports Center, and he was good on Sports Center. He wasn't great. He was not the funniest. He was not the most talented anchor, but he was good, and he was serviceable. And when Fox went, knuckles deep in sports coverage in the early 2000s, they needed that kind of premier talking head voice.
And somebody that had so they were going to draw people that knew it.
Correct. And then they've just hung on to him forever, sort of like everything else Fox does. It was cool the first time. The 900 millionth time we see it, I don't need it. Digger the Gopher was cool the first time he was on a camera.
No, it wasn't. No, he wasn't. He was never cool. I hate that.
But they used that in reference to a camera that was in the grass in the infield.
Oh, I know.
Okay, I get it. It's dug into a little gopher hole. It's cute, whatever. But to base your entire broadcast package around the concept of a cartoon gopher, and it's only gotten worse.
The really interesting thing about these IndyCar podcasts, Fox usually, they love their analysts. Like, they promote them like they're the real stars of the show. Like, how many commercials do we see of Harvick's podcast? Like, if you saw the truck race at Dover on Friday, like, all they did was talk about Clint because he was in the race. Like, and you see it all the time in the NFL broadcast too. Like, they made their whole advertising campaign around Tom Brady last year. But with the IndyCar guys, they don't really promote like Townsend or Hinchcliffe. It's weird. understand that. I mean, it's a shame because Hinchcliffe is actually pretty darn good. Not so much Townsend, but anyway, we got Wasi going out now.
Yep, Alexander Rossi making his way out onto the speedway. Firestone Fast Six
to go.
qualifying is underway.
Alexander Wasi, the 2016 winner at the Brickyard.
The last 500 that I have attended.
Yeah, the 100th running of the Indianapolis 500.
That's why I was there.
The 10-year anniversary. Yep. Yep.
I tried so hard to get an interview with AJ that weekend.
Yeah.
And it was stupid because, and I've told everybody this, if I had actually gotten an interview, I don't know what I would have done.
Yeah.
I would have had like 3 questions that I couldn't even form, or I would have asked him like 200 questions, like rapid fire. Because you meet your idol. I can't even wrap my head around.
Neff, did you see that Moya post? There was a picture of AJ and Moya where they stopped arguing with each other long enough to get a picture taken with each other. And Moya posted.
Yep.
All right, Alexander Rossi is on the clock. Warm-up lap speed, 215.794 miles per hour.
LFG, if you got anything in the tank, you got to use it now.
Trim it out. Take the wicker bill off and let it eat.
Whoa, I think he went to the wicker shop. Look at that, 240 down the backstretch. It's 100 degrees at Indianapolis, in Speedway, Indiana, that's about a 10% drop from an hour ago, which is pretty good. This means we'll probably go even faster than we did last round.
And notice Rossi's using a hybrid now.
Yep, Rossi is on the button.
It's a 232.568.
232.568. That's flying. Lap number 2, 232.
Turn 1 is in all shade.
0.038.
He's going faster than Felix Rosenquist. Yeah, one big thing here too. You see that shade starting to form now because the sun's going up behind the grandstands. So it's probably even cooler down there and from turn 4 to turn 1.
And I'm sure there's a reason for it, but I've never heard an explanation why they pull down so far away from the wall. Because ages ago, they used to run like right next to it all the way down the bridge. I don't know why they've changed. I'm assuming it's an aerodynamic buffeting off of the wall.
Lap number 3 for Rossi, 231.730. Waiting to see lap number 4.
It's a really good one here.
231.645 for Alexander Rossi. A 4-lap average, 231.990. Put Alexander Rossi to the top of the charts.
So just to compare here, Kiffin Simpson qualified 7th in Fast 12. His speed was a 230.993. So, and keep in mind, Rossi qualified 6th right ahead of him. I don't have his time right in front of me from that session. So the speeds have picked up.
Car number 2 getting ready to make his run.
It is Pato
Yep, going to be Pato Award.
Wow.
Plaid of Monterey.
You got to focus hard to figure out what word was on the spot.
Looking to avenge his, what was it, 2024 Indy 500 loss?
Yep, 2024, getting passed out on the outside by Joseph Newgarden, entering turn 3. And 2023, he had a shot at it as well. Both years losing to Joseph Newgarden.
Just heartbreaker for him. It's the only McLaren that did anything today, too. I mean, but that also sums up his relationship with the team.
Yeah, in a lot of respects. Warm-up lap for Pato is faster than Rossi, 217.296 miles per hour.
There's nothing more magical than watching an on-board at Indy 500 qualifying for Fast Six. With these guys on the very edge of everything.
It's just putting it all out there.
I don't know. I kind of like the two being side by side behind some traffic, up and like crazy. I mean, they're just it's on a knife's edge.
Ooh, Pato didn't go too fast down the backstretch, though.
239, yeah, and a little squirrely for that matter in the middle of 3 too.
Yeah.
Lap number 1 for Pato, 230.13. Excuse me, 108. 230.1.
I feel like he had to check on all the 3 that first lap. It looked like it drifted up pretty high.
Lap number 2 in the books, 230.561. You may be right there, Mr. Neff. If he gave up a little bit on turn 3 of lap 1.
He's gonna have two monster laps here.
We'll see what lap number 3 looks like when that one comes in.
Yeah, definitely was faster coming out of 3 that time.
Lap number 3 in the books, and it is faster. 230.589 miles per hour for Pato Award.
It's faster, but it's not pole speed faster.
That is correct. He is still tracking second. We will wait to see what lap 4 looks like.
Curious if you
230.509 makes the 4-lap average for Pato Award 230.442 miles per hour.
It's about a 1 second difference across 10 miles for between Rossi and Pato.
It's almost silly.
It is silly when you get right down to it.
I will say Pato's times were at least pretty consistent.
Just the millimeters that are different that are.
We're going
to a second.
We're going to a commercial every 2 cars now. That's a little ridiculous.
That was like they had the golf tournament down here last week, and they had Lando North, Beckman or Brown, I mean, and they had one of the cars parked out behind the driving range. And I'm over there looking at that, and just all the little arrow pieces that are just in odd, like there's a windscreen in front of the driver's compartment. They have the Halo 2, but they have windscreen plexiglass. It was cut like sharp across the top. And I'm like, there's a reason that's cut like that instead of having.
If you look
And I'm like,
on
you wonder how many hours spent in a wind tunnel changing those from different sizes, different angles, to figure out which one was equal to, 0.001 downforce. And it's
And
crazy.
if you look at like onboards for all the teams, a lot of them have different variations of it too. Like I know Haas does like a jagged, like Sox teeth version of it. I think Alpine does just a standard little windshield. So it's like, yeah, it's with F1 in particular, it's really cool to see all these different interpretations and how close they end up being.
Am I allowed to say though that I kind of hate all of it? Formula cars should have a pointed nose on the ground, one plane single plane front wing, single plane back wing. Those cars,
big old hole on each side with radiator in it.
It doesn't have to be a big old hole, but the cars looked properly like a bullet that you would not want to ride on in the early 90s. That 91 front row of Mears, Foyt, and Andretti in 3 cars that were shaped like rocket ships. Now they've got these duckbill noses and 47 different wing elements all over the place. I don't care if it slows the cars down. I really don't. Make them look like a proper, perfect race car again.
And here comes Santino Ferrucci.
He is going to have a shot at the pole.
The driver kicked out of F2 for reasons you can look up.
Being a tool?
Yeah.
Is that a fair enough description of it?
Well, I mean, there's a much worse interpretation that I'm not going to bring up here, but yeah. Anyway, we've got we got Santino Ferrucci here, Woodbury, Connecticut. An American call. What's HFOT?
It's Homes for Our Troops. It is a charitable endeavor working to make sure that no veteran goes homeless.
That's good.
So now we wait to see the laps come in here for Santino Ferrucci. 216.771 miles per hour.
There's a clip online of like Ferrucci hanging out with Tony Stewart at Watkins Glen when Ferrucci's like 10 or 11. Yeah, it's kind of a weird video to look back on.
The 216 for Ferrucci sits in between Rossi's 215.7 and Pato's 217.3. Lap number 1 for Santino Ferrucci, 231.169 miles per hour. Nice lap, Santino Ferrucci.
But it's all from Rossi.
I love how they keep circling the throttle, showing it's at 100%.
Yeah. Is Alex Rossi about to get a front row start at the Indy 500? It's starting to look like it.
This might be his best shot since the year he won, and he's had some great shots.
And also the year he won, he was also he was a long shot, won it off fuel mileage, so I'm sure he would love the second one.
The slowest race winning lap ever at 179 miles per hour. Slowest
won.
since like the mid-70s, but he won it. Lap number 2 for Ferrucci, 230.702. Not anywhere close to Alexander Rossi's quick times. It also doesn't surprise me entirely that Ferrucci is not at that pace. I'm more surprised that Rossi was at that pace more than I was Ferrucci's not there.
It looks like he almost hit the wall coming out of turn 2, though. Like, he is putting everything he's got on the table right here. You just gotta lick the stamp and send it.
See what lap number 3 looks like for Santino Ferrucci, and it will be 230.581 miles per hour. Still solidly P2. And Rossi would not be locked into a front row spot until we get car number 4 on the grid. That's the soonest that Rossi could lock into the front row.
Yeah.
And obviously, we still have Palou. We still have Felix Rosenqvist, who's just been a rocket ship. Lap number 4 for Santino Ferrucci is 230.99933 miles per hour. 4-lap average of 230.846 miles per hour for the Connecticut native. That will put Santino Ferrucci into P2, knocking Pato O'Ward down to 3rd.
Now it's time for Mr. Malukas, Little Dave.
Little Dave is going to be heading out onto the racetrack.
You got to wonder, if you're Tony Kanaan, if Malukas, they had Malukas and McLaren, and, they cut him loose after he got that injury, and he was slow to come back. Now you look back at it and you're just scratching your head like, they kind of made a mistake, though.
The problem was, I think Malukas just breached the contract.
Yeah, that too.
It was kind of one of those, like, we have to get rid of you, not we want to kind of things, because they don't get the insurance payout for him breaching the contract. Outlap for David Malukas, 217.177 miles per hour.
You got to imagine how different things would be. Powell might still be in that call if Malukas had stayed at McLaren.
I don't think so. I think Will's time at Penske was done. And quite frankly, I think some of that is being borne out this week.
Yeah. Will
is not the same driver he was a year ago. Oh, lap number 1 is a big one for Malukas. 231.728 miles per hour.
Oof.
Tracking second quick. The difference, by the way, from first place Rossi to fourth place Pato O'Ward is almost exactly, let me see, it's not even about 6/100ths of a second? No, sorry, it's about a second from first to fourth.
It's a little over a second, but yeah, that's still pretty impressive as Malukas. Good second lap, right?
Yes, it is. Lap number 2 is faster. 231.937 miles per hour for Dave Malukas. He's not tracking P1 yet, but he is getting faster. Rossi's first lap at 230, almost 232.6. is just crazy. Lap number 3 for Malukas, 231.769. Another nice lap on the board.
He was so fast getting to 239 though on the backstretch. Like he made it like halfway through the back straight.
That's almost like he got a gust of wind or something.
Yeah.
And that's literally what it is at the Speedway. You get the right timed gust of wind in the right spot. Waiting to see lap number 4 for David Malukas, and it's even faster. 232.073 for a 4-lap average. 231.8. Let's see, 877 for David Malukas.
0.08 of a second off the pole, over 10 miles.
Yes.
Ooh, that's close. And now we've got 2 drivers remaining for the qualifications of the 110th Indianapolis 500.
Yep, and Alexander Rossi is locked on to the front row.
Yep.
I think we all expected Pillow to be around here. I don't think I expected Felix to be up here.
All right, let's do this one more time. One last commercial break for this show. We'll thank Billy's Tequila. We'll be right back.
My Place Hotels is your perfect racing pit stop. Gear up for comfort and take the checkered flag on savings. Book today and enter promo code Frontstretch for 10% off your stay.
And we are back. 2 cars left to go. Then the party's going to get kicked off.
You know the answer to that.
We do?
Why wait for the party to find you? Bring it home. Order Billy's Tequila right now at Billy'sTequila.com and get it delivered straight to your door. This isn't your average tequila. This is additive-free, small batch, 100% blue agave cannabis who live bold. Don't forget to use code RACER and get 5% off of your order.
There you go.
Thank you, Billy's.
Yep, thank you, Billy's. Thank you. We'll say a thank you to My Place Hotels, too. They do support Frontstretch a whole bunch.
Absolutely.
And a big thank you to Billy's Tequila, because they do, they help this show out. They help out Happy Hour. They help out, I think, most of our podcasts here. Mike, the way you're yawning over there, I don't think you would be able to stay up for another 18-hour extravaganza like we did last year.
18 hours?
14 hours, whatever the hell it was.
Oh, easily.
The 14 hours of Mike Neff on camera.
Yeah, man.
That is the good thing about this year. It's not going to be 14. It might be 10, depending on how.
Right. And I may not even come, because there's a chance I may get free tickets to Charlotte, or I may go up to Charlotte.
I mean, we do the watch party whether you're here or not, correct? So.
Oh, I know. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to do all 3 races at the watch party. If that's okay. It's probably the last time we're gonna have a chance to do that for a long time, more than likely, because it's only gonna happen when the calendar falls exactly this way.
Yeah, because this year the race is on the 24th. The 24th. This is the earliest possible day.
Yep.
So it'll be 7 years before you'll have this calendar alignment again.
Yeah, Montreal's contract, I believe, specifies the third Sunday in May. So, yeah, you're not going to see Montreal being late here for a long time. Alex Pillow out on track.
Yes, he is. And we will see the numbers come in with you. Alex Palou with what, 4 IndyCar championships now? 5 IndyCar championships, something like that.
I mean, we might as well give him the 5th.
Yeah, the way he's going this year, he's
all due respect to Colquitt.
But only one Indy 500. Scott Dixon, the Iceman, kind of the same way. 7 IndyCar championships, I believe, and 1 Indy 500 all the way back in 2008. I can't believe we're almost up to 20 years since Scott Dixon won an Indy 500, and we're still
That's
talking
crazy.
about him being dominant in this sport.
He still do, yeah.
Oh, buddy, Palou laying down some heat on the outlap. 222.596 miles per hour. Is that
just
too
beautiful.
fast of an outlap?
It's a lot like watching just a master painter just going out the easel right now. I'm really hoping Fox can just show us the onboards because, yeah.
Can we just get the Palou channel, please? Just FS21 race days, just nothing but Alex Palou's onboard. Lap number
Palou all the
1
time.
is a new quick time, 232.848 miles per hour on lap number 1 for Alex Palou. Oh, buddy.
He got up to 241 on the backstretch, though.
That was insane.
Just look at him go.
We'll see. We'll see if he can keep the speed up, though, because we saw a couple of runs like that. Crazy first lap, and then the tire was gone by the 4th.
Lap 3 goes away.
Lap number 2. 232.347 miles per hour.
Oof. Just look on when Fox gets to the onboards, just how he goes through these corners, how he's turning in. Like, it's just silky smooth how his hand movements are. Like, it's incredible to see.
And those numbers are updated on the corner speeds. 241.3 miles per hour last time into turn 3.
I think even Rossi's like, yeah, I'm not going to.
Lap number 3 for Palou is slower, 231.845. It is still a half a mile an hour gap to Alexander Rossi after 3 laps.
I miss. Didn't NBC have like a graphic that was basically he has to win this now to beat the pole?
Yeah, they did. And instead, we're just going to keep a foot flat throttle trace up and circle it a lot. Lap number 4 for Alex Palou is faster, 231.955. New quick time, Alex Palou, 232.248 miles per hour.
And that does go to show you, by the way, you can recover from a bad draw because he drew, I think he was the 31st call on track today.
Yeah, he was way late.
Yep.
Yeah, just be crazy fast.
Yeah, and now he's guaranteed the top 2 starting spot in the race. So DHL Chevrolet number 10, quickly becoming a very iconic piece in IndyCar lore.
Last car on the racetrack, the number 60, belonging to Meyer Shank Racing's Felix Rosenqvist. .241 mile an hour trap speed. Holy
does he have like somebody has like the sweetest Superman nickname, I think, right? I don't think it's Rosenqvist, right? I don't think so. Anyway,
I don't know, but
if he can get this pole, that might be his new nickname.
Yeah.
18 Texas, what was it? What was that, Texas A&M on the helmet?
Yep, Texas A&M, the Aggies on the helmet for Felix Rosenquist. Morgan Wallen Radio on the side of the car for sponsor Sirius XM. His out lap 221.161.
Final qualifying one of the year at Indianapolis. Bittersweet moment here.
A sad moment.
This is the 51st and final one, to be exact. We've had no problems this year. I think there might have been an issue with Stingray Wob because he was really slow. But other than that, there haven't been any issues.
We have not seen one. And Felix Rosenquist, lap number 1 is in the books, and it is okay. 231.765 miles per hour for Felix Rosenquist. That will put him 4th quick on the provisional grid. He's going to have to go faster on laps 2, 3, and 4, and pretty significantly at that rate.
Yeah. I don't know if he's just saving everything for this lap. We're about to get a good indication here on the backstretch.
Lap number 2 for Felix, 231.374.
That's not good.
The photographers are always taking pictures of Pillow. That tells you something.
Yep. That tells you about everything you're going to need to know.
Alex Pillow. Man, this guy just keeps winning. That's all he does.
They should write a song about that.
Lap number 3, 231.219. Looking increasingly likely.
Unless they go 234, they're pretty set.
Yep, but even David Malukas, I don't think, has to worry at this point either.
This will be Pillow's second Indianapolis 500 pole at the 2023.
Lap number 4 for Felix Rosenquist is in the books, 231.144 miles per hour. The 4-lap average, 231.375. Felix Rosenquist will line up inside of row number 2.
Dang.
A front row that I would say is not wholly unsurprising, and yet a little bit, I don't want to say surprising, but Alex Pillow on the pole. He's been fast all month. Alexander Rossi did not have this pace the last week of practice. And David Malukas on the outside. Honda, Chevy, Chevy, Honda, Chevy, Chevy on the first 2 rows. And the number 10 team starts to party down there on pit lane. I guess it's time for us to look at the quick storylines here before we get out of Dodge. What do we think what's the big storyline for you guys here? What's your takeaway there?
Just Pillow, man. Pillow and just new golden falling as much as he did.
I'm still just surprised at the averageness of Andretti.
Averageness, I would even say below average or subpar. Those Andretti cars are nowhere close. Outside of Pato Award, the McLaren cars are not all that good. And
I always love how the girlfriend or wife is running around hugging everybody. Like, what are you doing?
So let's do it. Let's take a look at the starting grid for the 110th running of the greatest spectacle in racing. Alex Palou, Alexander Rossi, David Malukas on the front row. That will make a very nice photo out on the Yard of Bricks come tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Row number 2, Santino Ferrucci, Pato Award, Felix Rosenquist. Of note, no winners, prior winners on row number 2, and yet 3 of the fastest guys around this place. If you have to pick a row that's not the first one, row 2 might be the one to get the win here.
Yeah, it's surprising. You got 22 starts. None of those is one. Weird.
Row number 3, Kiffin Simpson, Connor Daly, and Scott McLaughlin. If row 2, you went, okay, row 2 is a good one. Row 3, I think it would be a surprise if any of those 3 guys won this race.
Yep. You never know, but I agree.
Row number 4, Kyle Collette, Scott Dixon, and Renus VK. Again, another row that I go, man, it feels like the heavy iron is right at the very front and then distributed kind of across the mid to back of the pack.
Yep.
Row 5, Takuma Sato, Ed Carpenter, and Elio Castro Neves. Great row 5. Could you say arguably one of the best individual rows in the history of the race?
It's up, though.
6 total wins and a guy who's just blindingly fast.
That'd be a good feature for somebody to do at some point.
Well, we'll put the guys at the track, we'll put them to work this week. Row number 6.
Especially the hold.
Christian Rasmussen, Marcus Armstrong, Marcus Ericsson. Not a lot of experience on that row either. 7, 9, 11 total starts across the entirety of row number 6. Row 7, Christian Lundgaard, Will Power, and Nolan Siegel. Couple of McLarens and an Andretti. That's to your point, Mike. These are guys that should be fast, and they're just not right now.
Right.
Row number 8, Louis Foster, Ryan Hunter-Reay, and Joseph Newgarden. Probably the biggest story of qualifying outside the front row is Joseph Newgarden being buried back there in 24th.
And it should be fun to see him move up through the field.
That's shocking.
Yeah, Michael, to your point, yes, that's going to be fun to watch Newgarden. If he goes full Tony Kanaan on lap 1 and just decides to rip the lip outside of turn 1, I'm game for that. Roman Grosjean, Kyle Kirkwood, Catherine Legg on that row, and Catherine going to try her 1,100-mile conquest starting from position number 27. Row number 10, Mick Schumacher, Jack Harvey, and Graham Rahal. I'm glad Graham's probably in a pretty good mood. He doesn't have to go to the last row party this year. Same for Jack Harvey on that note. And the final row of the grid, Dennis Halger making his first start, Jacob Abel making his first start, and Stingray Robb for Hukos Hollinger Racing. All right, gents, we've been on the air for entirely too long now. We should probably endeavor to get off of said airwaves at some point.
I'm with you.
What do we think? What's the I guess we're going to learn a lot about who has what with Monday practice and especially even on carb day as we get closer to race day conditions.
I'm just trying to wrap my arms around why it took us 7 hours to do qualifying. There's no bullshit. It really shouldn't have taken it.
This took as long as the NASCAR All-Star Race did. And that felt really long, too.
Longer.
And that felt long.
I really want to keep an eye on all 3 of those guys from Row 5, to be honest. Kuma and Elio are former champions. Ed is Ed. So just how they get through this week on Monday and Friday, just try to get a little bit better because that's all they really need.
That's the old guys rule row.
Right on.
So, all right. Anything else? I guess we should plug what we're going to have going this week. Are either of you guys writing anything for Frontstretch this week?
Well, I'm writing the qualifying recap right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'm on commentary.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a couple of pretty good podcasts this week. We'll have happy hour on Tuesday night. That'll be 7:30 p.m. in the East, I forget who our guest is. Holly's going to be on the show.
Not Brian Nolan.
Yeah, nope, will not be Brian Nolan. He will not be there. Actually, I'll be co-hosting and producing again, kind of like what I'm doing here. So when I should be looking at the camera and talking to you fine folks at home, I'm having to be looking down here at all the buttons that you have to hit and play with.
Exactly.
So that'll be the show coming up on Tuesday night. Wednesday, we'll have Bringing the Heat with Trey Lyle. I have no idea. I don't find out until Wednesday afternoon what's going to be on Wednesday night. So, but yeah, it should be a good show. We got Through the Gears. We got all that kind of stuff as well. For Michael, Mike, everybody else here. Well, Mike, your show. You tell us to get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Thank you all for being on. For the great support from My Place and My Place Hotel. Thanks to everybody that came on during the day. Thanks for everybody that watched. We got 8 people watching us. It's fantastic. We had over 50 at one point. So to the producer, Chris Graham, that knows all the buttons to push to make us look smart. Michael Finley, both. Mike Neff, until next weekend, we'll see you at the Frontstretch watch party. Peace out.
My Place Hotels is your perfect racing pit stop. Gear up for comfort and take the checkered flag on savings. Book today and enter promo code Frontstretch for 10% off your stay.
Thank you.